match just here for a second?
Go for it.
So get that sort of Oh, actually, I don't know if you can help us out with something. I can't hear Ernest at all when he talks through my bell pack. He's super low, so it's maybe just a matter of cranking him up.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Who's Ernest? It's all truck, and I'm stuck in the middle. Okay, can you get me on this comm with him?
Okay.
Welcome back to day 2 of the Call of Duty Championship. I'm Fwiz alongside Hastro, and it has been such an epic matchup that we saw on Friday with all the group play that went down. However, we've solidified 16 teams here, and now we are in best of 5 double elimination bracket play, and it's going to be a nice long day here of Call of Duty matches.
So without a doubt, we have a bracket. It's posted at callofduty.com/esports. Make sure you check that out. That's going to be your 16-team championship bracket.
Yep.
The 16 teams that came out as the number 1 and number 2 seeds have been seeded there. So you're going to be able to go out, check all the matchups out that we're going to have up for you today. A few big time matchups.
Oh, we definitely have. We're going to be kicking off with Killer Fish and German team and Complexity. That'll be the first one we stream here on Alpha Stream. But before we go any further, Puckett, Justine, what's going down there on the floor?
For our first matchup with Complexity and Killerfish. Now, how did they do yesterday?
Killerfish, they finished second to Envy in their pool. Complexity, they looked phenomenal. Too Quick was going off their anchor, and Aches and Crim6 are on top of their SMG game. They went 3-0. They're my team to win this tournament.
Really?
I said it coming into the event, and I still think they're going to be the team to watch today.
Well, I'm excited for today's matchups, and let's head it back up to Fwiz and Hastro and get this game started.
All right, so Puckett's made his call there, man. All right, I hear you. I think I'm still going to go with Frico Impact, but I'll tell you what, the competition is definitely dangerous here, especially what we saw some of these teams that, we weren't completely familiar with that are coming around. We saw Spain, the team that qualified from Spain, Pain Gaming, they're going to be in the 16 teams. We saw Germany, which is what we're going to see, the Killer Fish squad. So a lot of the international teams, I believe we have 3 European teams that actually made it up into the top 16 as well. So.
Yeah, big matchup, Fwiz, that's coming up here is going to be, I'll let you know what stream it's going to be on. It looks like that is going to be on the C stream. So the Charlie stream is going to be Frico Impact versus Epsilon. Now that match has some huge implications. That's Frico Impact coming in very strong, but Epsilon actually faced off with Furico Impact there at EGL. They had a different roster there, but at the same time, this roster from Epsilon that's here can really give Furico Impact a run. That's going to be in the first round of this bracket on the Charlie stream. Yeah. Other games to note here, we have Furico All-Stars versus Team Fear. I believe that's a big-time matchup as well. And then you have the Italian side, Inferno Esports, coming in yesterday, upsetting Unite, eliminating them from the tournament out of group play, and they are going to be facing off against North American powerhouses, VVV Gaming. And there you see the upper bracket right there. This is a double elimination format. So the teams here that lose in the upper bracket will be placed into a lower bracket. If you lose twice, you're out. That's how it works. These are all best of 5 matches. So a couple more games in the series here, Fwiz, and we're going to see a little bit longer of time throughout these matches, a little bit more play time for our teams to show that they are the best in the world.
Yeah, I do want to read out through some of these because we have 5 streams going on here, again, as we did yesterday as we go through. Again, just to reiterate, every single match will be streamed here at the Call of Duty Championship. We've got Soar versus Quantic that's going to be on the Bravo stream, Furico Impact versus Epsilon on the Charlie stream, Pain Gaming versus Optic Gaming on Delta, and then I believe we have Donut Shop and Enigma on the Echo stream. So if you guys need to get situated and find out which stream you want to watch to kick things off, on the Alpha stream, again, it'll be Complexity versus Killer Fish. So we got some good matches to start this bracket off.
We should actually mention those last 3 matches. We're actually going to come back to the Alpha stream after Complexity and Killer Fish with The Stand, the Puerto Rican team, versus Team Envious. Then we're going to have Fear versus Furico All-Stars on the Bravo stream, and Inferno Esports, the Italian side, versus North Americans VVV Gaming on the Charlie stream. So those are going to be your first round upper bracket matchups.
Yeah, well, let's look at some of the teams from day one. If you haven't got to check them out, let's run and see what some of the day one videos brought us.
Check it out.
I've never dreamed like a tournament this big for $1 million. So just being here today is so surreal. Being in Hollywood and getting paid to come out here, it's almost like a dream come true, really.
When I was younger, especially, like, oh, you're playing games, you're a nerd, go do something else. But now that it's becoming more mainstream, more and more people are like, I want to do that, I want to do that. Why not? It's fun.
We're in Hollywood and we're playing Call of Duty. Never thought it would happen ever. You know, I just played Xbox for fun and then it turned into this.
The best 32 teams in the world. It's just crazy. The atmosphere is ridiculous. It's like everyone is determined to win, so everyone's getting hyped.
I've been competing competitively for over 5 years now, and seeing the differences that have been made since 2008 to now is just crazy to me. Activision and Treyarch have come together. They're really doing it right this time around.
We've never been overseas this far for a COD before, and as you can see right here, something huge, something people want to watch. Definitely something like one-in-a-lifetime experience.
This tournament will inspire more people to come in, make bigger tournaments, get more people involved, more teams. Call of Duty is massive, and it's only going to keep getting bigger.
Wow, what a day. Again, we had some of these round robins that had to be played in some of the group pools. I mean, tensions were high. Again, 16 teams were eliminated from the championship yesterday from our group pool play that led us here to the tournament today, with the 16 teams remaining, vying ultimately for this beautiful trophy. $1 million on the line that's going to be rewarded out to the top 8 teams, and then 4 beautiful Call of Duty championship rings, which is the championship rings, like the first ever in esports, you know? I mean,
I haven't seen any other championships that actually give away championship rings in esports, and you know, those are beautiful, beautiful rings.
Yes.
I'd like to have one myself, but you know what, Fwiz, those
we'll get caster rings.
Everything inclusive. You know, here is just huge. $400,000 trophy in the rings. But I think we have an update from Puckett right now, who's down on the floor.
That's right, guys. I just wanted to talk a little bit about what went down yesterday. Of course, we're down to our top 16 teams, and I got a few names that you might not expect to have won their pools. I want to give a big shout out to Donut Shop. They will be playing on the E stream a little bit later, so make sure to check them out. Grim and Gunjar, those are my 2 players to watch. They're 17-year-old players from Toronto, Canada. They're from the same high school, and that chemistry is really carrying them over. They came in as underdogs, and they are on top of their game right now. They'll be going up against Enigma. Of course, Optic Gaming, they won their pool. They're going up against Pain. Make sure to check them out. And the other teams to watch, I also want to give a big shout out to Fear and VVV Gaming. Fear, they struggled in Dallas, but they won their tiebreakers to get here. They dominated group play yesterday, and today they are looking to continue their streak. And of course, VVV Gaming, they finished third at the MLG Dallas tournament. They're looking phenomenal, and their pickup Dido is really filling in perfectly on this roster. All right, guys, that's it for me. Back up to you.
Thanks for the update, Puckett. Yeah, Dido, man, that was an interesting pickup again. VVV, when they qualified at MLG too, that they didn't have enough players that were of age to be able to come here, so they had to pick up Dido. But I'm looking forward to watching that squad today. Guys, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned in. Go get your breakfast or whatever time it is for you. We'll be back shortly here to kick off all the matches on Saturday Call of Duty Championship. And we're back here at the Call of Duty Championship. It is a wonderful Saturday indeed, Hastro. We've got some great matches ahead. We will not be wasting anyone else's time here as we are about to introduce the teams that'll be playing here. Again, if you're just now joining us in the broadcast, 16 teams were eliminated from group pool play yesterday, and now only 16 remain here in the championship, all vying for the #1 spot to be claimed the first time ever Call of Duty World Champion here. It has truly been an international event, so let's go ahead and get to our first teams here. And on the Alpha stream, our first team kicking off, we're going to have Complexity versus Killerfish, as now they are going to take their spot here on the Alpha stage. We are on camera with the Complexity crew here, and you've got Aches, I believe TP, Crim6, and Too Quick. I'm not sure what order they're in here as they now pan to the camera. And now we've got the Germany team that qualified from Germany. It's going to be Killerfish as they take the stand here. Again, they will be our Alpha stream.
Yep, and the Killerfish there, you're gonna see Quickie, Kiwi, Rox, and Gun Elite. And there they are right there, your German team, Killerfish.
They did a remarkable job yesterday to earn them spot here on Saturday. And they will be again taking the Alpha stream. Next up here, we've got a very huge matchup in these two North American powerhouses, and that is going to be Soar versus Quantic. Again, that'll be on the B stream as Soar is going to start taking the stage here at the Call of Duty Championship. Those gentlemen are going to be rolling out here again on the camera. You're going to see the Alpha stream. Again, that's going to be Killerfish and Complexity as Soar now is taking the stage. Look, these guys are cool, calm, relaxed, just ready to get things going here. And that is Team Soar.
Yep, so Soar, the players there you're seeing are going to be Fluffcat, Lawless, Imbos, and Saints. And then you're going to see Quantic now taking the stage. That's going to be their opponent. Quantic coming out as the #1 seed out of their group, going a flawless 3-0 in their group play. And there you're going to see Nameless, Twiz, and then you have Liar and Fizzer.
And Quantic, great. They not only qualified through the league matches, they also would have, had they not qualified through league matches, would have qualified at MLG Dallas for their performance, finishing top 8. So Quantic, clearly a team to keep your eye out.
Ninth, but that's okay.
They did? Are you sure?
I believe so.
No, I think you're wrong because they were pretty adamant about saying that they've placed in both league play and MLG.
Well, either way,
moving on to Farico Impact, and Epsilon is going to be on our Charlie stream as you see Farico Impact take the stage. These guys were dominating yesterday. They are the MLG Dallas and EGL Blackpool winners. Again, you can see Parasite, Miracles, Karma, and Killa there. Lastly, these guys are ready. They're going to try to rock things out here. And then Epsilon, Hastro, what a great team they have been, and certainly showing how talented they are here at the Call of Duty Championship.
Oh, absolutely. You're going to see Epsilon taking your stage now. It's going to be Jerd, Excellence, McGee, and Lucky. And Jerd is one of those players I've just personally discovered. I tweeted at him recently and said, you have a new fan, Jerd. I love watching his gameplay. So as we see Farico Impact taking the stage, Epsilon is going to be moving right behind them. That is the biggest matchup here in our bracket today so far. This is going to be the first round, so both of those teams very, very solid.
Absolutely, and again, that'll be on the Charlie stream. So now we've got our team from Spain, Pain Gaming, going against Optic Gaming, as Pain Gaming right there taking the stage. They were phenomenal yesterday. They were in that Group 1 pool play. They had to play a round robin to get where they were at. And again, that's Sotero, Jazo, Tahor, and Gosu Legend. Those guys were just rocking it out yesterday. And then again, Optic Gaming, the pretty much American powerhouse, actually I would say an international powerhouse with the way they play. Certainly a lot of expectations for the Optic Gaming squad. There's Nate Shot, Scumpy, Merc, and Big Timer there. Again, Optic Gaming won Call of Duty XP, so the only other $1 million Call of Duty tournament, Optic Gaming was the winner of that, so they are trying to repeat that here at the Call of Duty Championship. Again, that will be on the Delta stream, Pain Gaming versus Optic Gaming. And last, but most certainly not least, we have the Echo stream, which is going to be Donut Shop versus Enigma and Hastro. This should be a really good match. Both of these teams kind of have been an underdog throughout the story. They were able to qualify, find themselves here in the top 16 teams, trying to get into the money here in the top 8. So as you can see, Donut Shop beginning to take the stage here. And these guys have a lot of weight on their shoulders, no doubt about it.
Yeah, and there you see Immortal, Grim, Lynx, and Goonjar. Goonjar right there just passed you up. There's Lynx. And there's the squad from Donut Shop, and here is Enigma now taking the stage. Fwiz, Enigma coming in. They are a team to watch out for. Maybe a dark horse here versus the squad. And Enigma is looking very solid. The Swedes, all the way from Sweden. You have Hanky, Zib, Dis, and Antti. Those boys are going to be coming. They're bringing the pain from what I hear. These Swedish boys are here to play, Fwiz.
Yes, again, truly an international event with the countries that have found themselves here in the top 16. We will find out who the world champion is, no doubt about it. And again, just to let you know one more time, the Donut Shop versus Enigma match will be on the Echo stream. So we will be commentating every single match. We have casters from all over the world here to make sure we're covering all of these matches.
Right. Now, those are going to be our first 5 upper bracket matches, but we still have 3 more left to go in this upper bracket. And that's going to be Stand, the Puerto Rican squad, versus North American powerhouses Envy, Fear versus Frico All-Stars, and Inferno, the Italian side, versus VVV Gaming. Those are going to be coming up after these first 5 matches that we have here, so stay tuned to those as well. But there you go. Find your team. Support the team that you love to watch, and they're going to be playing on one of these 5 streams here.
And that's all your information there. The upper bracket will say what stream they're on, who they're playing, and that should give you all the information. 5 different streams. You will not miss a beat here. I mean, shoot, open all 5 of them if you want. Really just dive into Call of Duty in a big way.
That's the best way to do it.
Yeah, man, that's like Vegas style, dude. You have all the streams up of all the different games, and you're covering all of them. So we, again, will be giving you updates. We have Puckett and Justine on the floor as they're going to be talking to the teams throughout the tournament here on Saturday. This is going to be a huge matchup. And again, we will be kicking off in the Alpha stream, which is going to be Complexity versus the German team, Killer Fish. And I'm excited for this one. This is going to be a huge matchup between these 2 organizations.
This is big. Complexity's coming in very, very strong. I know that they were disappointed having finished 4th place at MLG Dallas. That's how passionate these guys are.
Exactly.
They're mad when they finish outside of number 1.
Oh, absolutely. So, their expectations are high, team. You know, Aches and TP have teamed together for a long time. They have won many different championships in their day, but never something at high stakes as it is here at the World Championship. So they're certainly going to try to prove themselves as the #1 team here. They've lost a little bit, of kind of fallen in the back shadow. Optic, Envy, all of these teams, as Farico Impact has casted such a large shadow over these teams with their recent success since the Black Ops 2 launch. So all the teams are trying to vie back into that #1 spot.
Hey, and you know what's awesome about this as well? This is a German versus United States matchup.
Right.
So it's a U.S. versus German matchup, another international matchup. We've seen so many of them here.
Yes.
You know, it's a global event. 6 different continents have been represented here at the Call of Duty Championships. Teams from so many different countries. So the German side, Killer Fish, are going to have to go up against this powerhouse Complexity. I think we're going to see a pretty solid match here, Fwiz. So the map list that we're going to have here for the first round, Fwiz, why don't you break that down for us?
I will most certainly do that. In round #1, they're going to be playing Hardpoint Hijack for game #1, Search and Destroy Raid for game #2, CTF Standoff game #3, Hardpoint Plaza for game 4, and Search and Destroy Aftermath if it goes to a game 5. Again, yesterday was best of 3 in the pool play. Today we're playing best of 5. It is a bracket now, no longer pool play, and it is double elimination. So a team here, if they lose, will not be sent home, but they will find themselves in the loser's bracket as we are about to kick things off here. And it's going to be, again, Hardpoint on Hijack. This map, very small, and things happen very quickly as we jump in here on board with Aches of the Complexity Squad. Team captain here, he gets taken out very quickly.
Yeah, but, you know, Hijack Hardpoint is just a very, very fast-paced game. And, you know, it's just going to be really, really interesting to see how these teams adapt to this map.
And let's put up the kill feed here as we can see what's going on, and we're going to throw that up, get the Codcaster features all sorted out. Wonderful thing implemented by Treyarch, the Codcaster features. We certainly appreciate it.
Yep, and we're still on board with Aches now. Aches making moves here, and they are controlling the spawn here, Fwiz, for this next hardpoint, the second hardpoint. And you see that they're just trying to maintain that. Complexity doing a good job of making sure they don't flip the spawn, they don't push too far. Aches, you see here, backing off a little bit. They're willing to give up these points here to the Killer Fish just to make sure that they hold this next hard point, which is going to be inside this next hill that or inside this next building that they were just at. Aches picking up a big 2-piece right there to kick things off for Complexity and give them a little bit of fire.
Yeah, as we stay on board with Aches, he's trying to get in that hard point. 19-19, it is tied. Complexity is going to take the next hard point as it quickly is contested. And now they're going to circle back here as Aches gets taken out. We switch over to Crim6 here. He's going to get some shots in, picks up a 2-piece there as he takes out Rocks as well for Killer Fish. And now going to try to swoop in the back, is going to get a nice assist there. And it is Killer Fish that's set up on here. However, Crim6 and the Complexity squad starting to move in here in advance.
Yeah, now Crimsix, it's really important that he tries to lock down the spawn, actually, and no, he cannot do it. I don't like that challenge by Crimsix. And now you see that Complexity is spawning across the map, so Killerfish are certainly going to get some time here on this hard point. And you see Rocks here locking it down for Killerfish, but Complexity already rotating for the next hard point, which is in the engine room. That's the one you want to lock down on Hijack Quiz. That's the one you can rack up the most time on, as there are only 2 choke points entering into that engine room. So I think Complexity is already setting up for that right now as we speak. Rocks picking up this last few seconds. We're going to go ahead and jump back on board with Complexity. This is going to be too quick. You're going to see him trying to jump down and help his teammates out in the engine room. Now this hard point has activated. It is contested. Now Complexity taking this hard point, and this is what I'm saying, Quiz. You have to get this thing locked down. If you do, you're going to rack up a lot of time.
Yeah, clearly Complexity sacrificed about 20 seconds in the previous hard point just so they can take down the engine room. As Hastro mentioned, there is only 2 choke points getting in here, so it can be a brutal battle. However, Complexity loses that pretty quickly as Killerfish is able to come in there, knock Complexity off, and take the engine room. This is going to be a costly mistake here for Complexity, as now they're going to be able to hold it down. And Rocks for Killerfish has a shotgun, and when you have a shotgun down here in the engine room, it can be brutal. As you can see, he racks up every single score streak, including his sentry gun. So this is even going to make the Complexity squad harder for the next hard point that they move to.
And Killerfish, you know, they showed up very strong yesterday against Envy, losing 2-1. They took the search and destroy from Envy. It was a very close round. They got kind of whooped up on in the CTF. The hard point was pretty convincing in Envy's favor too, but Killerfish can play, so they're here right now with a 45-point lead over Complexity, and you see Rocks trying to lock down the spawn on this next hard point, puts down a sentry gun. This is a very favorable, advantageous position right here for Killerfish, and look, they have control again. Killerfish looking very strong against Complexity early on here, Quiz.
Yeah, it will be nice to note here that Crimsix picked up an amazing 3-piece. However, it wasn't enough, as it is 54-point lead in favor of Killerfish. As we're going to stay on board with Rocks, he did lay his sentry gun out here outside, and now if you can see, he just saw it there, so he's going to move in here, gets taken out by 2 quick. Complexity trying to set up and get some points, but Killerfish are holding it down. You've got Quickie and Gun Elite that are just able to take this hard point down, and Complexity struggling to get in.
Yeah, I'm going to turn the map here so we can see a little bit in picture-in-picture. You can see what's going on your mini-map in the player column. And yeah, Killerfish doing a great job right now. Gun Elite, it's a huge shot right there. Can he pick up the 2-piece? Ran out of ammo, and there you go. He goes down. So as we go into full screen here, you see Gun Elite spawning here. He's going to be making moves towards the top middle of the map. And look at this, Killerfish even going right for the objective here. I like what they're doing. They're trying to bleed Complexity out and just score as many points as they can early in this game and allow themselves to rotate earlier than Complexity can, because they're going to be forced to pick up as many points as they can in that hard point. Huge play by Gun Elite right there. Big 2-piece with the frag, coming up with a nice jump shot. Can he pick up another? He'll pick up streaks here, Quiz, if he can do so. And no, he goes down, but Killerfish looking great.
Yeah, he picked up 2 wonderful kills with the grenade, followed up with a nice kill on the MSMC. Was not able to earn his score streaks, but Killerfish is just on a roll as they now have a 69-point lead over Complexity. And I'll tell you what, Hastro, this team has just been coming out guns blazing. First match of the day, you can tell that Complexity is just a little bit off their rhythm as Killerfish has just come to play.
Kiwi just went huge. He got 3-piece in the feed. Got taken out right there, but you know what? Killerfish are going so massive right now. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. You see that Kiwi is 27-21 right now with 11 defends, and we're only halfway through the game, Quiz. He's on pace for 50 kills at the moment, and that is massive. On the other side, you see Aches even at 24-24. The rest of the Complexity players kind of struggling, and again, Killerfish getting control of this hard point. Wow, this would be a huge upset in map number 1 here, Quiz, if we saw Killerfish actually take down Complexity on Hijack hardpoint.
Now, would you think it's an upset? I mean, Killerfish has really been kind of proving themselves. I mean, they're such a strong team. I mean,
it would definitely be an upset. Complexity is one of the strongest teams North America has to offer, and you know what? They're just so solid all the way around. I mean, they're definitely one of the top 4 teams here in North America. And in Germany, you know, the Killerfish are solid, and they've made some names for themselves. I don't know too much about their squad, but they had a good showing yesterday. Absolutely. And that's why they're here as the number 2 seed in this bracket. So you see Rocks now. Rocks with all of his streaks. This is very bad news for Complexity. They're now down by about 117 points. And I think Killerfish is going to take this, Fwiz, if they keep rolling this way. Complexity is in a lot of trouble.
I completely agree. So Rock's going to move down here. He's going to get the sentry gun set up in the engine room. It is already contested here, trying to find out where it is. He got pushed by Crim6, who had a Remington, but he had Kiwi right there to back him up. Switches over to the, I believe, what did he have? Did he have the caps? I think he had the caps
there,
one
Cap 40 there. Yeah. But looks like Complexity is down there now. We're going to have to rotate around really quick. I'm going to keep in the picture And now Kiwi going huge, picking up a 2-piece. Rock's following it up. And now we're going to have to see what Killerfish can do to lock this down. This could be the crucial moment in the game where they just sealed the deal here, Fwiz.
Yeah, absolutely. As we're sticking on board with Kiwi here, he's got 3 of his buddies all locked down in the engine room. They're holding down the hard point. He's going to try to stay out by this entry point. Again, there's only 2 entrances to get down to the hard point here, and they've got both of them really well locked up. As all 3 members, you just saw Quickie get taken out there, but still 3 members for Killerfish holding this down. They're getting a lot of points here. Only, 32 points away from getting a victory here, as Complexity being held under 100 points here with only 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. This has been a shellacking of the Complexity squad.
Yeah, now we're on board with TP. Complexity has to anchor this spawn, and they're not doing it, Fwiz. TP is going to get ran on right here by all the players spawning at that back door, and that's just bad play out of Complexity. They look like they're confused right now. This is not the Complexity I'm used to seeing at the moment. They don't even have the anchor on that spawn. It's 229 to 72 right now. This has been nothing but a massacre.
Yes, I completely, I think you said it best right there. Yeah, they have been completely struggling. Complexity has not been able to do anything, even when they've tried to advance to the next hard point, solidify their position. Killerfish have engaged them so quickly, knocked them off the hard point. Now, we are seeing a little bit of a last-minute comeback here by Complexity.
It's not even possible for them to come back at this point. We have 2 minutes left, and Complexity's already beat.
Yeah, it's pretty impossible. They would have to keep them off.
Impossible.
Yeah, for every second.
It's actually impossible.
120 points there would give them about,
Yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah, it's impossible.
This game is already over. Killerfish just ran all over Complexity.
It's bad. It was bad. It was bad. Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. There's nothing else to do except admire the scores from Killerfish
15
right
defends,
now.
43 kills.
We're going to go back. We're going to go on board with Kiwi just to see if he can drop the 50 bomb at this point. Now you see some score streaks coming out of Crim6. He's heating up. Something to mention, this is the first match of the day.
Yeah.
So all these teams are playing this is the first game of the day. Might have a little some jitters. You're not really warmed up. The players have warm-up stations here, but they're getting here early in the morning and not getting to sit down there and actually go through.
But they're all in that situation. You know what I'm saying? It's
like
it's not like Complexity. Both of these teams came in cold here. It's just Killerfish clearly proving that they're the better team when they're playing cold. Let's see if they can keep that throughout. Again, a little room for error when you're playing a best of 5, no longer a best of 3. We'll see if Complexity can bounce back. What I really want to see is how Aches handles himself and the team, because he can be a little hot-headed, and I want to see if these guys start going at one another and lose a little bit of that camaraderie between the team. I think that's going to be the most crucial point if Complexity is going to try to pick things back up. Again, we're going to be going into a search and destroy next game here on Raid, so it's going to slow down a little bit, but Killerfish pumped up, man, no doubt about it.
Yeah, Complexity has got to hate that, but you know what? These are best of 5 matches, Fwiz, so you have to win 3 maps to win the match, and this is just map number 1. Killerfish taking that very convincingly, and there's your final score on the scoreboard, 250 to 124. You see Kiwi dropping 45 kills. He was playing so aggressive. He also had 42 deaths.
I was going to say, yeah, aggressive.
But he was very aggressive that game, and I think that's what may have paid off. They always had Kiwi in their face there.
I think it threw off Complexity a big time with just how aggressive they were pushing, because again, Complexity was actually abandoning hard points with 15, 20 seconds left just so they could get set up in the next one and try to hold it down for the 60 seconds. But all of a sudden, Killerfish would get that hard point and then just bum rush these guys, and Complexity didn't even know how to handle it, man.
Yeah, Complexity wasn't anchoring. I didn't see a Complexity anchor at all.
And Crim6 messed up, too. Remember in the beginning where he could have anchored right there?
Crim6
he engaged.
He engaged. Yeah, that's... It's rough.
Reckless.
You got to anchor. You have to anchor in hard point, no matter what the map is, especially hard point.
Yeah, especially hard point.
You have when the building spawns are there, those hard points are inside the cabins. You have to anchor the back of those cabins. If you don't, you're going to lose those points every single time, and that's what Complexity did right there. It's a big error. But hopefully they get their wits about them and come back and show up.
Yeah, again, I think it's that rust thing like we were talking about. It's early in the morning here. It's 9:30 on the West Coast. You might come in. Some players are better than others when starting off their day. So that was not the Complexity that we've commentated and casted for quite some time by any means. So
no, but you know what? Can't take anything away from Killerfish. They look strong.
They did.
If you're out there across the pond in Germany, Your team is looking great right
Drinking
now.
a nice ale, watching the Killerfish just taking care of business, man.
They're doing a very solid job, and you have to root for them in map number 2. So what's our map going to be?
Search and Destroy on Raid will be game number 2. Again, just for people that are now tuning in, we are in the bracket system. The top 16 teams have advanced, 16 have been sent home, and now we are in a best-of-5 double elimination. So we will be playing Hardpoint, S&D, CTF, Hardpoint, and then game 5 will be S&D. Pretty standard for Call of Duty Black Ops 2 for the best-of-5 series. We're waiting for Kiwi, just making some class adjustments there. He was running and gunning. I'm wondering if he might, clearly Search and Destroy, have to switch some things up here.
Oh, without a doubt.
MMS
I think
attachments.
everybody's switching some classes right now. Raid, Search and Destroy, so much fun to watch Raid. A lot of players here. We've been talking, about some of our past former maps that we've loved in the Call of Duty franchise, and a lot of players are saying Raid takes it now. Raid is their favorite map of all time for competitive play. So there you see Complexity on your screen. They're trying to gather what they can, put themselves back together. You see TP adjusting his headset there, and Aches.
Look at that, Aches
talking to him right now. So, these guys really, Fwiz, it's really important for you to talk to your teammates after a loss like that.
Oh, for sure.
And get the morale back up.
And how you talk to him is everything, because that's why I was saying, Iggs can sometimes, as a captain, get really fired up and disappointed with his team when they're not doing things well. So if they got to make sure that they keep their composure, that they're positive, that they keep morale high, because when you just get beat like that on Hardpoint, the first thing you do is want to just kind of hang your head low, and you can't be like that. You're going to need to rely on your teammates to keep the communication lines up, and in Search and Destroy, the call-outs need to be on top. So we are kicking it off here as we are going to jump into Search and Destroy Raid game number 2. Killerfish with the lead in the series 1-0 after taking Hardpoint on Hijacked.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm going to start it off with Kiwi.
Do it.
Just because he dropped 47 kills on Complexity.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's exactly the number, but
it's close enough, man.
It's close enough.
Yeah.
It was 40-something, and anytime there's a 40 on the board, it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't matter, exactly. As we're jumping on with Kiwi, let's see what he's able to do here on the early push of Search and Destroy. As you can see here, they've got one going ringside, being very aggressive over there, and that's going to be costly, which it was Gun Elite that gets taken out. So Complexity is pretty well solidified on the B bomb side, as now Kiwi and Quickie are going to start double backing that way. You've got 2 down for Killerfish, so Complexity off to a great start here on the offensive side of things.
Yep, now Kiwi, they're facing 4 Complexity players right now. Now it's all up to Kiwi to 1v4 at the moment, and this is going to be a very tough position for him. Pulling out the combat knife, going in. Oh my God, that was a dirty play right there on Crimsix. Knew Crimsix was going to be up top and just rushed him with the combat knife. How often do we see that, Fwiz?
Never, not Black Ops 2. That's kind of a lost tactic.
Now with the snipe on the Kiwi. Here it is on your round-ending kill cam. He spots Kiwi up top. Pretty easy hard scope right there as Kiwi comes back around the check. And that's going to be round number 1 to Complexity. So the S&D, a great refresher here for Complexity after that run and gun hijacked Hardpoint.
And as always, love seeing the Search and Destroy with the snipers out. It's something that you see a lot in Black Ops 2, particularly from North American teams here. As we're going to jump on with Complexity, who is going to be on defense. Ace is going to try to line that sniper shot up and see if he can catch anybody pulling out middle side. Doesn't see anybody. Going to continue to play a little bit patient as the team has split 2 ringside for the Complexity squad. We've got 1 over by A, and now Ace is trying to make a push into B bomb site here to see if he can catch anybody off on the side. Doesn't see anybody. Too Quick is going to pick up Gun Elite from Killerfish.
Yeah, and let me tell you what Ace just did. So smart. He's a veteran player. Had a sniper class set up. Came out, hard scope in the middle of the map. Didn't spot anybody. Switched classes really quickly. Had 2 sensor grenades equipped. Threw them over into the ringside to see if he could get the sensor to pick up. But you know what? Killerfish was prepared. They had a trophy system down on that side, and that allowed them to not get read by the sensors. But now Kiwi last alive on the offensive side for Killerfish. And there you see TP and Aches are the last 2 alive for Complexity. Bomb goes down. Can Kiwi defend this, Fwiz? He's going to go over towards the top pool side. He's actually going to stay down low. Watch his flank, but no. Aches sniffed that out really quickly. And there you go. Aches is not going to go for the defuse. It's going to be TP. TP is actually near his score streak. He's got the RC car equipped.
Yeah, he is, and he's not going to get it. He's just short about 25 points from getting that RC car, but again, that they're going to make sure that he has to stay alive or at least get a kill or assist. I mean, even throwing a trophy system down or taking out a trophy system will be able to help him get that. And yeah, Aches, man, He was not buying that. He went around and got Kiwi right away. I don't think Kiwi was expecting that at all. So Complexity off to a good start after a rough hard point. They take the lead 2-0 here, game number 2 on Search and Destroy.
Yep, and Complexity is going to be very, very strong from here on out. Killerfish, you know, kind of just slapped him in the face a little bit, you know what I mean? Woke Complexity up, and when you do that, that's like waking up the tiger, you know what I mean? So you have to watch out. Let's see what Aches can do here with the sniper. I love this spot.
See, look at him, yeah. And again, as the players out there, you are able to switch your class early on. So if you make a decision, if you don't use any of your items, weapons, don't use anything in your class, now that he's shot it and he's past the time mark, he has to commit to the class. But it is smart on Search and Destroy to evaluate your situation and make class changes very quickly before you hit that marker, as now we're going to stay on with Aches. He's kind of watching the flank to see if someone from Killerfish is going to swing all the way from poolside and wrap around.
Yep, and Crimsix picked up a kill right there, and now you see another one, Gun Elite, picking up a kill on the Complexity. So 2 players down for Killerfish. You have Gun Elite and Kiwi left alive versus Aches, TP, and Too Quick, as Crimsix has been taken out. TP now moving that bomb, pushing it up closer to the B bomb zone, and now you see him taking some shots right here. There is a player around there, and let's see, it looks like, I believe Too Quick is flanking that player, trying to find him, and there you have it, Aches and TV picking him up. So Complexity on a roll here, Fwiz, 3-0 now. The score, Complexity down 1-0 in the series if you're just tuning in. They are facing off against Germany's Killerfish, and Gun Elite just got cut.
Yeah, he did.
Peeking.
Yeah, TP was ready for that with the AN-94. Just got him very easily. Complexity, as you said, up 3-0 in the Search and Destroy series. So this is a good start. Complexity needed this after what happened to him on hardpoint here. Killerfish just handled them so easily on hardpoint. So Complexity trying to take back Search and Destroy here to tie the series 1-1, staying on board with Aches. He's got the sniper, picks it up. Nice kill, takes out Gun Elite, and earns himself the RC car. So all kind of sweetness that just came out of that.
Yeah, that was nice. So Aches actually got that to work this time around. Doesn't have to switch his classes now. Picked up a kill with that DSR 50. Very nice shot by him. And let's see what he can do now. He's going to have players challenging here. Let's take a look at the map. Oh, yes. You have Killerfish pushing this spot. Oh, Aches takes a shot right there. Would have liked to see him hold off on that to get a better shot.
He's an aggressive guy, though, sometimes, man. He tries to just go after what he wants there, and there's the RC car. Let's switch over. Who's that? Okay. A little bit of driving here. Let's see if TP can get down there. He knows somebody's down here in Rings. Oh. Those RC cars, man, we haven't seen anybody too impressive with the use of the RC car as a score streak here in Search and Destroy.
Yeah, but Aches did just pick up another kill with that DSR 50. So now 2 versus 3 in favor of Complexity. 30 seconds left to go. Killerfish has to try and put this bomb down. Let's see, Kiwi has the bomb. He's actually pushing back kitchen right now, back laundry side. Let's see what he can do. He's going to try and pick up one more Complexity player, and no, he cannot do it. TP going big. It's up to Quickie. Quickie having to find that Complexity player. It's going to be Aches and TP still alive, and Aches is sniping at him. 5 seconds left. He's just going to try and stay alive now and make sure Complexity doesn't get the kill on him.
Yeah, that's
and Complexity going to go up 4-0 now on a roll.
Yeah, I mean, this has been brutal for Killerfish, where we saw how bad, you know, again, to say it again, Killerfish just handled Complexity so well on that hard point, but now Complexity returning that favor on Search and Destroy here, round ending kill cam as TP just kind of did the dirty there as he was in the corner. So 4-0 lead for the Complexity squad, and, you know, let's see if what Aches can do. I mean, we've stayed on with Aches a lot here. However, with that sniper rifle, it can be sometimes incredibly entertaining on Search and Destroy. He does have that out again. Not going to be the bomb carrier, but does have the RC car.
Yeah, now Aches going again. We're just going to stay on board with him. Let's see if he can pick off another Killerfish player. I don't think any of the Killerfish are actually rocking snipers. Let's actually check that out.
It's a very North American tendency. I've not seen a lot of the European teams or even other countries adopt the sniper rifle quite yet on Search and Destroy, where it has been very heavily accepted. Sometimes you even see 2 players rocking a sniper on Search and Destroy.
Yeah, now Complexity making the A bomb push here. You see a couple Killerfish player in the vicinity. One is top money and one is in mid-map in the corner and right next to Zigzag. So both those players now are fighting the bomb carrier for Complexity at open stairs. That was TP, and TP goes down. So now Crimsix and Aches have to grab that bomb and start making moves really quickly. Crimsix now in a very bad position, sitting in the pool here. He can't peek somebody's open stairs, but they've actually transitioned now. Killerfish moving in from the basketball court, one in money. Aches now going for that plant. Can he get this thing down? 26 seconds left to go. This is not a good position for Complexity.
No, absolutely not. And Quickie, though, he's got 3 consecutive kills. He's working towards his Hellstorm.
Oh, Aches does get it down.
He did get it down, but he gets taken out. Crimsix is the only one up, and they're going to give it to Quickie to get the defuse because he is closest to the Hellstorm. And
they are.
Yeah, I was going to say, mistakes were almost made there, but Quickie's very close. He actually might earn it from this. So let's see if he's able to get it. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough points. And no, just short, about 25 points yet again. So that's okay. He's just going to have to change his play style a little bit going into this next round here on the offensive side of things to see if he can at least just get that kill or an assist off the get-go. Cannot afford to get taken out because that Hellstorm could be useful, especially if he follows up with a Lightning Strike and can use that as a UAV ping.
Now, you see Complexity in a 4-1 lead here.
Yes.
Well, this is what's going to happen here. Killerfish, if Killerfish gets these score streaks, it's going to be very, very interesting because that Lightning Strike ping is going to be so valuable. The RC car, I believe, just came out, and I believe it's already gotten shut down. But we're going to stay on board with Quickie because if he gets one more killer assist, anything now.
Anything, yeah. If he just breathes on a Complexity player and doesn't die, he should be able to get it. However, he's got to play conservative, and he gets taken out.
He did have a Lightning Strike,
wow.
And he has a Hellstorm also. So TP went big a little earlier. He was on a 5-kill spree. I thought he just had his RC car, but he managed to stay alive through those rounds.
Yes, and that actually, I think that was what Killerfish really needed to be able to try to stay back into this game. However, Bomb is down, and it's going to be up to TP and the Complexity squad to get the defuse here. TP trying to get some shots off. 2 quick falls up. He gets the assist for it. TP does, as now they're moving in 2v1 situation. Kiwi's the only one left up to defend this bomb. A Hellstorm's going to come down. Kiwi's going to hide in the hut and is not going to get hit by that. However, shots are being fired into the hut, and he does get taken out by TP with the kill. So Complexity going to get the defuse and the round win to take the lead 5-1.
And TP going massive for Complexity in this search and destroy. As we take a look at the scoreboard, TP is 7-1, has 1 plant, 1 defuse, make that 2 defuses now. So TP having a massive game for Complexity here on Search and Destroy Raid. They are now up 5-1, only need 1 more Search and Destroy round to close this out. If you're not familiar with competitive Call of Duty play, S&D is played to the 6 rounds. So first to 6 will win the S&D map. And here you are there now on your screen. TP on your far left. That is the man that is going off for Complexity Gaming right now.
Absolutely. TP, he is cool, calm, and relaxed usually all the time. He does get fired up when he gets a big win here, and he is going to be the bomb carrier for Complexity as they are going to try to close it out. Trophy system is out. That's going to help them with any noise that comes into the B bomb site. These guys are set up. It is a 3-man push for Complexity into the B bomb site. The trophy system defense is going to earn them 25 points as they did try to throw something in there. And now Complexity starting to make the push up so they can get some coverage around this B bomb site. Shots being fired into the smoke. Crimsix up there making sure, but it is Rox that takes him out. Gunna comes in, takes out TP, and quickly this turns into a 4v2 situation with only 2 Quick and Aches up for the Complexity squad.
Yeah, now we're on board with Aches, and he's kind of left out to dry with the sniper rifle, and you take a look. Aches has plenty of players kind of looking his way. There's one top laundry right above him here in a corner, so I don't think that player knows Aches is right below him. And Aches has the right idea here. He knows that he's got to kind of scope around and figure out where these players are, but there you have it. Kiwi taking out Aches. Quickie also picking up a kill there in the feed. And this is going to be a round-ending kill cam as Killerfish staying alive here on Raid.
They needed it, obviously, as Complexity only needs 1 round to win it. So Killerfish able to answer the call with their backs up against the wall, earn themselves a round win here, and keep this series alive. However, they're going to need to win the next 4 consecutive rounds if they do want to beat Complexity. Complexity only 1 round away from winning as we're going to jump on with Quickie here for Killerfish and see what they're able to do.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go find the bomb carrier here. It's going to be Rox for Killerfish, the German team. And let's see what Rox can do as they are making an aggressive A push here. Nobody from Complexity watching this bomb zone at the moment. And Rox is actually going to go for the quick plant. Now, they could actually make this work here, Fwiz. I love this play. I love when you just switch it up, make an aggressive push when the other team doesn't expect it, and Rox getting away with it. Still 4 versus 4. Now Rox in a gunfight right here. Gun Elite picking up 2 Quick. Complexity down to 3 players. Rox going to go ahead and retreat as he took some shots there.
Retweet Call of Duty Esports.
Oh, but Aches picking up the kill right there. We're going to switch on board with him as he has a couple more Killerfish players to deal with. TP actually supporting him as well. Gun Elite taking out TP.
With the snipes. He busted out the boomstick, baby.
Well, he's down.
Okay, somebody, he got taken out quickly, but it was good while it lasted.
Quickie and Gunna lead. Now Aches goes down. It's going to be all up to Crimsix here.
Wow.
Crimsix is going to have to pick up some quick kills, and he's not going to get this defused, but he is still hunting. Crimsix, one of those players that's always out for blood, and he's going to kill himself here.
Oh,
but
Quickie, he didn't.
Quickie takes him out.
Yeah, what was it? That was, he tried it. He was really hesitant to jump over there.
What he was trying to do was so that they couldn't get points.
Right,
you know,
yeah, but he didn't do it quick enough. Look, he hesitated kind of on the edge there, and it allowed Quickie to kind of take him out. So that hesitation actually cost him, but I'm not sure where Quickie, what his situation is on score streaks, but that could have actually been more costly than he might have realized. Let's take a look and see what Quickie has. No, not too, wasn't too costly then for the team since Quickie is not that close to his Hellstorm. However, Killerfish starting to come back. At one point, it was 5-1. Complexity 1 round away from winning it out, and now Killerfish has won 2 consecutive rounds. It would be absolutely insane to think that Killerfish could come back after being down 5-1 to win 5 rounds straight. We've seen it before, but it would be great to see here again as TP trying to get some shots in over here. He is the bomb carrier, and it's back and forth battle from the middle and ringside.
Yeah, and I just want to say, TP's got the best trophy system toss in the game. He's a T1 trophy system tosser.
Yeah, he makes it look easy with that trophy.
You see how far he threw that thing over the van?
Yeah.
Perfect placement behind the head.
OPTP.
TP.
TPOP.
Best TS in the game.
Yeah. As now he's waiting to get the bomb down over here on Search and Destroy. It is 5-3 here. Complexity trying to close this one out. A 3v1 situation. Only one player up for Killerfish. So bomb is going to go down for TP to make it even more difficult for this Killerfish squad. It is officially down here, and now it is up to Kiwi to be the hero, and he's not able to do it.
Aches just sniped him out. This is going to be on the round-ending final kill cam now. It's actually the final kill cam. Aches. Oh, yeah, he did it.
Yeah, he did it.
Look at that. Switched it. Did he why him? No, he didn't.
Oh,
he did not just do that to Kiwi.
He did him dirty.
Just did it dirty.
Aches, man, an artist with that sniper rifle there as Complexity is able to bounce back in the series 1-1 after a rough hard point there. Killerfish handling them easy on hard point game number 1. They answer the call back. Game number 2, tie the series up, and Hastro, this is going to move into a capture the flag on standoff. Now you see the Complexity squad a little bit warmed up. I want to see how these two teams are going to go against each other in this run and gun game type. And let's see if Complexity can be a little bit smarter about map positioning and awareness.
Yeah, you know what? I still got to love that. I got to give Aches some love.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was dirty.
Yeah, I mean, that was that.
Give him the YY.
That's
the YY quick scope.
I think we might see that clip later on in the show at some point here.
You probably will.
Yeah, I think somebody back there just wrote that one down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was awesome to watch.
Yes, and guys, if you're out there on the Twitter sphere, go ahead, check out our Twitters. Also tweet #COD Esports. We are going to be reading some of the tweets that are going to be dropped out there. What's your favorite moment? Things that you've liked about the tournament? Who do you think is going to win? We'll take them all. So go ahead, drop that #COD Esports, and go ahead. Hey, throw a tag.
I'm going to get right this time. Now I know where to point.
And it's case sensitive too, man. It doesn't have to be. I'm just kidding, but kind of not really. As we are about to go into game number 3 here, we've got just some of the players getting situated. They look like they're ready. Party leaders ready. We're going to start kicking this off here in just a minute. Hastro, what do you think about Complexity? They struggled in game number 1, but were able to come back in such a big way on Search and Destroy. How do you think they'll handle themselves in Capture the Flag?
You know, if I had to guess, I'm going to go ahead and call that Complexity is going to go ahead and win this match 3-1. I really think that they just slipped up on hardpoint, hijacked. They just had a little bit of a rough start.
Yeah, it was a rough morning for them, rough start. Yep.
Sometimes, you know, your car jerks a little bit when you got to get that thing going in the
Not
morning.
mine.
Well, you got a new car.
I hear you.
But every now and then.
It's a good analogy.
You know, yeah, mine's not too old either, but you know, every now and then it kind of struggles to get going. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
in the morning, and
that
then,
first gear, man. You know?
Yeah. But that's what just happened to Complexity. I think they're going to let the engines roar right now.
Yeah.
I think they're going to go off and take these next 2 maps and win this one 3-1. That's my prediction right here. But Killerfish, you know, I'm not just putting them out. I just think Complexity is a stronger team.
Yeah.
I think Killerfish can certainly win this match.
Yeah, they've got all the potential in the world. They showed that certainly game 1 against them. I feel like Complexity is such a momentum team here, more so than others, that once these guys start winning, they get so fired up and their energy just feeds off of one another in such a big way. That can be their downside when they're losing, but it also is their upside when things are going well for this team. You can see just from their faces, communications, you know, it's working out from them. They're all very civil here. They're just focused. They've got, you know, very focused face. They're ready to do this. Too Quick is the furthest on the right side there.
That gum,
and then
man. He
is smacking that gum.
He's a gum chewer.
He is a gum chewer, and you got to do what you got to do to make sure you can play at a high level.
Yep.
And there is Too Quick right there on your screen. He's just looking around as the map timer. There you have Killerfish Squad from Germany. So all of the German people out there are representing here at the Call of Duty Championship, as we are going to jump on board with Too Quick to kick the game off here on Capture the Flag standoff.
Yeah, Too Quick's just a boss, man.
He's
so collected. I love watching Too Quick play, and not only that, I really like hearing him communicate too. And you know, Too Quick is just one of those players that can really come out and put some nice shots on the board early on for your team. And we're gonna spectate him, and let's see if he can get hot. If Too Quick gets hot here, you got to watch out if you're Killerfish.
Absolutely.
Oh, TP picking up a three-piece.
Yeah, that was huge start for TP, and now he's going to kind of, he still actually has an RC car, which is interesting. I feel like he might have made a mistake there on that score streak.
TP is on fire right now, Fwiz, picking up the three-piece, picking up the fourth player, and then realizing the spawn for Killerfish. He has a player behind him. Oh my
goodness. TP's 6-0 to start it off. Finally gets taken out, but what a monster. Flag is pulled in the hands of Crim6 for the Complexity Squad. He's got some good cutoffs as he is running towards his team spawn. He should be able to get this one captured with no problem at all. There is
top green.
One player, but he's going to sneak around here, and he
goes! He gets the stop,
rejected! Rejected!
And Ace now tries to put it in. He does put it in, but here we go. Killerfish trying to go for the counter cap. Too Quick shuts them down, and that is going to be a great position here for Complexity as they're coming off respawn. Too Quick was the man there to defend the flag after that counter cap was trying to go for the Killerfish, but Crim6, nice play there, pulling that flag, and Kiwi, great job stopping it, but Aches ultimately right there to put it back in.
That was huge, yeah, that was a great stop, but there was only so much you could do as 3 Complexity players were there to pick up that and make sure they got the flag. However, we are on with Killerfish, and Gun Elite does have the flag. He is rolling there, takes some shots, but doesn't get taken out. He's got some help from his team, starting to make a push up here, and Killerfish answers the call as they counter cap, and it's going to be tied 1-1.
Great flag running right there by Gun Elite. You see him fired up now. Wow, amazing gameplay so far in this CTF on standoff. So fast-paced, Fwiz, and that's what we want to see. 2 juggernauts from across the world going at it. Killerfish, your German team. Complexity, the North American powerhouse squad here from the United States. And now you see Gun Elite. Another flag pull coming out for Killerfish. And
Rocks.
it is going to be Rocks.
Yeah.
Rocks with a 4-kill spree, but Crim6 shuts him down. It's Quickie. Quickie here is going to be last alive as his teammates are on respawn. Oh, nice job right there. He actually gave up that shot on the player. Didn't get the kill, but gets shots into both of those players there. And I like that anticipation, knowing that another player is going to be coming out, even though he didn't pick up that first kill.
This has been a great matchup between these two teams. This is exactly what we expected from both of these high-caliber players. A lot of Slayers on both of these squads as we see TP gets taken out. Aches and Crim6 working towards streaks. Aches is actually going to pull the flag. He's got 2 kills as well. Now he's going to start getting there. Does just dive out of cover just in case anybody was going to try to take him out right before he gets there. He's got a good path to the flag.
Flag cap.
I believe so, Hastro, as all of the setups and cutoffs are looking just fine. He's got a little bit of help right on top of the flag, so the same mistake is not made, and it is a capture for Complexity that now takes the lead. 2-1. Back and forth we go between these two squads. He picks up another kill, getting closer to his Hellstorm, as now he's going to play a little bit more conservative with that AN-94. Sit back here, try to get one more kill so he can earn his Hellstorm, because the only other score streak that is up is TP's RC car, which I believe he actually made an error from Search and Destroy, switching it over to the Hellstorm.
And now another flag has been pulled by TP, but Aches is heating up, getting the cutoffs for Complexity. When Aches heats up, you got to watch out. The man is on fire right now. We're going to stay on board with him. TP did get taken out. The flag did get returned for Killerfish, but now Aches very close to picking up that sentry gun. This is the first side of CTF, first half here. 2-1, Complexity in the lead, and Aches is trying to get that sentry gun. That would be crucial headed into the second side.
Absolutely, as he was able to earn that Hellstorm and Lightning Strike, he is going for that sentry gun. As Hastro said, he's going to take some fire. He's going to drop a ping here, doesn't actually rip it, just to see who's back there, and is actually going to cause him to disengage here, go back and retreat to the flag. So let's see, interesting. Aches must have seen somebody starting to move up that way as he is being more defensive here. Picks up a kill there, gets his sentry gun, Hastro, and that's exactly what he needed to do. That conservative play allowed him not to get killed, earn his kill, and get a sentry gun. Now you're going to see Aches be a little bit more aggressive as he has earned all of his score streaks, start making an advancement to pull another flag with 46 seconds left on the clock.
That was beautiful color commentary right there, Fwiz. You knew exactly what was going on, but that was a veteran move by Aches.
Yes.
What he did right there is he pinged his lightning strike, saw where the players were coming from Killerfish, knew he needed one more kill for his sentry, wanted to try and stay alive, 5. So making sure he wasn't going to get taken down, ran all the way back around, got into a very nice cover position, picked up the kill for that sentry, headed into the second side. That's going to be a very crucial score streak to have.
I was going to say, man, that is, these, with Aches having all of that stuff and Killerfish actually doesn't have any score streaks, it's going to make it a little bit more difficult.
But Killerfish trying to get this flag cap here.
They're going to get this, Hastro. They're going to get this flag cap here with a little dolphin dive. Oh, and he gets it, he slides in. Oh, and too little, too late.
Too late.
Oh my goodness, Aches just let his lightning strike rip. He did get some kills, but it wasn't enough as Killerfish was able to tie that up with a huge flag grab there. And the last second, what an amazing play out of Killerfish. And again, Aches just too little, too late, ripping that lightning strike.
Oh, Quickie just got caught in the back right there, but a huge play out of Killerfish. Huge play out of them. They are definitely amped up right now. They made Aches use his lightning strike too.
Oh, I know.
You know he's mad.
He's real salty right now. Real
mad
salty
right now.
Yeah.
God,
and I wonder how that actually is
the worst thing that can happen at the end of a CTF round. You just lose your focus for a split second, and there goes a flag cap to your opponent. And now you see that Complexity on the other side. Aches is still on a streak here. Again, he's got a Hellstorm. He had that 3-piece with the lightning strike, I believe. So,
and he used his sentry gun too.
He already dropped the sentry gun in this base right now.
Yeah,
it's on the map. It's in the back of the map. And it's going to be protecting their flag. But the sentry guns, you know, they're not the toughest thing out there. You can take those things down with the Black Hat PDA.
Yeah.
The EMP grenades are a little less reliable because trophy systems go down. But the Black Hat PDA, for sure, will take those things out so quickly. A lot of players actually don't use the Black Hat PDA on a class in CTF when they really should.
Yep, that's good advice there. Words of wisdom from Hastros. We're going to stay on board with Aches. He actually has his Hellstorm at some point he's going to have to use, but no, he doesn't because he gets taken out, so not a worry there. As we switch over to Gun Elite of the Killerfish squad now with the German team there. He picks up a nice kill. Again, tied 2-2. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left here on Capture the Flag. Gun Elite's going to go down as we switch back over to Rox of the Killerfish squad. He's going to spawn in, hangs out on the defensive side of things, waiting to thwart off the Complexity advancement. There it is. Aches he takes out, and nice connect. Rock's going to continue to move up here slowly as he knows the Complexity squad is starting to get into the base.
Yeah, and now Rox, he's waiting, and that Complexity player is coming through crate side right now. And there he is. It's going to be Crimsix challenging TP, going ahead and pulling the flag. And look at this sneaky play by TP, waiting for his teammate Crimsix to come through and help him out. Picking up a 2-piece there is Crimsix. What a flag play that was, or a flag run that was by TP.
Yeah.
And look, there's still players from Killerfish threatening here. So Complexity having to clear the way for TP. There's still one player left alive. He's going to try and challenge, but no, he's not going to be able to do so in time. TP getting that flag cap. And I believe that was Rox trying to go for the counter cap, and TP shuts him down. So Complexity taking the lead 3-2 here. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to go.
Yeah, TP's got that RC car, which is just so funny on Capture the Flag. I just want to see him. How sweet would it be if he just and races down somebody with a flag with that RC car and ends up being very critical. Who knows? That lightning strike by Aches just missed it by a second. TP picks up a kill here as now he is hanging back. Again, advancements coming in from Killerfish, causing him to stay back on the defensive side of things. Picks up another flag, earns himself the Hellstorm as he is going towards his lightning strike. Again, now he is going to play a little bit more passive until he can pick up that kill. And now he does have his lightning strike. So TP and the Complexity squad have some things to work with. They have a 1-cap lead, 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, and some score streaks to work with, Hastro.
Yeah, now Aches is on your screen. Aches now using the AR here. He's going to try and slow it down. He's going to be pulling out his MSMC now. So putting some shots right there, out there, and to Rox, and Rox actually gets taken down by Aches, and then Gun Elite picking up the kill onto Aches. Let's switch over to Killerfish. Killerfish now with their backs against the wall. We're going to be on with Quickie, who's the farthest pressed for the Killerfish at the moment. Moving through bottom grannies now. Let's see what he can do. I believe he just EMP'd in the case that there's a Complexity sentry gun. It is still there, actually. So they're trying to take out the trophy systems. Trophy system goes down for Quickie. Nice. Now another trophy system. So that's what Complexity's strategy is right now. They're just playing defense with their sentry gun and making sure that they have trophy systems down on it at all times. So let's see what Quickie can do here. They need to take out all those trophies and that sentry gun that's still there.
Killerfish is playing this great, though. They're like, this is one big push that we need to make happen as finally Quickie gets taken out. However, Rox is still right there around the base. They're waiting to push into the flag. The problem is...
Oh, here we go.
Nice.
There's the Black Hat.
There it is. Nice
There's
move.
The Black Hat. He's trying to get the read. Oh.
Oh.
What are you gonna do there, Rox? What are you gonna do there, Rocks?
Yeah, it doesn't get pushed, so he's got the blood stains up as he's going to try to make a push in there. Gets a nice kill. However, he's going to try to sneak around there and hack oh my God, he's got it. He got it locked in. He got it locked in.
Here, but there you go.
There
Boom.
it is.
Goes down. Sentry gun goes down. 2 players there for Killer Fish. Gunna Lead's going to go ahead and grab it. Sneaky player right there.
Yeah, it sure is.
And he's got 3 players chasing him, though. He goes down. 1 more player there for Killerfish in yellow. And now Kiwi's going to go move over. He's going to have to do some work really quickly. 30 seconds left to go. This is going to be the last push by Killerfish. Can they make this happen, Fwiz? On board with Rocks. Rocks goes down now on board with Quickie. They're going to have to make moves here really fast, Fwiz. But I think we still have score streaks left from Complexity. What can the German side do to stay in this?
Yeah, and TP actually, he's got, now you're going to see the Hellstorm is coming down as we speak. He's going to let that one not burn right away. He does pick a kill up on Rocks, and that's it. Because Ake still has a lightning, or TP has a lightning strike up, so that's going to be it.
That's going to be the game, and here's your scoreboard. Crimsix going big, 24 and 14, but TP 30 and 19 with
cap
a cap
and a return.
And a return.
Yeah, that was
TP,
huge.
The man of the match in that S&D, and the man of the match here on this standoff. CTF TP playing very, very well.
Yeah, no, Astro, yeah, what a great game. I mean, we saw some awesome high-level Call of Duty play there out of both these teams in the Complexity squad we've been talking about. Let's take a look at the Complexity squad a little bit more in detail.
We're pretty established players in the community as of right now, and we're just trying to keep it going and win some more money while we still can.
You would have to have like the instinct, but at the same time, it's definitely situational plays that you learn over time.
I'd have to say I definitely do it for the competition.
I don't like nobody being better than my team.
We can put ourselves in bad situations and still come out on top.
Whatever needs to be done, I'm doing that to the best of my ability.
We know how to fix our mistakes.
We're definitely going to have the most teamwork when it comes to gunfights.
I have trust in my teammates that they're going to get the kill whenever they need to in any sort of situation.
Because we've been in those situations before, we know what to do.
It's better just to think of every team as just another team. Keep all the personal stuff out of it.
Winning. Simple as that. I'm going to win.
There you have it, Complexity, a little one-on-one time with some of the players there. Nice squad. Again, they said it best. They are a very established team. TP said it, and in at least North America, clearly North America has had a lot of the limelight in the Call of Duty play, allowing these international teams to kind of step up against these players and see if they can indeed go toe-to-toe with them. Complexity, after a rough start, wins 2 games in a row. They won their Search and Destroy, and there you saw Capture the Flag. So now, after being down 1-0 in the series, they take a 2-1 lead over Killerfish here, our German squad. Yeah?
I thought we were rolling video.
We're not rolling video, man. That's
okay.
Do you have anything to say about that?
You know, my prediction's still 3-1.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Yeah. Well,
what map are we playing?
You're on point. Let me tell you what map we're playing. We're playing Hardpoint Plaza, baby.
Well, you know what? That is a map. Let me bring it
Go
down.
ahead. Talk.
Since we're not playing a video about the German side.
Not now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plaza is one of the maps that's not in the North American rule set at, let's say, MLG. Okay. The Europeans are used to playing this, I believe. So this map is kind of one of those maps that might be a toss-up here for Complexity. I don't know. I don't know how this is going to play out.
I feel that Killerfish is going to take this one because of what you just mentioned there, because North America does not play on this Plaza hardpoint. However, if you look at the hijacked hardpoint game, how brutal that was for Complexity against Killerfish. I mean, Killerfish, I think it was like 250 to like 72 or something. It was brutal. They held them under 100 points. So I feel like, yes, Complexity's warmed up now. I don't think the same mistakes will be made as they were made in the first game here. However, I think this is going to end up going to a Game 5 Search and Destroy, no doubt about it. But we will see. Time will tell as these teams are loading up, getting ready. Plaza on hardpoint. Anything we need to be looking out for particular? I think Complexity made the mistake of not anchoring in game number 1 on hijack, and they need to fix that on Plaza.
Yeah, you know, Plaza, you have to anchor on the, let's say, the second and fourth hard points here on Plaza.
Yeah.
Those are the ones that you really have to anchor, and that is going to be in the gold room outside. And you want to anchor on the monitor building, the computer store.
Yep.
So those 2 you want to anchor in the very back of those buildings. But the other 2 you can kind of just butt heads.
Yeah.
So the club one, the club one is very important. You want to make sure that you set up the club hard point inside the club. You got to lock it down. That's
a lot of trophy systems.
It's kind of like the engine room in hijack.
Yes, it's a good analogy. Yeah. There's 3 entry points instead of 2, but yeah.
Yes, there are 3 entry points there, but it's a long run off your spawn to cut through the middle.
Yeah.
And sometimes your whole team will spawn middle.
Yep.
So you know, it's interesting. It's a very, very fun game type to watch. So Plaza Hardpoint, here we go. And you're going to see these players rushing into the club right off the bat. That's going to be hardpoint number 1. We're on board with Aches, and you see him pulling out the combat knife for a little extra run speed. And here we go. It is on Complexity up 2-1 in the series versus Killer Fish. And you see lots of players on the hardpoint already. TP opening it up with a 2-piece. Too Quick also helping him out. Now Rock's picking up a 2-piece. This is a very, very fast-paced game mode quiz. Plaza Hardpoint is no joke. The teams are going to be banging it out here in the club. And a 3-piece there for Aches. Aches going huge with the Scorpion. He decides not to push that spawn, realizes that they've already flipped, actually turns around and gets Kiwi. And now Killerfish has to be careful. They don't want to give Aches his streaks right off the bat. And Aches does not get those, but 3 players for Complexity inside the hardpoint. And they are dropping like flies. A lot of players are going to drop really quickly here. And now Killerfish finally gets on the board with a couple seconds. And you see Gun Elite picking up a kill. They're going to have to be conscious of moving towards this next hardpoint, which is going to be inside the gold room. A lot of players call it yellow, so they're going to have to push through red here to get to that side. TP now realizing he's going to have to nade through as Killerfish have already set up the next hard point.
Complexity did a great job getting the club off the start. Again, it's a complete just dash to the middle there, and whoever can hold it down, and they were able to get the most points on it, as now you see Killerfish set up for the next hard point. Now Complexity trying to engage them and get in there, as we see Killerfish players just dropping. Complexity able to take that one over, set up very nicely, and now they are playing like the hard point team that we expected them to play, the one we did not see in game number 1.
Yeah, and you know, I like the spot out of TP right here. It's a really inconspicuous spot. I love playing that little area because a lot of players will just rush into that hard point and not really check around. They just kind of just rush in, and not knowing where you are will try and pick up the kill. And TP almost picked up a big extra 2-piece right there, but he does not get it. And now the spawn is flipping for this hard point. So the hard point actually moves across the map over here, and you see that's going to go over to Debo. So this is the Debo building that is kind of also like the club. It's kind of head-to-head, but you can kind of hide in these corners and kind of just contest the hard point.
You can
much
contest
more
it on
than you
the other
can.
one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, much more than you can in the club. So
right, because you can hide behind these corners and you got a little distance, but yet you're still contesting it. So it's hard to get a lot of points racked up in here.
Yeah.
Players can move in, contest it, and there you have it. TP earns his Hellstorm, Lightning Strike, and Sentry Gun. So he's going to find himself in a good place as he has 5 consecutive kills, holding down the hard point. And Hastro, just to let you know, he is 14-9 with 1 capture and 6 defense. So he has died a lot, but he's been a very aggressive player. That actually worked out well for Killerfish in the first game. Now Aches is kind of taking on that role of a very aggressive player.
Yeah, and you see these players from Killerfish, they're just kind of lurking in there, not challenging TP whatsoever.
I wouldn't either.
And you know what? They did a good job of locking this down. They're going to get on the board again, but TP pulling out the Hellstorm, picking up 2 kills, and his teammate Crim6, but that's okay. Kiwi now trying to lock this down for Killerfish. That's about to rotate once again. You see on the map, Complexity already set up for this next hardpoint. It's going to be right here where TP is. He's going to be capturing this hardpoint zone as it spawns up, and there you go. TP getting the points again for the capture. And TP has been on fire. He's certainly been the top performer for Complexity in this match so far.
Awesome, as we're going to stick on board with TP. He did burn that Hellstorm like you mentioned earlier. He's going to pick up a kill there, waiting to use his Lightning Strike and Sentry Gun outside the club here. Now he's going to move in. He's kind of just checking around the perimeter as the hardpoint has been held down by his team. You've got Aches that's going to continue to hold down the hardpoint for his squad. They're getting a lot of valuable points in here. 105 to 41. As Aches and Complexity, now TP, are just holding down this hardpoint. They've got so many points in this one. This hardpoint particularly, that's really just mounting the lead for them.
Yeah, and TP is going to be picking up these last 15 seconds. I believe Killerfish has already moved for the club. Here we go. Let's actually check out this engagement. It's very important to watch this right here. Complexity has to get inside this club. It's possible for Killerfish to get quite a lot of time out of this. And so now we see Killerfish, this is their chance. They're down by about 100 points. They have to lock this down for as long as they can if they want to maintain some kind of competition here with Complexity in this hardpoint on Plaza.
Absolutely, as we're going to stick on board. Kiwi, you can see for Killerfish, picks up a 2-piece, taking out Aches and Crim6. Gonna lead, going to follow up with 2 quick. So finally, they're doing what they were not able to do off the push, and that's hold down the club. But Crim6 comes in, picks up a 2-piece. Complexity knocks him off. It's up to Kiwi to hold down the squad here. He does have Rocks, who also gets taken out, and Kiwi does as well. So now it is Just the Complexity team that is holding it down.
Great push right there out of Complexity. They masked up their teammates, got everybody put together in the right positions, tossed in a smoke grenade through mid, broke that hard point, and now you see them in control again. So Killerfish having a bit of a nice setup there at the beginning, but just could not lock it down as Complexity had a great setup to break. They just pushed in all their teammates through mid, and maybe one came through blue. Great job by Complexity to break that, and now we're on board with Aches again. 164-62. Complexity up 2-1 in the series, trying to win this first matchup of the day versus Killerfish with this map win.
Yeah, Aches just takes out Kiwi there, and he's going to be holding it down in the hard point. Picks up another kill. Aches is just on fire here. You were saying it earlier in the broadcast, you know, when it's crazy for him, and he's just been picking them up.
Yeah, and Killerfish now out of the hard point, or sorry, it's actually getting contested right now. Kiwi and Rocks inside it. We'll just jump on board with them as they're desperately trying to hold off Complexity here. And nope, not going to happen. TP inside again. TP has been all over the objective work so far today. And here he is again on hard point, just doing work for his team. He literally has been the #1 performer on the scoreboard for Complexity, and he's playing the objective more than any of his teammates are. You saw him in the S&D go off, and he's the bomb carrier.
Yep,
in CTF, he's getting the flag caps and the kills. And now in hardpoint, he's doing the same. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. TP, 23 and 13, 6 captures and 6 defends. So he's got the most captures on Complexity right now. Great objective work out of TP.
And as we stick on board with him, he's going to try to pick up another kill. Moves in here. No Killerfish not giving up quite yet here as they are able to hold it down. They've got Rocks and Gun Elite and Kiwi all in the hard point as you're on with Gun Elite here. See if he can push out a little bit, trying to just thwart off any enemy advancements from the Complexity squad. This is crucial time. They need this badly.
Yeah, Killerfish has to stay alive here in the Debo hardpoint. Kiwi now kind of hung out to dry a little bit. He's in there. He can challenge now. He's got his teammates actually recovering very quickly. They know that the urgency is there. They have to get inside this hardpoint and get as many points as possible. And the next one is actually going to be flipping over to the monitor store again, the computer store. So they're going to have to actually make a good rotation here too if they want to have any chance of keeping this comeback alive.
Absolutely here. Now they're doing it though. I mean, they were down a bit. Look,
Complexity set up all over that bad boy right now. They're really going to have to push.
Yeah, and there's 165 points, so there's definitely enough time for them to do something. But again, only 48 points needed for Complexity. And like you said, Hastro, they are set up. They are set up. They got Fort Knox established on this hard point, man, and I don't see Killerfish being able to get in here and stop him because there is enough time for Complexity to win the game outright here on this hard point.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of setting up, and you see all of Killerfish spawning in the club. And who is that? It's going to be Too Quick. Too Quick's going to have a fest over here. He gets taken out, but you know, that's a great job by Too Quick just to slow those players down. And now you see Crimsix actually assisting TP by watching the courtyard here, trying to block that spawn and forcing Killerfish to spawn inside the club. And now, you know, Complexity is going to have to make a move for the club if they can't lock it down for this last 14 seconds. But I believe they're going to be able to do so. One player actually comes in and breaks that, and that's going to be Gun Elite, saving the game for Killerfish right there in the last few seconds.
Yeah, he's not giving up, man.
You know, but Complexity's already inside the club, so this is not probably going to last very long.
He's got a sentry gun too. TP hasn't even used a sentry gun or lightning strike.
Wait, they actually did fend off those Complexity players pushing for the club. And I don't even actually believe it's mathematically possible for Killerfish to win this game anymore. But let's see if they can just have a better showing here versus Complexity. That is going to be the match, Wiz.
Yeah, that's it, because look, they're not going to win it. Let's be real.
Yeah,
and,
Complexity's going to take it.
They're going to take it 3-1 after a 1-0 start in the series by Killerfish. The German team came out incredibly strong. Ultimately, Complexity played at the level that they expected themselves to play at. They're going to get the win here. Huge matchup. They advance in the winner's bracket, and Killerfish will be sent down to the bottom loser's bracket here at the Call of Duty Championship. So if you're a Killerfish fan out there, don't worry. The boys are still alive. However, they're going to be going down to the loser's bracket as now Complexity advancing into round 2 here, going 3-1 against Killerfish. As you can see, handshaking, all good vibes, good sportsmanship. Gotta love all of that. You're seeing nothing but the finest here at the Call of Duty Championship. Hastro, pretty good series, you know? Like, looking at Killerfish and how strongly they came out, you know, I was very surprised at how, like, poorly Complexity was playing. I mean, there was a little bit of Killerfish playing at a high level, but there was also Complexity playing at a very low level, not the level that they play at. That search and destroy game came around, and they finally just got it going, hit a rhythm. Capture the Flag was incredibly close, back and forth, especially going into that second half. And then I feel like after that CTF game, that Complexity momentum was so high, they were playing at such a high level that it was just really hard for Killerfish to come back into this hardpoint game.
Like I said, man, they got the engine roaring.
Yeah,
they got
did.
the engine roaring, and when Complexity gets the engine roaring, got to watch out.
Yep.
They just came through after that dismal performance on Hardpoint Hijack, and then they just steamrolled. You know? So that's what they do. You got to watch out for those guys. Congratulations to Complexity. They're moving on, and they will be facing another team.
Now, I'll tell you, so they would be facing in round number 2 the winner of the Soar versus Quantic match.
And that's actually going down on the Bravo stream right now, if that's not already over.
So whoever wins that one will square off against Complexity in round 2. So let's throw it down to Justine, who she's going to be doing an interview with one of the team players from Complexity.
Thanks, Wiz. So I'm down here with Aches from Complexity. Now, I mean, what happened?
Me and TP got here late. We weren't really warmed up. Other than that, I mean, they played really well on Hijack. We're not so used to it, but once we hit S&D and we got our rhythm going, we lit it up.
So do you guys have a preferred map or a preferred game mode?
Honestly, I think our best game type is S&D when we play it correctly, but other than that, we're a really consistent, strong hardpoint team.
So this is day 2. Do you guys have any amazing strategies to get into tomorrow's competition?
I think we play the winner of Soar and Quantic next, and Quantic is my previous team, and we haven't lost to them in a tournament so far.
So a little bit of rivalry going on here?
Yeah, I think so. It's a good rivalry.
Is there anybody that you're afraid to face, or do you think that you can take on anyone?
No, I want Farico, I want Optic, and I want Envy.
Now, Farico, I believe, has Best Dressed. How do you feel about that?
Best what?
Best Dressed? I mean, they've got these pink hoodies. I mean, where's yours at? No pink for you?
No, no pink, but they look good, but they don't play so good. So.
Ooh, see, that's the kind of stuff that I want to hear. Well, I'm looking forward to that matchup. So congratulations, and hopefully we'll see you guys again soon.
Thank you.
All right, Fwiz and Hastro, back up to you guys.
Thanks, Justine. You picked a good person to interview because Aches is never short of controversy. I'll tell you that. It kind of goes with his MO. So he's always chirping, but you know what? The kid can back it up most of the time. So Aches did a great game. He's going to advance into round 2. Again, going to play the winner of Soar versus Quantic. Puckett, you're down on the floor. Talk to me, man. Give me an update. What's going on in the world of the Call of Duty Championship and the other streams?
All right, guys, I just walked around the floor. I was watching the other matches going down. Optic Gaming, they look so solid against Pain. 3-0'd them. The closest game, though, was in S&D, excuse me. It went to round 11 once again, but Optic Nadeshot clutched it. Nadeshot was the superstar in that series as Optic moves on. And I just checked out what was going on with Soar and Quantic Gaming. Soar, they're up 2-1 in this series, and right now, as I look over, they're up by about 50 points on Plaza Hardpoint. If they win this, Quantic, they'll drop down to the lower bracket, while we have Soar moving on. And then, of course, we got Farico Impact. They are in game number 4 against Epsilon. They are up 2-1 in this series and could be closing it out with a win here. And then our final match on the floor, it was Donut Shop. They continue to impress me this week, and Grim and Goonjar going off for that squad as they 3-0 Enigma in their first round of the upper bracket. That's it from the floor. Back up to you guys.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, thanks, Puckett. That Soar versus Quantic. Soar's up 2-1 in the series. He's at 50-point lead on, me too, on the Hardpoint Plaza, which means if they end up pulling this out, which it sounds like they most likely will, that'll be Complexity versus Soar in round 2. But guys, we promise you non-stop matches and streams here. We're gonna kick it and send it over to the Charlie stream where you'll be watching Farico Impact versus Epsilon.
Hardpoint is being contested. It doesn't mean all that much now. It's great news for Farico as they're going to take this win 3 versus 1. Just making sure I get that clip saved for the highlight reel by Karma there. Going big at the end. A really impressive play from him. And as we said, that pretty much sealed the deal for Farico. There we go. So with 30 seconds left on the clock, Farico are just going to continue their dominance here. And we're seeing a very big win margin once again on Hardpoint. It truly is their game type. They've been so strong in it throughout the actual tournament. I mean, even in pool play, extremely dominant on this. Dropping their first round though now to Epsilon, which was that search and destroy. And as before, Epsilon not out of this yet. They will go down into the losers bracket, still all to play for. But congratulations for Rico Impact. You are going to advance. You're now in a top 12 position, and things are looking really good for you guys to get a shot of the money. The end score, 236 to 128. Fairly similar to the first hardpoint we saw, which ended 230 to 138. And, you know, it really is a big difference. Rico Impact have brought their A game to this tournament, and they're doing the business when it matters, let's put it that way. 40 kills for Miracles and Karma. 2 of them both getting 40 kills. Truly one of the best hardpoint teams that I've ever seen. And they're going to be one to watch as they advance. Now, they're going to be playing either Optic or Pain Gaming. I'll be getting an update on that to see which one is going to win. It was actually Optic that won. Optic won 3-0 against Pain, so Optic versus Farico Impact. That is a game that you guys will want to watch. I believe that's going to be on the Echo stream with Tony Castin, so do not miss that. We're going to have some more games on this stream as well. This is going to be the Stand versus Envious that we're bringing up next on the Charlie stream with myself, Rel, doing some more solo casting throughout today. I hope you're enjoying it. We're going to take a quick break now, though. Once again, a 3-1 victory there for Farico Impact. Let's take a quick break, and I'll be back with you guys shortly.
What's up, guys? How is it going? Chris Bucket here up in the caster booth, and we are getting ready to jump into the action. We have Envious, one of the top teams from North America, facing off against the Stand. It's their first round of the upper bracket, and both of these teams want to win this one. If they move on, they'll be facing off against Donut Shop in round number 2. So Envious, of course, I think they're going to be the heavy favorites coming into this one, but the Stand looks so strong in pool play. There is a shot of them now, and it looks like we are ready to jump into the action. The Stand, so calm, cool, and collected before this match. You see some Twitter action going down there in the third seat. Make sure you guys are hashtagging COD Esports all weekend long, COD, lowercase e, capital S on the sports. And there is a shot of Envious. Rambo, he is going to be the objective mastermind. That is the player closest to you. The guy in the blue shirt, that is Proofy, one of the nastiest slayers. When he and JCap, who is in that third seat combined, they have two of the nastiest shots, two of the strongest assault rifles in all of Call of Duty. And then at the far end, you have Stainville. Tosh, of course, known for his SMG, will also be pulling out the assault rifles on maps where they need extra slaying power. And I'm really excited to see how this is going down because we're starting off the action on hijacked hardpoint, guys. So this is going to be a short-range map. Lots of SMGs will be played. Those assault rifles that JCap and Proofy are known for will be a lot less effective. So they will be switching over to the SMG, but I think they're not going to have any issues at all on this first map. The question is, what is their strategy as they go to the bottom hill on hijacked hardpoint? And it looks like up in a minute here, I'm going to have Mr. Fwiz sitting next to me, casting with my big man. It's been a while since Fwiz and I casted, like 2 whole weeks, man. It's been rough.
Yeah, it hasn't been too long, man. I'm back in here. We switched sides. This is good. Welcome to the Alpha booth, man.
Dude, I feel so special. I've only cast 2 games this entire weekend.
Well,
I am so excited to get an Envy match, too.
Grip it and rip it today, boy. I'll tell you that much. As we are jumping into game number 1, it's going to be hijacked hard point on hijack, shall I say. And Puckett, this should be a really good match. I mean, Envy, clearly a historical team in Call of Duty. They've been around since the beginning, and JCap is who we're going to jump on board with first. Do you have any objections to that?
No, and the reason why I think this is interesting, look at that loadout he's rocking here going up against the Stand. JCap is pulling out the Remington, Fwiz.
You gotta love that. There's a lot of places you can use that Remington on here, especially when you get down to the engine room. There's a lot of close quarter combat on hijack. So I want to see what he's able to do with that as we jump in with JCap here, and it's going to kick off game number 1 with Envy here, and let's see what JCap can do as a mad dash to the hard point, and it's going to be Envy that gets it first, but here's where this Remington can come into play. Puckett with some shotgun kills. He chases around, but Paralyzed has his number as he too had a shotgun.
Yeah, what is this? Look at the kill feed, guys. We see some M8s being used. You got MSMCs as well as an AN-94, but 3 shotguns were in the kill feed from 3 different players, and JCap showing off his Remington skills. Going for a second, misses just wide left there, is punished by Allen, and we're going to switch on over to Rambo Ray. He's known for his objective play, and he's rocking the Scorpion with the laser sight attachment. And what do you think Rambo is going to be doing on this map, please?
Rambo's great at communicating with his team. Him and Stainville are both just natural leaders in Call of Duty. They've been around. They have a ton of game knowledge that can help their team get into positions where they need to be. So Rambo, as you said, going to need to be playing the objective. Now 9 seconds left. They're going to need to start making a setup for the next hard point. They do actually are holding this one down as they have 19-7 lead. 2 seconds left. They're getting ready for the switch here. Rambo with a nice pickup. Hard point is secure. They're in good positioning. As you see the map overview, they've got the whole setup going, and you can see the back spot.
JCap anchoring that so well right now.
And that's going to give them the favorable spots into that area. However, they did lose the hard point, so Ray's trying to get back in there. Dodges as he takes out Rely, and now he's going to try to get back in here. Flanks around and doesn't get that kill. Allen's going to be able to take him out.
Now, Envy is still spawning in the back right now, so they are still getting the preferred spawns, and you see Rambo, he is already going to rotate with 32 seconds left on the clock. Fwiz, he's already going down because this next hard point is the most important on this map. There's only 2 entryways, and this is where the slaughterhouse is going to happen. And Rambo with this Scorpion, he's got those extended mags. He should be able to do a whole lot of damage, but as I look at the mini-map there in the bottom right, he's set up perfectly to pick up 3 more kills, but they got to look out for that one red arrow at the very top. He's trying to flip the spawns and get the top spawns for his squad.
This was an interesting choice by Envy. They abandoned that hard point previously pretty early. It's just now going to switch over to the engine room. They've got to hold this one down. They actually sacrificed the lead in order to hold down the engine room, so they got to make use of this time and actually hold it for the entire 60 seconds if they're going to sacrifice so much to get in here. And Rely takes out Stainville there who had the shotgun. Ray's still down there. JCap's down there trying to hold it down. Picks up a 2-piece with the shotgun. He's on a roll now, Puckett.
Yeah, Rely's still down there, though, contesting. So it's JCap versus Rely, and Rely just lost that battle as Rambo Ray comes in to pick up the 2-piece. And he's going to get a third goal for a 4th. Look at the action from Envy. Rambo with a highlight play, and he is about 50 points away from that Hellstorm, 100 from that lightning strike. And Envy, I love this strategy. They gave up that last 20 seconds on the previous hard point, and it's really paying off. You can see they're now in the lead 60 to about 40 seconds.
The engine room with only 2 entry points, you have to sacrifice so much if you want to go down there and hold it off. And Puckett, you said it best, it actually paid off. They had to sacrifice the lead, which they lost from the last hard point, and able to get it all back here. So now they take the lead 71 to 39. Let's switch over to Nuvu, who actually has the hard point set up here for his team.
Proofy doing a great job for Envious, holding down the anchor spots at the front of the boat. Meanwhile, Nuvu trying to contest here at the dining room table. Action going down as players challenging down the stairs. Nuvu gets the 2-piece. He's hit by the EMP. Can't see who he took down. But as I look at the mini-map, Fwiz, I see all of the Stand team are going to have to push from the center of the boat. Envy, they're setting up from the kitchen. They're holding down this hard point, and they should be able to pull away with 26 seconds left on the clock. They're in a great position to rack up even more time.
Absolutely. As we switch over to Envy, let's jump on with Proofy here as he's going to be able to get this contested. He's got to get one more kill here. Doesn't get it. Not able to connect as he did have an EMP on him. Proofy does have a Hellstorm. This is going to be useful at some point here. He's going to wait to hold it until a hard point is more outside where it can be beneficial. He gets taken out by Nuvu. Ray falls up with a nice kill on him. Let's switch over to Ray.
Stay on Proofy. Here comes that Hellstorm.
Oh, here it comes. Good call, Puckett, as he's going to drop it down. Picks up 1 kill with it. Not able to connect with many, but he does rip it here, and that's going to help his team set up on the middle hard point. Rambo tries to get pushing in there, but not able to do anything with it. JCap goes down as well, so the Stand able to make a stand here on that hard point.
And I think the player to watch here is definitely going to be Proofy on this hardpoint. There's going to be a whole lot of deaths in the middle of the map, but if Proofy's able to go off, he's pulled out the AN-94 for this hill. He was using that FAL earlier with the single fire weapon, but with this AN-94, I expect him to fight from range and try and get behind those head glitches, and you see him just picking off opponents from a distance while JCap is just roaming that middle of the map with the Remington. Envy just looking so strong, nearly doubling their opponent's score now.
Absolutely, as we're sticking on here, he does an EMP, so he does not have his red dot there. He's going to go back here. Proofy grabs the capture point or the hard point here. They're racking up some serious points. 6 seconds left in the hard point. Proofy is on fire, picks up a kill, only got the assist. Ray actually took out Paralyzed, but Proofy working towards that Hellstorm. If you can get that again, takes out Allen. Nice kill. Now they're going to double back. They have the anchor position set up for this spawn, so this is a good setup for these guys. Proofy does go down, doesn't earn his Hellstorm, but they have a nice setup there. I believe that's going to be JCap. No, it's not. JCap's inside with the shotgun. He's just trying to do damage, takes out Nuvu. Just blasting some shots of the Remington there, the buckshot, trying to take anybody out that walks through that door.
And as I take a look at the stats here for Proofy, he's at 22 and 16 with 9 defense. The rest of his team has 7 defense combined, and he also has more defense than the entire stand squad.
Yes.
So Proofy, the key player in this game so far, and you got to give a lot of love to JCap. Normally he's an assault rifle player, but he's showing what he can do at short range, using that shotgun extremely effectively. He's going to help pick up another kill, but we have the stand picking up some late hill time. But what is Proofy doing here? We should talk about his rotation around the map.
Yeah, Proofy, I mean, he's just a player that you kind of have to just let do his thing. You just like let him off the chains and he can just go off. So you're going to see him rotate around, trying to get the outer perimeter. He's not going to be someone that actually holds down the hard point too often. Here, now that it's going to be an engine room, there's the 2 choke points that he's going to have to watch out. They're going to let Stainville down there. Proofy does move in here, trying to help out. Stainville is in there, but it's contested back and forth as you have 2 players for the stand in there, and just back and forth. This engine room can get so brutal as kills get exchanged back and forth. It's actually hard to get points sometimes because of it.
The contention is all but over, though. I think Envy just locked it down. They lost JCap, but Proofy, he is going to answer back with another kill. You got Stainville watching the front, Rambo in the back. This is going to be another big chunk of time with 20 seconds left on this bottom hard point, and you're already seeing on the mini-map the stand trying to figure out what to do next. They got 3 players at the front of the boat waiting for Envy to try and come up that ladder. They're just going to focus on trying to lock down that kitchen and the dining room table. They're no longer feeding the score streaks from Envy.
As we switch over to the stand, we're on with Rely. They, again, as Puckett said, they're just trying to get a good setup here. You've got Paralyzed. He's got the Remington as well, waiting for anybody to come out of that engine room. He knows that they're going to be there. Misses his shot on Proofy. Proofy falls up with a kill. Switching over to Nuvu, who's trying to hold it down as well. He's got the MSMC. He, too, gets taken out. The shotguns from the Envy squad have just been completely brutal. And Puckett, Proofy's got all of his score streaks in tow, including the sentry gun.
Proofy, in his first game yesterday, Fwiz, went on a 23 kill streak. In his first game today, he is going huge. He's at 28 and 20 with 11 defense. JCap, the other part of Dose J, right there with him at 28 and 23. These 2 players showing off that they don't need assault rifles, and I'm really impressed with this MSMC play from Proofy right now.
That's right, Dose J, Jordan and Jordan, Proofy and JCap. These guys are a lethal team. As we're going to check it out, JCap's actually the one holding down the hard point. As previously mentioned, Proofy's a little bit of a roamer. He's going to try to go around, pick up some of these kills, and earn his score streaks as he's been doing all game. This has been a brutal slacking of the stand, as it is 226 to 71 with only a minute and 38 seconds left. Impossible for this team to come back, and you just got to give it to Envy, who has just been on top of it. Finally, you're going to see the sentry gun go down for Proofy. He's going to pick up a nice kill there, and this is just over for the stand. You got to give it up to Envy. I mean, they played well here. I mean, look at everybody in the positive except for Ray. He's at even, but look at that. Proofy, 9 captures and 12 defends, man. I mean, that is ridiculous.
Lots of love to Rely, and it looks like Nuvo there. Rely dropping 32 kills. He's on top of the leaderboard in the kills column. The stand, though, they just don't have the setups that Envy are showing off. It's going to be 250 to 78, as Envy is not going to allow another second. This one's over after that 2-piece from Proofy, and Rambo Ray is going to be in our round-ending kill cam.
Nice plays there by Envy to take game number 1 in fashion. I mean, they're fired up, ready to go, and the stand, you can just tell they're not pleased with what happened there. I will say, in the matchup we saw earlier with Killerfish, they took Complexity game 1 and blew out Complexity and Hardpoint here on Hijacked. I'm wondering if maybe we can see some kind of tournament events for Envy, but again, such a talented squad. They're very focused on proving themselves this event at the World Championship. Let's see if they're able to bounce back in it, but that was tough. That was brutal.
I mean, this is Puerto Rico's finest team, the best in all of Puerto Rico. They're trying to represent here, going up against one of the best teams from the U.S. in Envy. The Stand, they showed off that they can slay. The question is, can they get their strategy down? Because honestly, I was watching the mini-map quite a bit that game, and they were just a mess.
Yeah, they were all over the place. Yeah, that's a good call. I mean, they just they had no rhythm. You need to be able to play that anchor role. You've got to make sure you're setting up properly. There's more to hardpoint than just running around like a chicken with your head cut off, just shooting anybody you see. You've got to be tactical in your map movement and your strategy in play. However, let's see if the Stand are able to do something different on Search and Destroy. We're going to slow the game type down. Clearly very different than Hardpoint. Maybe this is an opportunity. Now, I will say Envy's a very strong Search and Destroy team. Ray and Stainville are incredible S&D players.
Yeah, so Envy, let's talk a little bit about their Search and Destroy strategy and the way and the pace that they bring to the game, because I feel like only Envy and Optic are the two teams from North America that really take their time and will slow the game down. They're going to let their assault rifles in the hands of JCap, in the hands of Proofy, pick off those players from a distance, and Stainville and Rambo, they will just wait out the opponents and force them to make mistakes. The Stand, though, they looked extremely strong through group play yesterday in the Search and Destroy game type. So this one, honestly, for me, is a toss-up because it's on Raid. This is almost every pro player's favorite map, and this is probably the most practiced S&D for both these teams coming into the tournament.
Absolutely. It's certainly the most practiced team for Search and Destroy on Raid here. They're going to play a lot of this game type as well as it can capture the flag. Yeah, I think you said it best with Envy. They like to get their opponent a little restless to make mistakes, wait that out. Look, Search and Destroy, it's not a long time, but once you get down to that 45 seconds, people start feeling like they have to do something or make movements, and that's where Envy's going to catch them off guard. The nice thing, too, is you've got people like a Proofy that can slay with the assault rifle, but he's also can be aggressive and push up on you. It's a lot that we see from Frico Impact Killas. He's got very similar play style, so I want to see how these guys kind of play this one out against the Stand. The nice thing, though, about these teams that are coming up, there's a lot of footage to watch of Envy, of Optic, Frico, and to study how these guys play. They have the upper hand to be able to do that. So I'm wondering if the Stand had put any time into studying their opponents.
I think the Stand, they knew they were underdogs coming into this one. I think they have nothing to lose in this matchup, and I feel like we just got a glimpse of what's to come in the rest of this series. They're starting to heat up. They played really well in the middle of that last game. The question is, can they get a strong start and slow down the momentum of Envy? Because towards the end, you saw Proofy rack up 5 kills in the last 30 seconds to finish on top of that leaderboard. I think he's the player to stop at this moment. But my also question for you, Foiz, is will we see any snipers come into play on Raid?
Oh, you better believe it. Now, I don't know if the Puerto Rico team, the Stand, will use any snipers. It's traditionally been a very large thing used in North America. There's a shot of your upper bracket, but I'll tell you what, I think we might see some snipes come out. The question is who will do it. So I'll look at the upper bracket, some of the matches going on. You saw Complexity advance earlier for Rico. Impact is going to be playing Optic Gaming, and my goodness. Will that
live on Echo right now. So
live now.
Open up another window, boys and girls. That one is a match you do not want to miss, possibly a preview of the grand finals here.
Oh, absolutely.
And Fwiz, it looks like Envy is ready. Let's get into the action. And can we start this one off with a sniper? I guarantee you Rambo's got one. No, not on defense.
Start it off right now. Yeah, not on defense, but I don't know.
What's our offensive squad rocking?
Let's see if they've got combat knives out as they're trying to move quickly, but I'm interested to see if any of these guys have it. They're going to make a push here.
Sniper just went down. Stainville's pulling it out.
We're switching over. Let's see how long he's got the dual band on it with the DSR, trying to pick up any more kills. He did get one, throwing the trophy system out here, and they are set up on B pretty well. He's going to keep his eyes out peeled. If he can grab any more players, you're starting to see the Stand moving in here. He's going to get some shots on him, going to retreat. That's a good little nook that you just saw here. He's going to try to get a shot off that right window, but now the cat's out of the bag. They know he's here. He is going to retreat and bring out the MSMC, but it is a 3 versus 2 situation in favor of Envy with both Rely and Allen up for the Stand.
And I just watched on the mini-map as it was Proofy. He flanked all the way around the map on poolside, came up behind Paralyzed, who was carrying that bomb. So the bomb is down. Envy knows where it's at. J-Caps was fighting in the middle of the ring. He's now rotated to the center. They are set up to take round number 1, but Proofy and J-Cap need to pick up 1 or 2 more kills here from the center. They have the rest of the Stand members trapped. It's up to Rely and Allen.
And Stainville just saw somebody ringside. He's not sure exactly where they went. They're actually pushing him pretty aggressively, and that is going to be Relay, I believe. No, that's Allen. He's the last man up for his team.
Let's see what he can do here.
Let's switch over to him. He's got 2 kills. He knows Stainville's been in this area. He just can't figure out where exactly he is. Sees him in front of him. Destroys the trophy system. I thought he might have got the kill there, but he doesn't. And back and forth, time limit reached. Allen stayed alive, which wasn't a bad thing for him. It would have been nice to get that kill. However, he can start working towards his score streak. So the round-ending kill cam is actually going to go to Proofy.
All right, so here is Proofy in your round-ending kill cam as Envy takes game number 1. I love the switch back over to the FAL. 2 quick shots to the chest should do the trick for him, and he does not miss when you're in his sights. And we're going to be kicking things off with our offensive team. Let's switch on over, Fwiz, man, as I want to see what Rambo is doing here on offense. Is he taking the bomb, or are they giving it to Stainville? Rambo's got the sniper. Here's an early pick. The dual band. Is anyone rocking cold-blooded? We'll see if he's going to find someone. Look at this push. Envy is all rushing through the middle. I love the strategy, Fwiz.
Yeah, again, you got to switch it up on search and destroy. Sometimes you kind of get in a rhythm of how you're playing, and then a team gets accustomed to it, and you've got to switch it up. Rambo takes out Allen, tries to pick up that 2-piece, not able to do it, pulls that sniper out. J-Cap actually helps him out, takes out Nuvu, 3v1 situation, as it is only Relay up for the team. Let's switch over to the stand as it's Relay. He's all by himself. He's going to try to have to make a miracle here if they want to pick up a win.
B-Plant about to go down as well. He's going up in a 3-on-1 situation. He could get the pick here, but Envy, they're smart. They're going to plant on the other side of B where he can't get an angle from the center. He's going to have to loop around. There's 2 players from Envy waiting for him. J-Cap's about to get the kill, but there is a nice shot from Relay. J-Cap was waiting for that moment. Relay just showing off his incredible reaction time. It's now a 2-on-1, and he's got about 20 seconds to work with as it takes 7.5 to get that defused.
Stainville prone down in the bushes, giving him some serious coverage. It just caught Relay off guard as you're going to see him hop down here. He knew he was advancing. Nice prone here, and just picks up some good shots, clean shots there. Stainville and the Envy squad on a roll here of the stand. I mean, the stand, I don't even know how they can handle this here.
Look at the smiles on Envy right now, and every time we take a look at the stand players, they are just like on their cell phones, Fwiz. I don't know what's happening in between rounds, but they're not fixing their gameplay.
No, they're
checking Twitter.
I feel like they kind of are mentally checked out at this point, you know? I mean, they got to do something to get that team fired up and start believing that they can beat this MV team.
We got paralyzed with the bomb, but the first kill is going to go to Nuvo as he picks off J-Cap. So 2 down early on as Allen is going to take down Stainville as well. Proofy and Rambo left on defense. This looks like it could be the first round win for the stand. They have all 4 up, and they're all on B side, and now it's a 1-on-4 situation for Proofy. Nuvo going big, and the bomb being planted at the moment.
Yeah, bomb goes down, and this is exactly what the stand needed against this Envy squad. It's a 4v1 situation. Only Proofy up as bomb is down at B, and Allen's going to take him out. So there you have it. The stand gets on the board and search and destroy. They needed that. Now that it's a little bit more smiles, a little bit more chatter, different faces and expressions coming out of this squad.
And we're going to see this next round if the stand can keep it up. Allen starting to heat it up, but I think the Nuvo is the player to watch. He got 2 that round. He's playing extremely aggressive. He's going to be on defense. And for the first time in this game, Fwiz, I want to see how the defense is setting up. Let's take a quick look at the mini-map in full screen. Nuvo is going to spread left. He's got paralyzed with him. And once again, Envy's going to send 4 through the middle with Rambo in the back with the sniper. I think Nuvo is going to try and rotate around him.
Yeah, he's going to push a flank here. This is a nice play by them. It's going to throw off the Envy team. No one's going to be expecting this because you don't even have Ray that's looking back. So instead of cutting all the way to B side, he's actually coming up middle. It was an interesting choice on the flank. So let's see if he's able to catch anybody off guard. And this here, nice play. He had to backpedal a little bit. He sees Ray, I believe that's and Rambo takes out Nuvu. Nice kill by him. So it was a worthwhile flank, but not able to connect that. So makes it a 4v3 situation in favor of Envy as we're on board with Rambo here. These guys are trying to set up at B, and they should be okay. I think we've got somebody planning right now on the bomb for the Envy squad, as that was Stainville. He did get the bomb. No, he didn't get it down. He was planning.
Oh, man.
The stand moves
The stand,
in.
baby.
Wow, look at that. The stand, they were in a tough situation. They were down in a 4v3. Stainville was getting the bomb down. All of a sudden, they bum rush B, take care of business, and then Paralyzed picks up the last kill to win the round.
Catching J-Cap mid-sprint. Solid 2 bursts from Paralyzed through the wall as J-Cap just falls down embarrassed. 2-2, man, and they got all 4 of those kills in about 25 seconds. So props to them. Who do you think's the player to watch right now? As it looks like Allen's got an RC car here on offense.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to use it this round. I mean, he might try to pull that out for a search and destroy here, but they're going again, aggressive push to B, starting to move quickly. However, they they tempered it back a little bit. Let's see how they handle this situation. You can expect that probably Stainville is going to pull out the snipers. Rambo takes out Nuvu. 4v3 situation again in favor of Envy. Relay is going to tie that one up as he takes out JCap, making it a 3v3 situation. 1 minute and 3 seconds left on the clock. The Stand trying to make a push in B, but they're waiting to make sure they don't get flanked. And nobody making an A push. Rambo takes out Allen, leaving only 2 players up for the Stand, Paralyze and Realize.
That's the problem with the Stand strategy here, is they're pushing to the middle without any cover. So they've pushed up too far in the ring. Rambo, I have him highlighted on the mini-map. He's just been picking off players through the pillars. Now he's looking poolside. He has a feeling that his opponents are rotating there. And Paralyze and Realize, they're in a 2-on-3 situation with Proofy, Rambo, and Stainville up. I think the player to watch is going to be Paralyzed, though, as it looks like he is going to be bringing this bomb in. Only has 25 seconds to get there, though.
Yeah, and Ray, it was a smart play. They got it down at A, which I'm actually surprised that they're going to get this bomb down without any problems, because clearly it took so long for them to go to B. They didn't see any players. It allowed Relay and Paralyze to double back and get that A bomb plant here. And let's see how Envy handles the situation. It's actually going to be quite difficult to get in there on the A bomb site, take out the opponents, and get it defused. Time is dwindling down on the clock. Let's see how they can handle it.
Rambo about to find a player. You saw Proofy working with his teammate Stainville to pick up the second to last kill. And there is Rambo picking up 3 in a row, and he is going to get the defuse as well. Smart play by Envy. That's going to be a bonus 100 points towards his score streaks. He's going to be sitting at 400 points, and he'll be needing just 2 kills and maybe an assist to get that Hellstorm. If he's able to get 3 straight kills, he'll get that lightning strike.
That was huge. That was real huge. I mean, I'm surprised. Like, they had that A plant. That was a really good setup for him, but Envy was able to just kind of take care of business.
And Rambo with your round-ending kill cam, a great flank as he was the player to watch. You saw him pick up 2 from the center, just picking off those players in the ring and then finishing out the round, knowing exactly where the opponents wanted to set up. Great play from Envy, and they are back on offense. I want to see what JCap is up to, though. He's kind of been either the first player to get a kill or get picked off, and here he wins this challenge at the start, taking down Allen, going for the 2-piece. Proofy's on ringside, and that was Stainville answering back in the middle. It's already a 2v2 with just 15 seconds off the clock.
Yeah, that was crazy how quickly things just unfolded there in the middle. You've got Proofy that stayed up top there. Now Stainville has the bomb, and that was interesting. He brought the bomb behind enemy lines, which I didn't like what he was doing there, an aggressive push. But now it's a 1v1 situation. Paralyze versus Proofy. They have to know where the bomb is. I'm sure they got that called out, so Paralyze knows what he's working with here in the middle, and that's probably the best place he can be given the situation. Proofy going to try to pick up that bomb and get a plant down here to make him draw. You know, you got to draw him out, and that's going to be his best, but I like what he's doing. Proofy looks like he's going to push all the way around their spawn and go down to the A bomb site. I like this route he's taking. He's got some time. He's being patient, checking his corners for anybody camping, and I think he's going to go through basketball court and get this A plant.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that the A side is a little bit more wide open, so using his FAL, he's going to have a better opportunity to pick off the opponent, as opposed to B, where there's more like blocks to hide behind. The SMG players can get some nifty shots off, and Proofy is going to get this bomb down. Let's see if he's going to run straight into Paralyze.
Wow,
and I don't know why you would run to the middle and challenge like that. Maybe he was just trying to escape, not knowing where his opponent's coming from. But here we have them both highlighted on the minimap. You got Paralyze now about to challenge from the window. And let's go full screen, see if he can find Proofy behind that hut. He's about to go straight for the defuse, and this should be all Proofy here.
Yeah, that was a good spot by Proofy to go in there, and of course he was able to take it out. Proofy, just so you guys know, in a 1v1 situation, that's an amazing spot. You can hear him kind of come around in the pool. You're really bunkered down. You're only showing your head. It's a nice little head glitch spot there. So Proofy making things happen there as he goes and gets the kill as the bomb was trying to be defused. So Envy up 4-2 now after it was tied 2-2. So the Stand, they got to kind of bounce back into this one. After they tied it up, they've kind of let it go a little bit.
All right, Allen still has that RC card. Do you pull it out now? Do you wait for defense? When do you want to use it for?
I would wait till defense and try to use it at like a bomb site, like a B bomb site. Try to, you know, like get the bomb planning or defusing or something along those lines. He could use it on offense if the bomb goes down and then they're defending the offensive bomb.
And it looks like Allen is going to watch as it's going to be his teammate Nuvo to pick up the first kill. Nuvo, knowing there's an opponent above him now, saw it on the mini-map as Allen was taken out by Stainville. It's a 3-on-3 situation, and Nuvo seeing that trophy system. That's like, hey, buddy, I'm around the corner, FYI.
Yeah, and he's just waiting patiently there before addressing that. And now he knows, obviously, somebody's there. That was, I believe, Perufi that threw it in. No, it's not. And he's going to pick up. Oh, doesn't get that kill.
Great
Almost.
escape there by, I believe that was Rambo. And Proofy was just taken down as well. So Rambo, the last one alive, doesn't have the weaponry. He would like just an MP7 as well as a sniper. 0 attachments on this. Actually, he's got quick draw, and it doesn't matter as Nuvo with the MSMC is going to finish out this round. The stand's still kicking here, Fwiz. They're down just 1 round after a great play from Nuvo.
All right, let's see what Nuvo is able to do here. As you see the round-ending kill cam, nice pickup. Cleans them up, and there you have it,
Some knee shots. Yep, take out the legs. All right.
Hey, man, whatever works, right?
Yeah, we got Envy. Feeling good, though. They're back on offense.
Car, Allen. Let's see it, man. Pull it out.
Use your score streaks, guys. All right, here we got the Envy. Same push every round. And you know that donut shop, they're out right now, and they're just standing behind Envy, watching them play. Because if Envy wins this, that's who they'll face off against in round number 2. And if it goes to the same map, you're going to know Envy's same strat on offense every single round. Rambo is going to get some help from JCap as Rambo is almost picked off JCap with some solid M8 work. And as I look at the mini-map, it looks like Rambo now rotating to A with that bomb.
And let's see here what JCap, he's going to hold it down. Ray does have the bomb. Oh, no, Ray doesn't have it. I'm sorry. No. He doesn't, but he's got that. I'll tell you what, he does have that DSR dual band here, and now he's pushing up. Let's see what he's able to do. And it looks like, yeah, he's gonna go back to the B bomb side. Bomb is gonna go down on B. It's a 3v1 situation. Realize not gonna be able to do much here. Stainville gets the bomb down, and Rambo cleans up the kill. So 1 round away from making this 2-0 in the series.
I love how they escorted the bomb. Rambo led him to A, and then JCap's like, B's clear, guys. Let's go over here.
Yep.
Stainville brings it to B as Rambo picks up 2 in this round. He's been solid all search and destroy. We got to check out his stats here in a moment as Envy just 1 round away here at the stand. They need to take 3 in a row.
Yeah, that's going to be really difficult for this team. However, they're doing all right if you look at it. I mean, Paralyzed could help out a little bit, but all things considered, they're going toe-to-toe when it comes to kills. I mean, they're not too far off. So just a couple adjustments in their strategy, and they should be able to push this thing into an overtime. Paralyzed takes out Stainville early on in the round, making it a 4v3. This is going to help them try to get the bomb down it again. Wondering if Allen will use that RC car once it's down to try to, you know, get that anybody off that's trying to defuse the bomb.
This bomb has me a little bit worried. Nuvu pushed up the farthest here for the stand, and I have a feeling he wants to challenge this player on the other side of Laundry. Meanwhile, I like how Rambo tried to flank, but the stand, they saw it, they called it out, and now Rambo is going to be chased down. It looks like that's Paralyzed looking for him.
And let's see, Nuvu just threw a nade in there to check to see if anybody was in there. Didn't pick anything up. We switched over to Paralyze again. Stainville still out of the equation. 4v3 situation in favor of the stand. 35 seconds left on the clock. And let's see what these guys are able to do. Rambo's still kind of moving behind enemy lines here, going to try to make a move. But these guys are set up on B to get a plant. They just haven't done it. They're a little like afraid to do it. But it looks like Nuvu actually is going to get the bomb down here. Allen picks up a kill on JCap. Bomb is going down as we speak. Perfect timing. This is very comfortable for them in a 4v2 situation, but Rambo just takes out Paralyzed.
Yeah, you got to slow Rambo down. He's on a 3-kill streak. He's looking to get 2 more. If he does, this game is over. Nuvu, though, is going to find him in the middle. Shots going down as both players are hitting each other through the wall, but now he's got to reload around the tree. The challenge, and Nuvu just had enough ammo there, is going to finish out the kill. Actually, Rambo's still up here. That was JCap taking it out, and now Rambo trying to go for the ninja defuse.
He's not going to get that.
Will Nuvu see it?
Yeah, Nuvu's
yeah, all right. Staying alive, baby. Here we go. Round number 10 coming up next. Envy, they're just shaking that one off. The stand, they're starting to swivel in their seats. We're seeing some life out of them here as Nuvu going big.
This is, look, if you're going to take something from them, take that search and destroy. I mean, this is crucial. And 5-4, man, if they can push this thing into an overtime. Envy, not as looking as confident before. I saw Proofy tweeting a little bit earlier. Now he seems a little bit more focused, doesn't he?
Hey-o.
Hey-o.
You want to watch offense or defense here?
Actually, let's switch over to Envy. I want to see if they can close this one out, and then we have to keep an eye at some point on Allen in the stand to see if that RC card comes out. He's been saving that thing for a rainy day.
JCap in the middle. It looks like Stainville going to this A side with his teammates. He's got the bomb. Rambo is going to check basketball courts, picking up the first kill on Allen. And it's going to be Proofy and JCap watching the flanks. Perfect execution of the strategy here by Envy so far. Proofy, he's got this side locked down. Rambo, he's going to be watching court side, calling out that player up top. This is phenomenal setup here. Yeah. Learn from Envious, guys, if you're trying to step your game up here on Search and Destroy. It's all up to Paralyze and Nuvu. And Nuvu, he's about to find 3 players here in the middle. Flanking behind Rambo. He's immediately called out on the stairs, picks up the 2-piece. Going big, and he's looking for the 3rd and final kill. Can he get it? He cannot. Proofy with the 2-piece will answer back, and that is going to do it. Envy 6-4 is going to take game number 2. Incredible play from all the players, especially Rambo, just starting things off hot for his squad, and Proofy putting the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that was, man, Nuvu, though, that little 2-piece. I thought he might do something with that, but Envy closes that one out. Man, the stand, that was their shot. They needed to get in here and do something. Look at Rambo and Proofy both in double digits. Rambo went 12 and 6, yeah. Proofy went 10 and 7.
Double positive with the plant, not a big deal, says Rambo. Man. I got this all day. So Envy is up 2-0, but down on the floor, guys. We have the beautiful Justine with an update for us. What's up, Justine?
Well, everybody is here watching this matchup between Farico and Optic, and Farico actually won by over 100 points the first round. So this is a pretty close matchup. I'm looking forward to seeing who ends up on top. So I'll see you guys soon, and back up to you.
You surprised by that, Fwiz?
Yeah, wow, 100 points, man. That's
stomping. If you could do that against, oh man, Optic and Farico Impact, these two teams.
Farico Impact's winning it all, period. I'm telling you, man, I said it at the beginning. I know it's like not a crazy prediction since they won MLG and EGL. It's like not like I'm going out on a limb here.
They've won 2 tournaments in back-to-back weekends.
I'm not some prophet, but I will tell you, though, they are going to win this tournament. There's no doubt in my mind Farico Impact has been on a roll here. Optic Gaming, again, they're one of the most famous teams in Call of Duty organization. They won Call of Duty XP, last $1 million tournament, but Farico Impact, man, they are just such a talented group, and it's not just about their talent on that team. They just really mesh well as a team. They all complement each other on such a high level.
Oh, yeah.
So
selfless players across the board.
Absolutely.
As well.
And 100 points, beating Optic by 100 points, that's insane.
Look at the nice 4-player split there. Yeah. You saw some sniper action, some dual bans, and the FALs going down as well. So looking good for Farico, as it looks like they're playing some S&D as we're checking out some early kills, and it's 4-4 in that game number 2, Fwiz.
Yeah.
So this one is going to be a nail biter, guys. You can check that one out.
That's on the Echo stream.
It's going to be on Echo.
Yeah.
So once again, open up a second window. Open up all 5 windows, as I had some kids tweeting me earlier. It's pretty awesome stuff. You can watch all 5 series going on at once here from the Call of Duty Championships. And Optic Gaming, if they can win game number 2, this is going to be big for them. But from that reaction from Big Timer, I don't think they got this round.
I was just going to say, he didn't seem too happy there. So, yeah, that's an intense matchup again on the Echo stream. We'll have to see how that one plays out in the bracket, because looking at that, Optic.
The top half of the bracket is so brutal, man. Yeah, it's the top half of the bracket.
Yeah, so that's round 2, and 5-4 in favor of Optic.
Wow, so Big Timer got picked off, but Merc and Scump are shaking hands and smiling. So one of those two just did something big. And man, Optic Gaming, I don't feel like they were the favorites coming into this, but I definitely wouldn't be surprised to see them in a championship match.
Like you said it before that match even started, there's a good chance that could be the grand final still, the way things work out. So we're going back here onto the Alpha stream where we have Envious versus the Stand. Envious with a 2-0 lead in the series, trying to close it out here on Capture the Flag on Standoff.
Yeah, and if Envy takes this, they're going to move on, and they will be playing Donut Shop in round number 2. And Envy, they're going to feel pretty confident going into that match, because in our previous history, Envy has taken down Donut Shop on multiple pro scrims. Anyway, we're about to jump into the action here for game number 3, Fwiz, as it's CTF on Standoff, one of my favorite game types to commentate and just watch this Envy squad. The player to watch here is going to be Stainville and Rambo. They're going to be the 2 sneaky players trying to go for those flag caps. In fact, Stainville might be switching over to the AR and just giving all the OBJ work to Rambo in this game.
So, Puckett, here's the interesting thing. We saw Hardpoint hijacked. You saw the Stand. They did not seem like they had their communication, their map execution, and strategy figured out. That's a problem, and not only Hardpoint, but Capture the Flag as well, because you need to have your cutoffs. You need to know where to be, where to run the flag. And if Hardpoint hijacked is anything like we're going to see here on Capture the Flag Standoff, this is not going to be good for them. So they need to get it together, work on their communication, and work on their map placement and how they're going to execute here.
I have to say, solid play so far from Allen. He's yet to die. 50 seconds into the game, all 3 of his teammates were picked off in the early gun battles, and Allen, he stayed behind enemy lines, picked off Stainville, who was trying to flank and lock down the back alley. Allen prevented a early flag cap, but the early flag is now being pulled by Rambo. He's taking it box side. Allen is in a key position to pick up some kills here on D.
Yeah, so, man, Ray's, can we go switch over to that map real quick? I think Ray's actually going to be able to take this one in. Yeah, he does. He's got some good setups. However, both flags are pulled. They're going to have to chase that one down.
Heads up play.
Yeah, heads up play by JCap. He broke off immediately from Ray to stop that flag carrier. They get the return. Envy gets on the board. They take 1-0 lead.
Rambo's still on your screen here, guys. We'll see how close he is to those score streaks after that 200-point bonus. JCap, he is going to be pushing out, doing some damage there from top tank. And Rambo looks like he's just going to be kind of sitting back, waiting for this first push from the stand before trying to push forward. I think JCap is the player to watch at the moment. He just ran past someone, and he's actually going to try and turn. Will he get the kill?
Yeah, he just got out of there, but then he pops his head back out. Nuvu knew clearly that he was there and takes out JCap. Ray, because of these call-outs, has retreated, making sure that he stays on the defensive side of things. The flag was not going to get pulled. Stainville was able to take out Nuvu. However, you got Allen back there. I think that's who Ray just cleaned up. He earns his Hellstorm missile as well, and now they've thwarted off the offensive movements by the stand. You're going to see Envy kind of reset, set back up, and then go on an offensive push, try to grab another flag.
What do you think Ray's worried about right now? You don't normally see players just sitting prone on this side of the map when there's no one around. I don't think they realize how trapped they have the stand right now. JCap, he's about to sneak behind enemy lines. All of the stand can't get past the halfway mark as the ARs are just too strong so early on. You see JCap, a 3-kill spree. Proofy, 2. Rambo, he's on a 3-kill spree with the flag cap in this life. They just have total control early on.
Yeah, I think Ray might have not realized he cleared it out, and now he's going to have to play a little bit more of a conservative approach because he's so close. He's got 5 kills. He's trying to get his lightning strike and sentry gun. Proofy grabs the flag, and he gets
Did you see that challenge?
Man.
He jumps up in the window challenging that player. JCap's here to keep it alive. He's on a 5-kill spree, 1 away from the Hellstorm, about 1.5 from that lightning strike, and we'll see what he can do as he's now pulling out the AN-94. He's got cover fire from Rambo, who's now on a 6-kill spree. He's got his streaks. This is all Envy. Can they go up 2-0?
Yeah, but here's the thing. Because they're all kind of on this side of the map, it's going to allow the stand to pull the flag. Now, the question is, will they pull it? As Envy players are starting to converge on that. Relay, I believe, is who that was. He gets taken out. So that was a huge stop. Allen just stopped JCap, who had the flag. He gets the return. So Envy almost walked that all the way in, but not able to. However, though, Nuvu does pull the flag here for the stand. He's actually got a clear. They're going to have to literally chase him down because he's got a clear path here so far. If he can get past that, that was crucial. That's going to allow Envy to step back up. They get the return. They were bare. Look, if he would have cleared that, just that doorway right there, he would have been all the way home. Ray's got the flag, and all of this chaos was able to grab it. And again, he has his sentry gun, Hellstorm, and lightning strike. He's got a nice path here. He should be able to get this cap off because his guys are spawning in with him. He's going to have to dolphin dive in here, grabs it, and picks it up.
Got it.
Just in time. That was really close. He died just as he captured it.
And here comes the stand there, trying to push forward. As you can see on the mini-map, it's all Envy, though, in the kill column. They're just doing work. Here's Stain picking up another one with the cap 40. He's going to be pushing back alley now, and actually it looks like Envy is going to try and push mid-street. I think they're going to be happy with this 2-0 lead. They're just going to play for score streaks for the rest of the round.
Yeah, that's smart. Sit back, get some kills. You know, you don't want to play like too crazy defense in case you all get knocked down. But this is a good setup. As you can see, Stainville just trying to pick them off as they spawn in, getting some kills. He doesn't have any streaks. I believe you still have Ray and JCap that might have some streaks in hand. I know Ray does before, so we'll have to check out and see if they do.
Did you see JCap? 13-5, my friends.
No streaks, but 13-5.
You saw him at the enemy base. He's been at his base in the middle of the map. He's just kind of been roaming. Currently, he's sitting back on defense, and Rambo, he's right behind him. He's got his sentry, lightning strike, and Hellstorm ready to go. Stainville was just picked off as we switched to him. He was cut short of his score streak.
Yeah, he was close.
So it's going to be JCap and Rambo with those going into round number 2.
That was close, man. Stainville actually probably shouldn't have jumped down there and engaged that. That was tough for him, and he actually, it's going to be costly because he had 5 kills going in there. That streak would have carried over into the next side, and he could have done something with that. However, with that said, Rambo does have all of his streaks, and he will be using them. dropping that sentry gun. He's got the lightning strike and hellstorm. That's going to make it a little bit difficult for them to try to get the stand to get 2 flag caps in 5 minutes.
And here you see the trophy systems from JCap. He's going to protect Rambo's sentry gun, and I was wrong, guys. He must have already used his score streak, so it was just cut short. But either way, the trophy systems are down. This means he has to stay alive, and I expect him just to sit back and play defense. It's going to be the other 3 Envious players pushing forward and staying on the objective.
And JCap gets taken out, so we switch over to Proofy. Nice kill on Paralyze here.
Go for 2.
On Allen, so he's making some
3.
moves. Do it.
Oh, Proofy getting some help as Rambo comes over on the flank. He's still got that player behind the tank to look out for, and I love the way Proofy is playing this, checking all of his angles, playing this very slow and steady. He's going to wait for Rambo, and now they're going to push together for this objective.
And Proofy's still adamant about killing Nuvu on tank, finally able to clean it up there. And it looks like he must have got a gas. Stainville must have called something out because it drew his attention back here. And now he's going to get another engage and gets taken out by Paralyzed this time. But Ray's there. Again, Sentry Gun has been dropped. He still has his Lightning Strike and Hellstorm in tow, so he's going to be able to do something with that. Nice patience here by Ray, but actually gets taken out there.
And, you know, the reason he always goes prone with those dual B-23Rs is they are so accurate, even at range.
Yeah.
And just as I switched over to JCap, he's taken down. But let's stay on board with Ray for a little bit. He's one of the smartest players in Call of Duty. He's the leader when it comes to strategy, and just watching him play the objective is always so entertaining. I just love how he works with his team to hear the callouts and just avoid players always sneaking behind enemy lines.
Yep, and Ray's going to grab that flag there. Sneaky just jumps in there, pulls it out, checking his 6 to make sure. But look, the whole entire team of the stand is actually trying to grab Envy's flag. So if they're able to stop this push, Rambo can get the cap. However, the stand's going to get a pull here. They're going to have to hunt him down. This is going to be difficult.
This is just the trust. This is the trust that Rambo has in his teammates. He says, you guys deal with this. I'll just hang out over here. Stainville, don't even protect me. I got this. You can just go help out as well. So you're going to see JCap getting the spawns here at Gas. The stand, they're not going to be able to pull anything here, as it's just solid defense from his teammates. Even though they're trading kills, they're preventing the grab. Paralyzed took it for about 2 steps, and he was instantly picked off. And now it looks like Rambo is going down. Is anyone in position to get the return?
They're going to grab that flag. Envy's still going to control it. And you know what? The problem with the stand was, it was not Envy really set up. It was that dang sentry gun, man. It was just such an annoyance for him. The sentry gun actually got 2 stops on the flag. So MVP might be going to the sentry gun this game.
And JCap's protecting it with those trophy systems thrown outside the map. We're going to jump on board with Proofy here as he's able to pick up another kill in that top window. So important to get that flanker out of your base before pushing up. And Envy, they're going to be running another one. Once again, Rambo ignoring the action in the middle map. He's going to pull this flag. He saw a player in the back alley calling down his lightning strike. Maybe he was just pinging, and that one actually is going to connect. And I was not aware you get 200 full points. And it looks like the reason was he blew up a car with that one.
Yeah, and he's got, and Rambo's getting 200 points himself with the flag carry kills, man, because he's just stopping everybody that tries to stop him, man. So he's just getting a lot of points. He's actually got that Hellstorm. He's going to call that in because he's going to earn himself another one here if he gets some more kills.
Get off my boxes, son.
He did it. He's real close to getting his next Hellstorm. Smart play. He had to unload that because when he gets this cap here, if he does, yeah, and there you go. He's going to get all of his streaks again because of that cap. So smart play, heads up play by Ray, and that's a nail in the coffin, Puckett.
So he's still got his sentry gun up. Where do you put sentry gun number 2 now?
Yeah,
Quiz?
I know, man. Now it's just for
top green window.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
It is. Yep.
Good luck, the stand. You're not getting anywhere near that flag unless you got an assault shield. Stainville now on your screen. He's on a 4-kill spree. You just saw those 3 skulls in the background. All of his teammates dead, but they will spawn box side with him. The sentry gun is going to distract while Stainville just picking off from a distance. 1 minute left on the clock, and we got to take a look at these stats. 20 and 15 is Stainville. Rambo, 21-8 with 3 captures. You cannot play capture the flag better than he's playing right now.
Man, Ray over the years has just stepped up his raw gun skill as a Slayer, and he's such a beast now. He's just scary because he can play objective and he can just hang with the best of them. I mean, look, he outslayed everyone on his team and had 3 caps. So the dude just knows how to play Call of Duty at a high level. Now they're just kind of just getting some scrub kills here, as that is it. You're going to be sending the stand into the losers bracket and be going to be advancing into round number 2.
Wow, they move on to face off against our boys from Donut Shop, and you can just see the disappointment on the stand's face there in the upper right. Those guys are down and dejected, but right now, Quiz, They just got to realize there's still a loser's bracket. It's double elimination. We can make a late run, and Stanville, he's just trying to put some icing on top of the cake here. 5 flags. Oh, he's going to be stopped short. There's a little momentum for you, Alan.
Yeah.
So
they need that going into the losers bracket. So there you have it. Envy wins the series 3-0. And what a matchup by these guys. You're going to be sending the stand into the losers bracket, but good play all around by Envy. They are hungry to win this Call of Duty Championship as we are in the double elimination bracket here on Saturday. Only 16 teams remain. 16 teams knocked out yesterday in pool play. And I believe we're going to have Justine that's going to be down there interviewing one of the team members here shortly. But that was a really good matchup, man.
It was so good, man. I just... Not necessarily because it was competitive and the stand was right there with them. I just think it was a great preview of what we're going to see from Envy for the rest of this upper bracket. I mean, if you look at it, you have to think that the bottom part of this upper bracket is going to be favoring Envious and their road to the championship. VVV Gaming, Farico All-Stars, and Fear are the 3 teams I'm really looking out for to be their competition. On the top half, though, you got teams like Complexity, Farico Impact, Optic Gaming, all up there. I think Envy, they're going to have a pretty easy road here in round number 2 and 3.
Yep, that's exactly right, because Envy will go in and they're going to play the winner of Donut Shop Enigma.
Donut Shop already won that.
Yeah, so they're going to play Donut Shop.
Donut Shop, and they're confident in that match, I'll tell you that.
And then they'll have to play one of these, you know, whether it be VVV, Inferno, Farico, or Fear. So All-Stars, Farico All-Stars. So, yeah, Envy's got a pretty safe bracket as far as matchups up into round 3. So we'll see how they can play, or if we can see an upset in round 2. But either way, Justine's on the floor. Justine, who are you talking to down there?
Hello, Fwiz. I'm down here with Rambo of Envy, and you guys pretty much cleaned house. I mean, you basically did just that. You won 3 games straight. Now, how are you feeling?
We're feeling pretty good right now. If we play our game, I feel like we can beat anyone here. So we saw Farico having close games with teams, so maybe not everyone's playing at their best. So if we can keep our game up to par, we'll be fine.
So you guys lost to Farico in Dallas. So do you have any more strategy since you know their gameplay style? I mean, switch anything up?
They were close games. We had a rough start against them in the first map. We were down by like 100, brought it back, lost on the last hill. Pretty much every game went to the wire, so it's going to be whoever plays better on the day, so hopefully we can play them and show them what's up.
Well, what's it going to take to get the championship round tomorrow? I mean, because there's a lot of good teams here.
Every team here, you can't overlook any teams. I mean, the team we just played actually got second in their pool yesterday, and probably like the underdog straight up. So I mean, they were a good team. They played well. And any team you play, you got to take them like the best. So every team I'm playing, I'm just playing my best.
I mean, you guys are all amazing players. Now, what would this mean to you guys as a team if you guys were to win this entire competition?
It would mean a lot. I mean, the prestige of this tournament, I really want that ring. The ring looks really good. So
that ring and the trophy looks pretty nice.
I mean, the money's nice, but I play for prestige and have fun doing this as a living. So that's good.
He's like, look, the money's fantastic, but I want that ring. Well, thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the tournament, and hopefully I see you back up here soon.
Thank you.
All right, Fwiz, back up to you.
Thank you, Justine. Thanks, Rambo. Guys, we're not going to waste any time. There's a huge matchup going on with Farico Impact and Optic Gaming. Let's throw it down to the Echo stream and see how that one's taking place.
These 2, I'd imagine. Oh, it's going to take out 1. Big time a turnaround, taking out Miracles as well. Scumpy, though, he does actually have... He did have that sentry gun in the back there, got taken out by the Hellstorm missile. It's going to taken out Killer. Does actually have 2 score streaks available, the Lightning Strike and the Hellstorm missile. Have a look at the minimap. Sorry for jumping in and out of this, guys. It's a very useful tool to see who's pushed up in the map. It is actually going to be Farico, who's going to be looking for a flag in this last minute and 40, staying on board with Optic. Let's jump back actually on board with Farico, the team we're supposed to stay on board with. Sorry, guys. A little bit carried away. The flag is actually being pulled away. That's going to be Miracles. Good cover by Parasite. Scumpy's going to take out Karma. Killer's going to take out Scumpy, though, so this flag should go all the way in without any contention. It's going to be 2-2. Lightning Strike's going to come in. It's not going to matter. It might take a couple of them out. It's only going to be Miracles on that bomb site. That's going to bomb Parasite. Pushed up halfway into the map, and now Optic are going to come out all guns blazing. Big Time is going to win that gun battle down the right-hand side. Parasite's going to get taken out by him as well. Let's go both with Killer defending for his team. Currently 2 versus 4 as the rest of the Farico team start to respawn. Killer just setting back here. Miracles with a kill on Big Time. And taking out Parasite. Killer should get the kill on Nate Shot. Doesn't nearly gets turned on, but the flag is actually being pulled momentarily by an Optic player. It's not going to matter though. 25 seconds remaining. See what Killer's going to do. I think he just missed the guy there who's just jumping through the middle of the train. Not going to miss Nate Shot though, but Nate Shot's not going to miss him either with that Cat 40. 15 seconds to go. Miracle's just going to pull this flag, see what he can do. Going to turn around with a knife. I think he has to run away if he wants to get this flag. 10 seconds to go. That's going to be all square going in. And we're going to now play stopwatch. If anybody has not seen stopwatch before, what it is essentially which team can capture the flag in the quickest time, guys. So one team will capture a flag in the first round. If any team captures a flag in the first round, then the other team in the next round has to beat that time. If the team does not beat the time, they will lose the map. If they beat the time, they will win. If the team that had already captured the flag in the first round captures the flag again, and will win the map. Goes to a draw without any flags captured, we will replay the match. So I'm going to go on board with Furico from this side for the first half as we watch the other side twice in a row. Then we'll go with Furico. Nade shot with the kill on Miracle straight away there with that cap hold. He's such a powerful weapon used over this weekend so far. Lots of bullets going down. Furico answering back. Have a look at the scoreboard. Big time is the guy on form. 23 and 30 with 2 captures and 2 returns. That guy's on absolute fire at the moment. On board with Karma. Do with this time, it takes out Scumpy. Very slow hit play back. We're going to move away from Carmen. Let's go forward with Killer, who's pushed very far up. He should make this kill. Nice shot by Killer with that headshot onto Merc. Nade shot taking out Parasite though. Grenade's going to come flying in. That's going to take out big time. Nice play by Killer, but he needs to take out some more of the optic players. That's a 3rd kill for him so far. He's not going to make his 4th. 20-17 now for Furico Killer. Let's move on forward. Miracles, who's pushed up there as well. Pushing Optic in. Forward Miracles. Should make this kill. Not great shooting there. On just to stay alive though. Nade shot making the kill with the cap 40 on the Parasite. Definitely the mini-maps he was pushed in. Optic are the ones pushed back. Saying that though, there is somebody that's just run away from the flag there. That's going to be Nade shot. Going to be shut down by Killer though. Momentarily. Stay on board with Killer. We can do from his position. Sitting on top of the train at the moment.
Our flag has been returned.
Push forward. Lots of to and froing between these two teams. Lots of kills going down, but not many flag pulls. Karma's going to take out Nature after Nature took out Killer. Staying on board with Karma. Board with Karma still. Parasite taking out Scumby mid-map, so we're going to see Furico probably push up. Flag is going to once again be shut down by Killer. Big time to try to pull that away. Couldn't do anything about it. Now Furico going to push up. Optic are sitting back there defending. Killer can do from this position. Pushing in there, takes out 1, takes out 2. That's a big play by Killer. Now, Optic need to step back here. Nadeshot's going to come in with the kill on the back though. He's going to be the last one alive momentarily. Scumpy now respawned. Furico. Probably the most team pushed up as we go to about halfway in this first round of Stopwatch. Karma coming in with a 2-piece on Scumpy big time. Parasite's going to come around, take out Merc as well. So Miracle's going to get to pull that flag away. That's momentarily 4 down. Let's see what they can do now. Let's go on board with Miracles with this flag. Have a look at the mini-map as well. We're going to see the Optic team push around the outside here. Here comes the Lightning Strike. It's not going to be able to do much, but they are going to spot exactly where the Optic team are. On board with Karma. Big time, sorry, going to get taken out. Merc's going to try and chase the flag down. Last guy alive is actually going to be Nade shot. Can he do anything to stop this flag run out? No, he can't. That's going to be first flag in to Furico. Around 2 minutes and 14 seconds, so that's going to be about 2 minutes and 45 seconds for Optic to capture a flag. Round ending kill cams. Miracles takes out a guy at the back. 2 minutes and 45 seconds exactly is what Optic have to beat. Their Karma with the he has the sentry gun at the back there, so that's going to cause a lot of problems for Optic. Let's go on board with Optic though. What score streaks do they have? Well, they have Scumpy with his Hellstorm, so we'll stay on board with him. I'd imagine he will use that to try and take out the sentry gun at the back. Shots going down onto him. That team's going to use it. They're well pushed up here, Optic. Big play by Furico, though. They're going to push them back out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to go. Nice, smart play by Scumpy. He's going to look for a second kill through the wall of the train. Not going to happen. Staying on board with Scumpy. With this cap 40, Miracle's going to get the kill on Nade-shot. Scumpy with second kill now. Look at his third. Oh my god, Scumpy nearly coming in with an amazing 3-piece there. Furico player running away from him. That's exactly what I would do. Parasite come back. Taking him out with the foul. Staying on board with Scumpy, as I'd imagine we will see him use his Hellstorm missile. He's going to try and take, yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. Oh, has he missed that? Yeah, he ended up missing the missile at the back there. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go, and they have to take out that at the back of the map. It's going to be very, very hard for Optic here, staying on board with Scumpy. They have a lot of work to do. Frico sitting back, probably not the best thing to do. They really do need to push out here. Karma taking out Scumpy though. Let's go on board with Big Time. Definitely the best player. Is that Karma on a 12 kill streak? This guy absolutely having a fantastic game. 26 and 18 now. Lots of kills going down. Now we're going to see Frico push out. Let's go back on board any second. As soon as this Hellstorm comes in. Oh, he's going to take out his own teammate though. Not great play. Let's go back on board. We'll get Big Time. A minute and 10 seconds to capture a flag, and then they'll win the map if they can do it. 1 minute and 10 just gone. On board with Big Time. Get his EMP down. Trophy system destroyed as well. Needs some support from his teammates though. Going to push up Frico with 2 kills. Not going to get the third. Big Time is going to manage to get away. Last guy alive for Frico. 50 seconds to capture a flag. Currently 1-1 in the series. Big play by Big Time in there, taking out Miracles with his Cap 40. Scumpy doing work with his as well, taking out Killer. Oh, Parasite at the back against Big Time. A Karma on a 12 kill streak, guys. This guy's on absolute fire. On board with Scumpy. Needs to take out Karma at the back there. Parasite, once again. On board with Nitro. 30 seconds to go. Karma again, 13 kill streak. Missile coming in from Karma. He's going to get one, taking out Scumpy. It's not going to happen for Optic here, guys. It's going to be 2-1 to Frico. Now let's just look at this guy on a 14 kill streak. Karma coming in there, stating his place as the best player on this game in the moment. 15 kill streak against Optic. Eventually taken out by Scumpy in the last few seconds there, but that is going to be map to go to for Frico. Let's have a look at your round-ending kill cam, which is going to be from the Big Timer killer. It's going to be Big Timer with this Cap 40. Not going to make a difference to the score, though. Optic go down 2-1 to Frico Parasite. Frico Parasite and the guys. Parasite, Killer, Miracles, and Karma. 2 minutes and 45 is all it took them. Let's have a look at the scoreboard at the end of the game as well. Karma there going on a 15 or 16 kill streak in the end, taking him to 29 and 19. So prior to that, he wasn't having a great game, but came in there, ended up nearly double positive with his 29 and 19, just positive 10. Well played by them. My name is Tony. You're watching the Call of Duty World Championships here, live from Los Angeles. $1 million on the line, $400,000 for the winning team. My name is Tony. @_Tony is my Twitter. If you have any questions, I'll try my best to answer them if I can get some internet connection inside here. If not, I will answer them all for you tonight. Hijacked Hardpoint is going to be the next match, which is going to be a fantastic game. If you'd like to discuss what you think is going to happen in this game, let me know, or go on the hashtag COD Esports, and we can decide who you think is going to win this next match. A huge crowd on this stream and well, on this game at the moment. We've seen a lot of on the floor reporting from Justine and Puckett so far this weekend, especially on this game as well. Waiting on the rules being set up, and then we'll start this game up for you. But yeah, as said, now 2-1 to Frico in this game. Scumpy and Co taking the second map after Frico took the first map, which was Hardpoint on Raid. Second map that was won by Scumpy and Co. Optic, taking out Frico on the S&D on Slums. Oh, now, actually, yeah, I've just been let known that I am actually on the Alpha stream, so welcome to all my new viewers that are not seeing me this weekend. I'm currently on the Echo and Alpha stream. So, we have Optic taking on Frico if you're just joining us. 2-1 currently to Frico. Taking the first and third map. Second map was taken by Optic. Scumpy just played fantastically there. Got an ace in the last round, which was at 5-4 already to Optic. Made it 6-4 and they took that away, and then that map was just winning the stopwatch by Frico. Sorry guys if you just joined us, my name is Tony. We're at the Call of Duty World Championships, just waiting on this map starting up again. Just waiting on the host and the admins sorting out the rules, and the team seem to be sorting out the classes as well. Huge crowd gathering for this, and I think we're nearly ready to get into it. I think Parasite's just changing his class at the moment, guys. I think we're ready to go up. If Frico win this map, they will advance on, and Optic will be dropped in the losers bracket. But if Optic win it, we're going to go all the way to the last map. And guys, my prediction for the game is I think Optic are going to come away with this hard point here. So strong on this map. I've seen them play before, and their SMGs will just come up with trumps, but they will have to shut down Karma, which is no easy task whatsoever. Currently the best player in the world on this game, in my personal opinion anyway. On this game starting up, guys. I think we're nearly ready to go. I think we're just having a couple of issues. But literally around 100 people are sitting watching this game inside the venue, and if you have seen the venue so far, guys, it's absolutely brilliant. Well set up by Activision and Treyarch. I think we're ready to go. And I've been set up, guys. Sorry about this. If you want to follow myself on Twitter, it's @_Ton. Or as said, if you want to discuss this on Twitter, it's hashtag COD Esports. Let me know who you think is going to win, guys. As we get this game started up, let's get into it. We are going to go on board with Optic first. I just want to see what Scumpy's going to do at the beginning here. Famed for his SMG work, using the MSMC. See what he can do from the 15 seconds till the game starts. We'll actually have a look in the picture view. Have a look at the map. See which way the players are going to change it up.
Secure the objectives.
Here we go. There's going to be one going through in the middle, two on the right, one on the left for Rico. Same pretty much setup here for the Optic lineup. Scumpy's going to go in there first. Kills and points down to Rico. Scumpy going in there, picking up the two, picking up the third straight away by Scumpy. He's looking for the fourth, and it's straight away Optic have switched it up. Fourth kill for Scumpy as well. He's going to pick up his hijack, his hardpoint missile there straight away. Another kill for Scumpy. Currently 5 or 6 kills straight away for him there. 5 kills inside the hard point. Is he going to make it 6? Not quite yet. Looking for the kill, but he's going to get assisted and eventually taken out. A huge play straight away from the off by Scumpy there. Of course, we're playing hard point on hijack. Has his full skill streak, score streaks already. Guys, this guy is on absolute fire. He's going to take out another one, taking out Killer. Currently lead going to Optic. Seems to be switching this round. Scumpy on absolute fire here. We're going to stay on board with him, guys. See what he can do inside the middle hard point. He's going to take it out by Parasite, though, so we're going to switch it up. We've been on board with him for a little while now. On board with Big Time. I'm going to go in there with a shotgun. Looking for the second. Oh, he nearly got the turn and killer there. He's going to come in with the kill on Nate Shot with 2 headshots. Taking out Big Time. Scumpy coming in there with the Cap 40 inside the hard point, though. Stay on board with Optic for another minute or so, then we'll switch it up to Furico. All the Furico fans out there as well. On board with Scumpy, making another kill on the Miracles. Good luck for his second as well. Has support from his teammates. Going to run in there, take out Karma. Looking for another one through the wall as well. Oh, Scumpy nearly coming with a huge kill. On board with Nate Shot for Optic, using his shotgun. Big kills by Optic. Looking for another one. Staying on board with Nate Shot. Gets taken out through the wall by Miracles. Let's jump on board with Merc inside center map now. Using the AR-9 4 to turn around, take out Karma. Fantastic play by him. It was actually Killer he took out with this AR-9 4. Oh, shut down by Miracles, picking up a 2-piece inside the hard point. Let's now jump on board with Rico. Miracles looking for his third as well. Scumpy shuts him down though. Let's have a look at the minimap on the bottom right hand side of your screen. And Optic currently in the lead by around 40 points there. Are they set up on the next one as well? Let's have a look. Oh, very smart play by Miracles there to take on Nature. He's going to pick up a shotgun as well. Hardpoint will be in for Rico hands to start off. Oh, 2 players from the Optic lineup jumping in there. That's going to be Scumpy taken out by Karma though. Let's go on board with Killer. Using his shotgun. There's 1 kill. He's looking for the second, currently contested. Going in there, taking out Big Time as well. Looks for the third. Nate Shot's going to come in there with a 2-piece though. Let's jump on board with him. He gets taken out straight away. Jumping on board with Merc. Parasite coming in with a 2-piece inside the hardpoint with that there. Make it 3 with his shotgun. Lots of shotguns being used between the both teams here. Parasite with the kill.
All right, there you guys saw Furico Impact currently up 2-1 over Optic, but Optic Scump really heating things up over there, Hastro, but that's going down on the Echo stream. We got to jump back into the action here on the Alpha stream. We got Envy. We just watched the squad do work against the stand, sending the Puerto Rico team to the losers bracket. Now we're going into our next game as they're facing off against Donut Shop. Envy is looking so strong, but Donut Shop, they are the surprise team of the tournament for me. They've been grinding leading up to this event. They didn't have the best placement at MLG Dallas, but since then they've been on every single day. They went 3-0 in their pool yesterday, and so far they're just looking hot in their first round. They also went 3-0 in their match number 1.
Yep. Thanks for wrapping that up, Puckett. And now you see Donut Shop getting that garage spawn in this first map. It's going to be Hardpoint on Raid, and now Envy in control of the ringside. And we're going to go ahead and swap over to Stainville, who's in the Hardpoint, controlling that for Team Envy.
And it looks like Proofy currently on a 4 kills spree. He's going to be going for his score streaks. Stainville, he's going to find some action as Proofy is taken down. And Stainville, he's going to call out those players currently sitting in the hill. It's been all Envy. 26 seconds and counting to just 6. They let Immortal and the rest of Donut Shop in there for just a second, but Stainville, he got in and he has taken it over. 5-kill streak, and he's got all of his score streaks. The Hellstorm, the Lightning Strike, and that Sentry Gun.
And Stainville's on fire right now, picking up another kill. You see J-Cap in the feed, picking up 2. Envy doing a great job maintaining the back kitchen spawn for the next hard point.
Can we see the stats just after 1 minute here, Astro?
Sure.
It's been a minute, 15
Stainville.
seconds.
Goodness gracious.
7-0. The kid has not died. He has 4 defends in the hard point. He's rotating all around the map perfectly, and that scoreboard just continues to tick up and up for Envy.
He's still alive. He's still sticking around this money room right now. His teammates, all the confidence in the world in those guys, locking down the kitchen. About 28 seconds left here, Puckett. They already have amassed a 60-point lead versus Donut Shop. I talked to the guys earlier, and they said, you know what? We 3-0'd Donut Shop in Dallas. We mollywopped them online. We're going in here, and we're winning this match. And look at the confidence that they're displaying right now. It's just nonstop. Stainville, has he died
He's
yet?
on a 9-kill streak, has not died. 1 more kill, he's going to get that Merciless medal as he is going up against a pro team, guys. One of the best in America. Stainville trying to get that 10th kill, but he's going to wait for his teammates to distract from the middle. I love the patience here. Rambo's going to jump in. Here comes Stain, and there is that big number 10, I believe. And Stainville, he's still got those 2 score streaks almost doubling up on him.
And finally he goes down. Now we're on board with Proofy challenging from poolside right now. You see Stainville 10-1. Proofy not far behind. He's now 9-4. Donut Shop getting control of this garage hard point though. Envy getting some pretty good spawns. We're on board with JCap now trying to get around here. Can't do it. Stainville contesting. Stainville having a huge game here. Puckett picking up a big kill there at the blue van inside the garage, but Gunjar actually picks it up. We're going to switch on board with Donut Shop. Gunjar, great player. We love Gunjar, don't we, Puckett?
Oh, yeah. Gunjar is my player to watch from this Donut Shop squad. When he goes off, he gets his teammates fired up. He is kind of the energy on the team, and he really has one of the best shots with his M8. Watch this guy from a distance, and he's also really comfortable at short range.
Yep, and so he's picking up the scrap time, but Envy making that fast rotation. You do have a couple players from Donut Shop right around here. JCap goes down. Rambo and Stainville trying to lock down the hard point. Rambo with the MP7 picking up the kill there onto Lynx, and now a 50-point lead there for Envy. Hellstorm coming in,
oh, man.
And it was JCap who brought in a Hellstorm. I believe Stainville still has all of his streaks except for the Sentry. He went ahead and laid that down. So now you see Envy is kind of locked and loaded here, Puck. It's going to be very, very tough for Donut Shop to come through and take the lead back from Envy. They're down by about 70 points.
This is the first real challenge for Donut Shop, and you can see them struggling. Envy trying to triple up on their opponent's score. It's been all their control on this bottom hill. It's Rambo Ray, the superstar. He went off in our last series. You saw him on CTF dropping most kills, only 13 deaths as well as 2 captures. And he continues to impress here in Hardpoint. He's on a 6-kill streak, has the Sentry Gun, the Lightning Strike, and Hellstorm. At any moment he can pull those out, especially on this next Hardpoint.
And Donut Shop just gave up on that with about 15 seconds left. Rambo's going to go ahead and leave the Sentry Gun back there at the basketball court. And let me tell you what that's about, Puckett. That doesn't make sense to a lot of you watching this right now.
Yeah, drop some knowledge on us,
We're about to drop a knowledge bomb. He is blocking that spawn for the enemy team, okay? He's blocking that spawn and having it watch the hop up into money room and outside on poolside. So now he can pinpoint exactly where Donut Shop is going to be spawning on this next hard point that's located at the middle tree.
That is so smart. Envy knows their stuff, man. They've been saving some of these strategies, and I love what we're seeing. Honestly, Rambo, he's been going nuts, but the player so far in this game was Stainville. He started off 10-0. He continues to impress on a 3-kill streak now after picking up that kill, pulling out the AN-94 once again. He's going to find 2 players in the ring, and they have to come to him. They're up by 100 seconds almost.
Yeah, did you see that spot, too, where he contested from right there? So smart. You have players that are going to look for the corners, but Stainville, knowing that he can just hop up right there, very, as the UK guys would say, a very cheeky spot.
A very cheeky move.
It was very nice.
Benson would be proud.
He would. But our accents are terrible.
Oh, terrible, terrible English. Anyway, we got Grim doing work now for Donut Shop, and Grim and Gunjar, these are kind of the 2 players to watch in my opinion. Gunjar, he's going to do it from afar. Grim, he is that aggressive SMG player, and he does whatever it takes for the team to win. Immortal, the captain, going off though, pulling out that Cap 40, earns himself a Hellstorm. Finally some life from Donut Shop as they're locking it down. Grim still inside. Lynx is hopping in here now. I like how they're all taking turns, each player picking up a kill before dying. That was a nice 2-piece out of Lynx. But now Envy continuing to push from top laundry, and it's going to be Stainville breaking into the hill.
Yeah, Stainville actually still has that Lightning Strike. I'm surprised he hasn't used that here on this ringside hardpoint just yet, and you see only 10 seconds left. I would actually expect Envy to maybe use a score streak right here to take the anchor from back kitchen. Let's see if they actually decide to do that. State will actually throw down a trophy system, and he's going to try and lock down this side with an AR. Turns the corner, gets taken out, and it looks like Donut Shop is in control. So they're not out of it yet, Puckett. Donut Shop actually making a very nice position to make a comeback here at the kitchen. And Envy, though, you see, is threatening from the back kitchen spawn. They're trying to lock that down.
Yeah, you really see Donut Shop shine in the short-range situations. They're picking it up in the kitchen. They picked it up on ringside where it's all kind of short-range combat. Now they're finally going to pick up a big chunk of time in the kitchen. Envy is going to break in just as I say that, and it's Rambo Ray heating things up. He just picked up a two-piece. Goonjar helping out Envy as he's shooting his teammates in the back, but it's Immortal and Goonjar pushing together. This one going back and forth. Neither team able to pick up a large chunk of time here, but this next hard point, this is where you're going to see a 30, maybe 40-second swing.
All right, and you see, if you look at the map overhead here, here's the rotation. Goonjar rotating for Donut Shop. One more player for Donut Shop left alone in that garage.
Terrible
Three
spawns.
Envy players coming through now. So let's see what goes down.
Did you see that Envy spread?
Yeah.
Hardpoint identified.
The spread across the map. They had one poolside, two in the middle, one ringside. That forced the spawns in the back. There was nowhere else that they could spawn near that garage.
Yeah, man, it was a flying
Envy's so
V.
smart, man.
They just ran with the flying V.
Oh my goodness.
But yeah, JCap here just doing work. He's locking it down. He's got a 4-kill spree, lots of score streaks that we've seen in this game. Donut Shop had a couple, but Envy, every player on Envy has had a score streak at some time or another. Only one I don't think I've seen was Proofy with a score streak.
Yeah, what is it about Envy's play that allows them to go on such long streaks, Astro?
You know, and that's the thing, you know, if you're a streaky player, you can actually put together these just massacre fests. You know, lots of streaks of just non-stop kills inside the hard point where you're going to get a quarter bonus for your score. That's where you're going to see players pick up a lot of score streaks. And I think that's exactly what Envy's been doing. They've been objective-minded and slaying within those objectives, and that's what's ultimately propelled them to a huge lead here now, up by about 100 points. And you see JCap going ahead and calling in the Hellstorm as he approaches the basketball court. Tried to take out anybody in jungle, and he did sniff out Lynx, and Lynx was actually not really apparent there.
I think he was just coming off the respawn.
That's probably true.
And this is something we've seen from Envy in the past. They kill you before you even get up. They have the lightning strike, the Hellstorms coming down on your face.
That was just a smart play right there by JCap. He said, you know what, screw the guy in the hard point. That's not a big deal. I'm going to take the guy out anchoring.
Yep.
And you know what? I don't even care if I see him. I'm just going to hit the anchor point with a cluster, and maybe I'll pick up an anchor, and that's what he did right there. And now you see Envy with that back kitchen spawn already because of that.
Sentry party. JCap, he's going to have that area of the map locked down. If we can, I'd love to stay on board with him here, Stro. He's on a 3, make a 4-kill spree after that cap 40 kill on Goonjar. Now he's going to control the sentry. The sentry gun is going to pick it up as Lynx is going to take him down. Still has that lightning strike in it with 56 seconds left on the clock. It's mathematically impossible. Let's go ahead and take a look at these stats.
All right, so here's your scoreboard right now. It is just insane when you pull up the scoreboard.
Wow.
JCap sometimes when he goes off.
Is he going to drop a 40 bomb?
He's going to drop a 40. I'm going to be very, very... I'd
38 and 13 with 10 defense, people. This is just ridiculous.
Well, 3 players on Envy in the 30s. And Proofy, if he gets one more kill, he'll be in the 30s. There's JCap's 40 bomb as we close it out. JCap going huge for Team Envious right there. Envy taking a convincing win over Donut Shop, 250 to 152. Here's your final kill cam. It's JCap himself with the 40th kill.
Yeah, I'm just going to cap 40 for number 40. 40, 13, 10 defends. Envy now winning 4 games straight on the main stage, doing absolute work. That's actually 11 defends. Rambo right there with 11 defends as well. And like you said, they showcased not only their slaying power, but also their game knowledge. The sentry gun to block spawns, just contesting from the interesting angles there. Envy, they're just outplaying their opponent at this moment. What does Donut Shop need to do to turn it around?
They have to win this S&D. I mean, that's usually the way you get teams to slow down, right? You have Envious coming in hot in that run and gun game type. Slow it down against them in search and destroy. Make them think a little bit more. Make them change the pace of the game a little bit. That's exactly what Donut Shop has to do. They need to play a little more passive, focus on picking up the kills, winning a few rounds in search and destroy early here so that they can secure this map win and move on to potentially go to a CTF and compete in a run and gun game type.
Well, you just saw them play in game number 1. Now it's time to take a deeper look at both of our squads, starting off with Envious.
The
best thing that we do as a team is communicate when we're hot. When we're actually working together, I think we have the best communication.
When we're playing really well, like when we're all communicating and stuff, we're unstoppable.
All we gotta do is just keep playing, practice strategies, and continue what we're doing now.
When you start playing well and like you hear the crowd and everything, it pumps you up and makes you want to play better.
We just try to hype each other up. Every kill, you have to just, let's go, keep it up, and just keep calling out. Because if you start getting quiet in this game, the other team will capitalize.
And I just can't wait to see what it looks like at COD Championships. I think we can do well.
Confidence is everything. If you're confident against the team that you're going to play, you're going to play well.
NBS has the best communication more than any other team, and whenever we get started and we're on fire, we're definitely a team that you can't beat.
We're one of the most experienced teams there is, actually. I mean, we didn't know what to expect coming into it. It's a really big mental game.
We're used to other players playing a certain way, and not a lot of the new players on the scene, they change up the meta game a lot.
We just got to try to work together and counter what they're doing.
So you really have to constantly play and play as many top teams as you can, because it's the only way you're going to learn how they play and learn how to counter what they use.
With Call of Duty Champions right around the corner, we saw what maps we're weak at on land, we saw what we need to work on, so it's back to the drawing board, hitting the scrims hard and just perfecting our game in those areas.
Now there's so much more variety going on that we really have to pay attention to everything and adapt immediately.
Because once we sit down and play, we're not leaving, we're there to win. It's time for this $1 million tournament, let's take it home.
All right, and we are back, Castro. That was a nice look at both Envious and Donut Shop, and the one thing that stood out to me there was Donut Shop saying confidence is everything. If you're feeling confident going into it, you're going to win that series. Their confidence was just destroyed in that game.
It had to have been, you know, but at the same time, I think players here are veterans, and they know that it's map by map. It's kind of like you got to take it day by day, game by game, map by map, all of those sayings. It's map by map here. So you need to go into the search and destroy and have that confidence again that you can actually take down your opponent. Right now they're facing off against Envy, looking very, very hot. But we're actually going to be playing Slums. Slums S&D.
Search and Destroy. We haven't seen that yet here on the Alpha.
Yeah, this is going to be the first time at Call of Duty Championships that we've seen Slums Search and Destroy. This is a very defensive favored map, and it's all about trying to break through on an offensive round and just try and get a bomb down and win an offensive round. If you do that, you're positioning yourself for a great victory.
So you don't think we'll see too many offensive wins?
It's going to be very rare that we're going to see offensive wins. Most of the time, you never know what's about to happen right here. If you just overpower the other team, you can pull off that great offensive win. That surely is going to help your case, and you see that Envy is going to have the favorable defensive side first.
So let's start off with our offensive team. I want to see Donut Shop, and do they attack the A bomb site at Blue, or do they go for B over on the brick side? We're kicking things off with Grim, our bomb carrier, and he is immediately going to be pushing with 3 teammates, all to beat. The smoke goes down. It wasn't big enough, and JCap's just too smart for that. Picks up the first kill.
Oh, and there you go. Another couple players going down. Immortal now has to challenge for that bomb, and it's a 2v2. JCap and Stainville versus Immortal and Lynx. And now you see Immortal taking out a trophy system right there. Envy knows exactly where he is, so they're going to try and lock that down. And Immortal's going to have to retreat right now.
I like the MMS play, though. He saw the opponent through the wall, knew he was there, is going to call him out once again. He's working with Lynx, and if you can see Lynx on the minimap, guys, he's actually putting some shots down from Blue, trying to distract. I think Immortal needs to work with him a little bit more aggressively, though, and take advantage of that distraction. It's a 2-on-2, and Immortal's going to get the kill. Great switch in there, Hastro, and Lynx is going to pick up the final one on Stainville. The first offensive round already won by Donut Shop. That is a great way to start things off.
That's a big-time round, you know. I don't think either of these teams are really that familiar with Slum Search and Destroy. They're both North American squads. This isn't really played too much in the Major League Gaming scene, and that rule set it all. So this is a map that had to have been practiced specifically for Call of Duty Championships.
Yeah, this is a pub game type that they're going to have to practice on. And really, I think it's I don't know, a lot of the players don't like this map, but as a caster, I absolutely love this map for Search and Destroy, man. The kills are so important, and if you can take middle of the map control early on, you're almost guaranteed to win the round, and you just got to come up clutch on D. We got Envy dropping the bomb already at blue. You can see the other teammates now rotating over as Rambo's going to try and pick this one up next.
Yeah, and Rambo putting some shots there into blue. We see that there are players for Donut Shop all around the backside of blue. So Rambo is going to have a tough time. And this is what I'm talking about. This is when you get that man advantage on the defensive side, it's very, very tough for players to actually contest and get in from the offensive position. There are 3 choke points on this map.
We should talk about those EMPs that Rambo just tossed out. The first one was in the corner. That was to see if there was any hit markers on a player inside of blue. The second one, he threw it in the middle towards the statue on the blue side to see if that player had backed up to the middle. So even though he doesn't have eyes, he's using those tactical grenades to find out the locations of his enemies. Rambo, one of the smartest players in this game.
Yeah, now Rambo is forced to make a move. Proofy picking up a kill now.
Wow, all Donut Shop in that feed, baby.
Yep, Donut Shop going huge right there, winning that first offensive round. You saw how tough it was for Envy just to break through right there. And you know what? The difference was Donut Shop on their offensive round just made a huge aggressive push towards that B bomb zone. And even though they got 2 of their players taken down, they managed to take out 2 of Envy's players as well and force it into a 2v2. And when it's in a 2v2 situation, guess what, Puckett? There are 3 choke points.
Can we take a look at these stats? Who's going big for Donut Shop in the first 2 rounds? It looks like it's going to be Immortal and Lynx. Both players sitting at 3-0. Fantastic start for them. And one thing we should point out, these are both players using the MMS. I don't think that we've seen Envy realizing it and throwing on the Cold Blood yet. So I think we should look out for that, because right now you're definitely got to say that Donut Shop, they have the advantage.
Yeah, we'll turn perks on here to see exactly what the players are using. And their perks on the right-hand side of your screen. I believe Envy was using Cold-Blooded.
Okay, J-Cap's definitely not.
I believe they were, but maybe 1 or 2 of the players were not.
And Lynx is already going to get another kill, so he's sitting at 4-0, guys. He's 2.5 away from getting that Hellstorm. A bomb plant will give him 100 points as well. Goonjar is going to throw down some shots from deep blue. Lynx continues to watch the flank, knows the challenge is going to come eventually. The shots go down as he is going to trade with a player, and wise decision to rotate this bomb over to B. However, you still have 3 up for Envy, and they're rotating as well.
And now you're going to see this is going to be the big push. Proofy taking out Goonjar, 3 versus 3 now. Lynx trying to make a move. Rambo picking up Immortal.
Great
but
charge.
Lynx coming through. Lynx is actually going to make a good move right here.
Great
I like
charge.
what he's doing.
Oh my goodness, if he goes for the plant, he's running out of time here. He's going to have plenty, actually. Can he be protected? He will get his score streaks here. If Stainville doesn't catch him, Stain hit him once. Stain did get it at first, but it's all now a 1v1, and that bomb did get down. A slight choke by Stainville. Let's see if Groom can punish him.
Oh, and he should challenge him right here. Stainville's really weak. He allowed Stainville to heal up right here. I kind of like the fact that he's trying to stay alive also. I don't know. This is a 50-50 move right here for me.
You don't risk it. Now he has to put Stainville in a tricky situation. Can Grim get there in time? Grim's got this.
This
Done.
would be so close.
Come on, Grim.
Yeah. Grim got it.
3-0, baby. I'm getting fired up for Donut Shop, man. This was my sleeper team coming into the event. They have pressed the hell out of me on the MLG Pro scrims, and they continue to show off their skills. Here is Grim, and your round-ending kill cam, not challenging, forcing his opponent to go for the defuse, and then catching him when he didn't have a weapon in his hands. Great play.
Yeah, and there you see the faces of Envy on your screen right there. You know, they're trying to figure out what's going on. Everybody kind of looking over at Rambo like, hey, man.
Dude, what do we do on this map?
Yeah. So, you know, Donut Shop, like I said, this is what they're going to have to do to slow Envy down. They got to win these early rounds in Search and Destroy, and they've done exactly that. They're up 3-0 now. And you see they've taken that momentum away from Envy. Lynx now opening up a kill onto Stainville with the first kill. Rambo answering right back. So we're in 3v3 mode now. Lynx and Stainville both down. So Goonjar, Grim, and Immortal are on the defense for Donut Shop. You have J-Cap, Proofy, and Rambo. Let's see, who has that bomb right now? It's going to be Rambo pushing with J-Cap here. J-Cap do a little hop up right there.
Anyone over here? All right, Rambo, you're clear. So Rambo is going to be poking here from the graveyard. Throwing out those EMPs again. You can see on the minimap, no one in the center. Donut Shop giving that up. I don't know if this is a good decision on their defensive end. Rambo about to find one player, spots him at long range, is going to switch weapons, heads up play, calls it out, and that is going to be executed by J-Cap, who's going to finish with a double. Here it is in your round-ending kill cam.
And that was a nice play by Envy. They actually picked up an offensive round there, Puckett. So huge plays on offense by both of our teams facing off right now.
Honestly, I think that both of these teams are just happy that they're playing another North American squad, because the European guys would not give up the middle of the map like we're seeing both of these teams do.
Yeah, and that's something that might be a mistake they're making. The Europeans are very used to playing this map because it is in the European rule set over there. So, you know, let's see what happens right here. Looks like Envy is actually setting up the middle of the map nicely right now.
There we go. We got JCap and Proofy with those assault rifles. They're going to be the players to watch. And Immortal, he's going to be carrying the bomb this time. Let's see what he can do. He's rocking the M8 with the MMS, and he's going to get picked off early. The kill feed just going nuts for Envy. They pick off 3 already in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, and then let's see who's on the streaks right now.
Good luck, Grim.
Proofy did pick up 2, but he got taken down. So this is a 3 versus 1. Grim last alive. He's going to be facing off against JCap, Stainville, and Rambo for Envy. And he's going to have a tough time. He's not even going for the bomb right now, Puckett. I'd like to see him grab that a little earlier. You know, go ahead and get it. And now he's just trying to scope some things out.
And not only does he have to worry about that player in his sights, but he's got to watch his flanks. He feels the pressure, and I like this kind of decision to charge A. The bomb's still down. He needs to loop back around. He's not even getting a chance. JCap continues to execute. Here he is once again in your round-ending kill cam. That's 2 straight for Envy, and I believe 3 straight kills for JCap.
Yeah, here's JCap. Just, they're playing it patient. I mean, that's what this map is about. You got to be patient, and when you're on offense, it's go time. You have to really just figure out when you can make a move through one of these choke points. And right there, I just didn't like that play, actually. Let me go back to that. He didn't pick up the bomb at all.
No.
If you're going to go ahead and push towards it, you should have the bomb with you.
I think he felt the flank was coming, and that's what he was worried about. He just wanted to get out of that Hummer area and push into blue and try and push on that one player. But 1v3, 50 seconds left on the clock with those 3 guys in the game. That's near impossible. Great start here for Stainville as he's going to open up with a headshot through the window. Great positioning as he takes down Grim. Here's the second kill opportunity. It's going to be Gunjar, and Gunjar wisely backs away.
Yeah, I put a couple shots into Gunjar right there. Just couldn't manage to pick up the kill. And now you see Stain. He's going to be moving around here, still patiently locking down blue on the offensive side for Envy. They do have the man advantage. Now, for Envy, they probably need to try and make a move pretty quickly here. You don't want to wait till the last 30 seconds because that's when it becomes really apparent that you're going to be near a bomb zone. So let's see what they decide to do. It seems like they're still really spread out here too, Puckett. You got 2 players from Donut Shop over on the left-hand side here. One's locking down middle. One is near the cop car.
Going down in the middle any second here. I believe it's going to be JCap and Rambo. And Rambo tries to go low. Nice job by Gunjar. JCap answers back. Go to Jay. He's on a 4-kill spree. Going for number 5 on that player behind Bricks.
And Stainville picked up the kill.
And Stain is going to take down Link, so it's a 2-on-1 situation. Last one alive is Gunjar. Bomb down at A now for Envy, and Stainville is going to help Envy take their 3rd straight round. They were down 3-0. It's all tied up going into round number 7, and this one was Stainville. He picked up the first kill, giving his team the advantage. The bomb went down, and he gets the round-ending kill cam. Both Stainville and JCap are going to be players to watch in terms of score streaks.
And there you see Envy's face is Proofy, smile on his face. When Proofy has a smile on his face, he's dangerous.
We figured it out, Rambo.
Yeah.
We got this.
if you can make Proofy frown, you're in good shape. Donut Shop's not doing that right now. So Donut Shop on offensive now. Envy has won their last 2 offensive rounds.
Yes.
Now Donut Shop, you know, they're such a strong team, Puckett. They can absolutely come back here and win this search and destroy by running the table again, by winning another 3 straight. Let's see what they can do. We're on board with Gunjar right now. He's trying to take out that trophy system. Doesn't manage to do so, and his teammate Lynx just got picked by Rambo inside blue. Who has the bomb right here for Donut Shop? Let's find out.
You know, I always give Gunjar and Grim the most credit on this team, mostly because they have the better teamwork and communication. They go to the same high school, man. But Immortal is so sick when it comes to S&D. He's gone clutch on our streams, especially on Meltdown, just leading his team when needed. Lynx has done the same, and both of these players actually leading the squad in Search and Destroy. They had the hot start, but Envy, they've been picking them off at the start of the round, and taking down Lynx early on is going to be another big win for Envy. Currently, Donut Shop in a 3v4 situation with just 30 seconds left on the clock.
Gunjar just picked up a huge kill. They've opened up this side.
Nice,
Gunjar picking up another
Triple.
one. Huge play guy by Gunjar. Massive 3-piece right there. Note that one. That's going to be one of our top plays of the day for sure. Gunjar opening up the bomb plant for Donut Shop. That could be a huge turning point here. Immortal finishing off JCap, and that's going to be the round 2 donut shop. Huge play by Gunjar.
Yeah, Gunjar just leading his team, and he's the emotional leader. And here he is showing off his skills with the gameplay. Picked off a player on blue ramp, and then the round-ending kill from the middle. Great push as Immortal is going to finish things off. 4-3. They got a little bit of momentum back. Can they win their defense now, Hastro?
And Gunjar is really close to getting that RC car, but we're going to have to jump on board with Envy as they're on the offensive side again. Remember,
have you ever seen an effective RC car?
I have seen a couple of effective RC cars, actually.
I feel like out of the 30 RC cars I've seen like in competitive play, only 3 have worked.
Well, look, let me tell you what. Just because you don't get a kill doesn't mean it's not an effective RC car.
Right, it's a great scouting tool.
It's a scouting tool. Oh, and here's Stainville. He spots a player who's not using cold-blooded back at the blue stairs. But the RC car is actually, it works to actually figure out where players are. They have to shoot the RC car. You can call out their location, so at least you get a little bit of intel from those bad boys.
Stainville once again in that head glitch is going to be forced back as Gunjar will pick off Rambo. So it's going to be a 4-on-2 situation. Proofy went down. JCap just picked off as well. Gunjar is going big. And finally, Immortal is going to shut him down. It looks like Immortal accidentally killing his teammate. Not a big deal, though, as Lynx is going to pick up the final kill on Stainville.
Yep, and now Envy down 5-3. They're going to have to win 3 straight rounds here. Donut Shop picked up the last 2. So they're in a little trouble here, Puckett. They got to win these next 3 rounds, or else Donut Shop is going to be right back into this one to tie the series at 1-1.
Donut Shop fans, get on your feet, man. Make some noise on the internet. Tweet these guys. Send them all of your good thoughts, because really we need Donut Shop to win this game if they're going to take this series. And Gunjar, he's got that RC car. He's got the bomb, and here it comes, Stro.
Yeah, he's going to go ahead and roll this bad boy through. Sees a player behind the bomb.
I love the boost.
Take him out. That player's running.
And that's great, because that forces you to clear the way.
Oh.
Sniper coming out for Rambo, almost picking off the player mid-dolphin dive as Stainville picked off Immortal for your first kill. So the numbers in favor of Envy. 4-on-3. And Lynx is on our screen, already taking more shots. Gunjar evens things up with a kill on Stainville.
Gunjar is doing work for Donut Shop right now. Look at this. Love this play. He's moving around, trying to get through, but no, Rambo shuts him down.
Almost had it, man. 2 more bullets, and he would have picked up that kill, just missing wide underneath him to the right. It's going to be Grim and Lynx, though, in a 2-on-2.
Look at this. Look at it's going to be up to Grim now.
Behind enemy lines, baby.
Finish the op.
All right, finish it. JCap, last one alive. Can we see if he clutches it?
It's a 1v1 here.
Oh, man.
Here they are. He's going to be putting this
A's
bomb
wide
down.
open for Grim.
23 seconds left on the clock. JCap's flying around here, coming through blue. They might meet up.
Grim's not watching the area that JCap's coming from. This is going to be a close action battle. The AN-94 has the advantage, but the M8 shot from JCap is too strong. Going big for Envy as they stay alive here in game number 2. We're going into round number 10 next. And Donut Shop, they were so close, Stro.
They were really close to that. That was a really good play by both Gunjar and, was it Immortal? Immortal flanked all the way around.
Grim.
That was Grim, sorry, that planted that bomb right there.
Yep.
Yeah. Grim made a good play by getting back there and taking Rambo down. I really like that push out of him, trying to get, like you said, behind enemy lines on slums is golden.
Now, I have to say this, Stro. Got to point it out. Earlier, we saw Gunjar on a 5-kill spree. He was taken out by his teammate. If Gunjar was not killed by his teammate, he would have a hellstorm right now.
That is potentially
so if Envy somehow comes back and wins this, just keep that in the back of your mind. That might have been a top 5 fail of the day. Anyway, we got Stainville with the bomb here. He's taking it on blue side, using the MMS to see if there's anyone on the other side. And he is going to spot one at the entrance to blue from the mid. He's going to call that out, and I bet he wishes he had a frag grenade right now.
Yeah, he wants that grenade, but his teammates may have a grenade. And let's see if they actually try and go for that.
The EMP is going to give away his position. He's going to have to relocate. JCap, though, is going to pick up his 3rd kill. And
it looks like JCap picked up the kill on that player that Stainville was calling out.
Did he get it with a jump shot from top white van? Because that'd be amazing. Otherwise, he challenged from the graveyard. Anyway, Stainville's going to pick up another one. This is all Envy in the round so far. Finally, Gunjar answering back, a 3-on-1 situation, as it is going to be all up to Grim once again, and this one is looking like we're going to round number 11, Hastro, unless Grim can pull something ridiculous out of his pocket.
Yeah, he's going to have to 1v3 clutch it with the bomb down. Spots one Envy player. I bet you that was Rambo. And it was maybe Proofy, actually. Proofy just put the Nikes on and ran through blue.
Here he is, guys. I'm getting shot.
Oh! Wow, what a play by Proofy right there. He just dipped out and just came back through. Nice shot by Proofy, switching back over to his MSMC. 5-5 now. Puckett, here we go.
It was 3-0 for Donut Shop at the start of the game. They let Envy come back. They go up 5-3, and now once again, they've let Envy force a tie-breaking round. This one will decide the winner of game number 2. Remember, Envy took our first game. Donut Shop trying to tie up this series with a big round win. They're on defense, and you have to say they have the advantage.
Definitely have the advantage here, but Envy's been very strong on offense. They've won 3 of their offensive rounds, Puckett.
True.
So let's see what's about to go down. Envy playing this really slow, so...
This is good setup, though, from Donut Shop. Look at that. 3 players all in the middle. All the entranceways are watched. Stainville's about to find action if he pushes up too far into blue as well.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, my lack of cold-blooded. Both players called out, and now you got to say that the advantage is definitely in Envy's favor.
Oh, he might wallbang right here. No, he decided not to. This is a smart play by Stainville.
He's like, J-Cap, I'll let you wallbang. Lynx,
though. Picked off J-Cap, though.
It's a 3. Oh, no, not a 3-on-3. It's a 3-on-4 as Stainville wasn't able to hit that second burst.
Envy's got to go. This is a really tough position. You don't want
the charge comes in. Gunjar picking off one. Proofy answers right back. Stainville in the action once again cannot clean up the kill. It is a 2-on-3 situation, and Stainville is going to tie it all up with 17 seconds left on the clock. Is going to go for the bomb plant. Great decision here, but he needs some protection.
Oh, yep, he's going to get taken down in Donut Shop, winning it 6-5 right there in Game 11. Huge matchup. You see the faces of Donut Shop.
Oh, the frown on Proofy.
Yeah, that's what I said. You put a frown on Proofy, you got yourself in a good spot.
And that's the confidence Donut Shop wanted, man. You go to round 11, and for Mortal to close it out, Gunjar going big to get his team back into it. They are going to take this one, and
here's the scoreboard.
Scoreboard 7-6 for Mortal. 10-9 for Gunjar. He was way negative at the start of that game, but we saw him go on about a 6-kill spree in the second half. Great stuff from Donut Shop. I think a lot of people out there are surprised by the strength of this team.
Yeah, they're a great team, no doubt about it. I mean, they came through Dallas and pushed all the way through and qualified through consolations in the 9th, 10th spot because we had 2 qualifying teams out of league play that finished in the top 8 at Dallas.
Right.
So Donut Shop getting an amazing opportunity, and they're making use of all of that opportunity here at Call of Duty Championships in Hollywood.
I think they've only dropped 1 game so far this weekend, man.
Well, they dropped one to Envy a second ago. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think they've only dropped 1. They've been nearly perfect the rest of the tournament.
That's amazing.
So
they're playing well.
The underdogs coming in and doing work. And here is a quick update. If you guys are just joining us earlier, we saw Complexity advance in round 1, and there you see they took out Soar in round 2. Farico Impact will be facing off against Complexity as Farico is able to take down Optic. And there we have at the bottom, of course, live right now on Alpha, Donut Shop versus Envious. We are going into game number 3. And of course, you can also check out VVV Gaming going up against Fear on Bravo. That is another great matchup.
You look at this bracket now, and you see the power teams. You see them there. They're all over the bracket. Optic Gaming going down to lower. And you see that here. Killerfish, Quantic, that's going to be a matchup you're going to see on Charlie. It's live right now. Check out Epsilon versus Pain Gaming. That's an all-European matchup live on the Echo stream. Enigma versus The Stand, our Puerto Rican team. That's going to be on Bravo. You see Farico All-Stars and Inferno, the Italian side.
And of course, Astro, this is double elimination. So the upper bracket, those are the teams that have not lost. The lower bracket, that is the teams with 1 loss. You lose in the lower bracket, you're out of the tournament. But you can fight all the way through. Even if you lose your first upper bracket round 1, you can fight all the way through that losers bracket and make it to the championship and take home that $400,000 check.
Without a doubt, Puckett, a lower bracket team can surely come through and surprise a lot of people. But that upper bracket that we saw, it's so powerful right now.
Complexity and Farico Impact. I think that's going to determine which one of those 2 teams will make it to the grand finals.
I think so too. That's going to be a massive matchup. I'd have to say those are 2 strongest teams that I see here right now at the moment. Just based off of their matchups that they've won. They've won really, really hard-fought matches, and they're about to face off against each other.
All right, well, remember, guys, if you lose once, you continue on in the tournament. We'll see what happens. Who's going to be the victor and who will be the loser in this series? We got a couple more games, and our 3rd game in the best of 5 is going to be a capture the flag. It's on Express, and actually, this is a game that I had Donut Shop play on our pro scrim just a week ago against Fear. and they dominated. Watch for the amazing rotation from the entire squad. They will not let anyone slip behind them. You're not going to see any sneaky flag caps from Rambo on this map.
All right, well, we're on board with
Links.
Donut Shop, and you have links on your screen. And look at the breakouts here. You got one player from Envy and one from Donut Shop going down to the bottom of the map. That player from Envy picked up that kill. It was Rambo. Rambo's pushing up that ramp quickly. Let's jump on board with him.
And they immediately call him out. You saw Link starting to move. He's in position. Rambo, like I said, will not get by. Does see one opponent, and he is going to be cleaned up. Now Donut Shop will slowly start to push forward. JCap doing some nice defensive work. He is now pushing up very aggressively.
Yep, now you see him kind of put the brakes on right there. He realizes he's the farthest
I'm the only one up
his
here.
team. Yeah, so that's when you have to put the brakes on. You kind of have to lock it down and try and just get some map control for your team. So nice play by JCap here, doubling back, making sure he doesn't go down, picking up the kill there on the links. And I like this play. He's so bouncy sometimes, JCap.
Yeah, dropping down. He was going for that 4th kill in a row. That would have been doing work towards his score streaks. He's cut short, though. Grim also being cut off. Goonjar, though, this is what I want you to watch is when they flank through the terminal, Goonjar is deciding that now is that time. There is one player, the anchor, watching the defensive area here, and Goonjar, he is going to get taken down. Who was that back there?
I believe that was Stainville. Nope, no, that wasn't Stainville. Proofy, maybe.
All right.
It was potentially Proofy.
We're going to give it to Proofy.
Nope, Proofy doesn't have a kill on the board. It was JCap.
Anyway, he's now up in the control room, and he just pushed forward, putting some long-range shots in. And JCap, what does he want to do from this power position?
You really just want to hold it. I mean, you want to hold this side of the map right here, and it looks like they're tossing smoke grenades, trying to charge JCap. JCap charges right back. Now, the flag has been pulled. It's in the hands of Proofy. Proofy usually doesn't run the flags for Envy, but had an advantageous moment right there. And now we're going to see a huge engagement back at the Envy spawn. Stainville locking it down. They have one player left. Coming through the backside.
Shots going down. It's
trying
Lynx.
to escort Proofy. Is he going to decide to go ahead and try to jump this in?
And Lynx is killed. It's good.
That's a 1-0 Envy lead now. So great flag run there by Proofy, just realizing that was an opportune moment for him to pull the flag. Made sure he secured it and ran to his teammates there on the sidewalk. Great run there by Envy.
Now, Hastro, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Express has the shortest flag cap time. If you have extreme conditioning, you can definitely get a flag from one side to the other in under 20. 13 is that exact number?
It's 13 seconds.
13 seconds. You're so smart.
This is the only map I've tried it on.
Okay. I wonder how fast. But we can see multiple flags captured in under a minute. And so far, it's been all Envy, though. As you can see on the minimap, they've just had control. Finally, those blue Donut Shop carrots are starting to move forward. And Rambo, he's going to have to play some solid D.
Yep, and Rambo doing a great job picking up 2 players, allowing his teammates to spawn back in. Let's jump back on board with Donut Shop. Let's see what they're up to right now. You have Grim challenging from the staircase. That's not a great position you want to be in with an MSMC challenging an AR at the staircase head glitching.
Grim doesn't care, though.
Grim going big right there on the kills with Proofy and Stainville taking both of them down.
And as we keep switching through, you see Immortal. He's worried about a flanker. He's just going to check back. He will be out of the action for a bit. Meanwhile, you have Goonjar pushing up with Grim as well as Immortal. And Goonjar is actually going to be sitting here on the Envious Stairs. He's going to pick off one player, and then this would be a great push from Donut Shop, but the gun skill being shown by Proofy. What ridiculous reaction time with that M8.
Yeah, now Envy has the flag pulled again. Rambo was being sneaky up in the Donut Shop base, and look at this. Look at where the Donut Shop players are. They're all in the middle of the map. They're all confused. Where is that map going? Rambo now coming up behind a player, picking him up. They didn't think he was going to go middle map, and that's what pays off. Rambo making a sneaky play. Can his teammate pick up that kill?
Goonjar had to go clutch there.
Oops, sorry. Switching around here.
You're fine.
I'm bubbling. Oh.
And I believe that was returned. Both.
No,
nope.
It's not.
Oh, still away. Who's it in the hands of?
Proofy now.
Proofy's carrying this.
Up. Oh my goodness, this is a flag run by Envy that's going to go in.
50
Envy's
seconds.
going to take a 2-0 lead here.
50 seconds left. I think they're going to get one more. I feel like they're going into the half 3-0. As I look there, if this player can pick up the kill behind enemy lines, they can do it. But no, they're just going to play D and be happy with the 2-0 lead.
They did a great job of just keeping that flag run alive right there and not giving up on it. They just made sure they secured the kills first. And Rambo, a nasty, bouncy shot right there. picking up the 2-piece. That was huge. Rambo's having a great game right now. I think he's going to be on top of the scoreboard, to be honest. Let's take a look. It's actually Proofy. Rambo, though, has the most kills.
Yeah, 11-9. He's leading Stainville, who's at 10-8. On the other side, Lynx is actually doing a great job, 12-11. Donut Shop going for some last-second flag action as Gunjar tried to pull it. Envy's going to shut it down. Stainville's going to get the return, and it will be a 2-0 lead for Envy going into the half. Solid first round.
And you see Gunjar having a kind of a tough game. He looked great in that search and destroy.
Why do you think that is? You think it's the weapon choice? Is he putting himself in bad positions? I'd love to watch him at the start of this next round and see what's going wrong.
Absolutely, we'll do that. We'll take a look. I mean, sometimes it's always nice to do that. You know, we watch players when they're on fire, but sometimes it's good to watch a player when they're on a slump, and we can talk about maybe what's going on in his head, what's going wrong with his game. And you see Donut Shop there on your screen right now. Gunjar, the one that's kind of pressed up against the right side of your screen.
His TV.
Yeah, he is staring very closely to his monitor. But here's Gunjar. So he's got an M8. That's one thing. It seems like he's running around really quickly here off the break, but that's pretty obvious.
Yeah, he was using the MSMC in that first half from what I remember. Now we're seeing him with this M8. And let's see what he can do in that long-range engagement. I feel like his sensitivity is just a little bit too high here on the long-range battles. He spots that flag carrier and needs to shut it down. He's the last one alive here on this left side of the map. No help quite yet. And Rambo, once again, just doing a great job trying to juke with that flag. Finally, we're going to see Donut Shop shut it down, and Gunjar will be able to push up on this left side of the map.
Yep, and Gunjar picking up a kill right there, but EMP comes in, he gets smoked, and with a one burst, now we're going to be on board with Grim. Grim's pushing up that side as well, and that's an AR player for Envy that's just locking down the sidewalk side. Meanwhile, Rambo, that's Stainville.
Stain, man.
Yeah, Stainville, whenever he plays that role, he's a pretty good, solid player, and you got to watch out for him.
Yeah, when does Stainville choose to go with the AN-94 instead of his SMGs?
You know, the guys, I've talked to them a little bit about what's going on. Stainville is probably going to use an AN-94 in most cases when he's using an AR.
Okay.
So from now on, you'll probably see him playing that role, and because Stainville likes to run and gun sometimes, and the M8 just isn't very conducive to that. And now we see Proofy last alive here. He's actually defending his base. Oh my goodness! Pre-fired the train. Can he get the third here, Puckett?
I think it's just been the difference of the two pieces, and now a 3-kill streak from Proofy. Like, you haven't seen that out of our Donut Shop squad so far in the game. The big plays have come from Rambo. They've come from Proofy, and they've come from JCap so far from what I've seen, and Stainville in the previous games. Envy's just going more clutch so far, Stro. And Donut Shop, they're running out of time. Just 3 minutes left. They need to cap at least twice to force stopwatch overtime.
Yeah, and, Envy has this great advantage right now, but Donut Shop all on kill streaks right now. They all picked up 1 kill. Rambo now inside the train. We're going to cut to him, and he gets taken down. Immortal picking up that kill. Immortal going straight for the flagpoles is exactly what Donut Shop needs to do. They need to get more flagpoles, Puckett, and you see that now they do manage to break it out.
Rally by Grim. He's going to get the defense. Oh, missing wide right, and Proofy is not missing. Great stuff from Envy once again, just getting those clutch kills on defense. Gunjar, though, trying to rally a flag on the opposite side. He's going to take this towards the terminal. You see Rambo, he's going to be pulling that for Envy as well. The return comes down from Envy. The flag still in the terminal, and I believe it is going to be Lynx getting the return.
Yep, Lynx got the return right there. He's on a 3-kill spree. So, yeah, absolutely. Both flags got pulled right there, and both teams coming up huge, making sure those flags got returned. If Lynx wasn't around right there, that could have been bad. But here we go, Hellstorm coming out for Lynx. He's feeling it, Puckett, and this is exactly what they need to do to open this game up. They need 2 flags in 2 minutes, and Lynx has to get these score streaks to make that happen.
Now let me ask you this, Stro. Of course, we normally see sentry guns used for defense. Would it make sense, being down 2 flags, to try and put one up on offense?
Yes, when it's that late in the game, absolutely. And there you see Rambo gets taken out, and looks like Gunjar just timed out. I'm not sure what's up with that.
Oh man, we're gonna keep the action going for the moment. It looks like Stainville gonna try and rally this flag.
Oh, Lynx coming up huge.
Hellstorm will stop it despite playing 3-on-4 for the moment. It's going to be Donut Shop still kicking. JCap, he's just set up to play defense. You got Proofy to his right as well. It looks like Envy, they're just trying to wait out these last 74 seconds.
Yeah, let me talk a little bit about what Rambo is doing right now. Rambo has pulled the flag so many times in this game. Let's take a look at the scoreboard and see how many returns have been made. You see, I don't know how many Gunjar had, but 4
minimum of 4.
A minimum of 4. Rambo is just sprinting up and down the map, pulling the flag. That's causing all sorts of fits right now. When Donut Shop is trying to mass around the Envy flag, they're having to worry about Rambo pulling their flag still. So that's buying Envy a lot of time. Link's going huge right now for Donut Shop, doing everything he can. He goes down, and now we're just going to go back on board with Envy as they try to close this one out. Proofy locking down his flag. 30 seconds left to go. Envy had it pretty convincing right there, leading up to that 2-minute mark where we saw Goonjar leave.
Yeah, man, I felt like Envy had control from start to finish. You only saw one realistic flag attempt from Donut Shop, and Rambo's counter cap opportunity forced them to kind of spread apart too far, and that got easily returned by Envious. 15 seconds left on the clock. Can we pull up the stats one more time?
There you go.
20 and 18 is Proofy. Stainville, though, on top of the leaderboard with 22 and 18. On the other side, Lynx continues to impress, man. 2 returns, 31 kills, playing that defensive role. Fantastic stuff from Lynx. I think he's going to be our player to watch going into game number 4 from Donut Shop.
Yeah, and there you see Envy on your screen. Here's the final kill cam out of Rambo.
MP7.
Picking up the headshot.
Dropping it down, doing the dirty.
Yep. So Envy, I believe, took that one pretty convincingly, but we're going to wait for a ruling from our official. I'm not sure if Goonjar just actually left the game, but it's timed out. So let's see what actually is going on here. We'll just make sure that everything's all good. We have great officials here at the Call of Duty Championships.
That's not the face you want to see on Donut Shop right now. They are looking down. They need to get themselves pumped up. Someone needs to get this team back in a positive mindset, because as you heard coming into this match, they said it's all about the confidence. They don't look very confident right here, Stro.
No, you know, it's kind of back and forth. After that S&D, you saw a little bit of that out of Envy. Proofy managed to crack a little smile after that S&D. I saw it flash up on the screen. But Donut Shop does not look happy, and looks like they're going to take a little bathroom break. But Envy looking very strong in that Express CTF. It seemed like Rambo was kind of the catalyst of getting those flags moving. Proofy, though, he got both the flag captures.
Big Proofy, man. And the way he did it was he slayed his way there.
Yeah.
You know, if you're in that position, you're protecting the guy who's supposed to grab the flag. He dies. You get the 2-piece. Might as well run it yourself. And I was really impressed by Envy's caravanning. You saw them all run together across the map. They had the cutoffs on point with JCap and Stainville in place. And they just looked like a very strong team in CTF. If there's any weakness in Envy's game so far, is it really just the search and destroy game types?
I think it is. I mean, in the matches that they played in group play, they lost 2 maps, and those were both search and destroy game modes. They had some close ones in hardpoint also, but the 2 maps they lost were S&Ds, and it seems like that's where their Achilles heel is right now, is the search and destroy game mode. So that's something where they're leaving themselves a little vulnerable.
And we should point out, guys, it's a best of 5. If Donut Shop wins Game 4 and forces Game 5, it's an S&D to close out the series.
And that is true. So the next map is actually going to be map number 4. It's going to be a hard point on Hijacked. And Envy, I think, looked pretty strong on their last matchup. I was watching a little bit while you and Quiz were
JCap pulling out the Remington was the big surprise for me. He never switched it out. He was picking up other guns across the map, but it was pure Remington action from him on that map. And then it was really Proofy who got all of his score streaks, who was anchoring perfectly. They looked phenomenal in their previous matchup. And I don't know what Donut Shop is going to do, but the player to watch, I think, is going to be Lynx and his Scorpion. He dropped the 50 bomb when he was on our live stream. I think he could go off at any moment on the boat.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Lynx just had a great game right there in that CTF on Express. He was the one slaying away for Donut Shop, but just could not finish off the flag captures with his teammates. They were trying to pull those flags so many times. Here's a look at the venue right now. There's your main stage right in the middle, and you see some side stations there, matches going on over on our other streams. But
and of course, guys, this is just day 2 of a 3-day tournament. Yesterday, we had group play. Today, it's all about the playoff bracket. The top 16 teams still in it, and we're currently in round number 2. Astro, at the end of the night, we're going to be down to just 3 teams, though.
Yeah, 3 teams by about, what, 8 p.m. tonight? Definitely want to keep your seats and keep the stream turned on, because
from 32 to 3.
We're moving fast. We're moving very fast. We have 5 stations, like we said. Teams are playing their matches so quickly, so you'll get to tune into all of those matches all day long. Just sit down and watch. Tomorrow, 3 p.m. Pacific time, we get this party started. We're going to have 2 matches tomorrow, Puckett. And it's going to be losers finals, or sorry, lower bracket finals, and our championship match.
And I got an email from Xbox today telling me that I can watch Call of Duty this weekend.
That's right. So you can actually go straight to your Xbox dashboard, turn on the stream right from the dashboard.
How sick is that, Stro?
That's awesome.
Like, you and I have been in the esports scene for 9+ years. Xbox getting behind it, Activision and Treyarch so far behind it. We're blowing esports up with Call of Duty. It's one of the fastest growing games, and I hope you guys are enjoying this weekend because today's been fantastic, but tomorrow's going to be even better.
Let me tell you what's going to be awesome about that. Get in a party with your friends and watch the stream together. How awesome is that going to be?
So
Get
sick,
an Xbox
guys.
Live party, turn on the stream, watch the matches.
Throw it up on the big screen.
Great.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to jump on board with the Echo stream as they are currently mid-match. We'll come back with game number 4, Donut Shop and Envious in just a few.
We need to try and switch up their game style because right now it just is not working. You can see there's another Epsilon player right at the back of the map. That's actually Jerd. Is he going to go for the pull? I think he most probably is. Now, where is he going to pull that flag? It looks like he's going to go underground towards the arrivals and departures. Sataro, meanwhile, is going to try and counter-pull the flag. Very aggressive Spanish lineup now. Need to try and take down Jerd.
Cost now currently 2-0 to Epsilon. Walking this flag home. Going to be Epsilon there, stuck in between a rock and a hard place. So can we actually go on board with Jerd, see what he can do with this flag? Because, I mean, he's stuck back here now. Of course, Payne still have the flag as well.
He's put himself in a very nice position. For those of you that don't know, that is in fact bulletproof room, and he takes down Toejaw. And just going to make sure he's dead.
Yeah, just make sure.
Just making sure, you know, put a
But
bullet
at the
into his
same
head.
time, this really does suit Epsilon as the time goes down. They're still in the lead with a minute and a half to go in the first round of this third map. You're watching the Call of Duty Championships live here with me and Benson.
Jerd just trying to keep this flag stalemate. It doesn't want to go too near his own flag base, which is quite an interesting strategy from him, because you would have thought, you know, if Excellence goes big, picks up a return, Jerd's going to want to put this flag in. He is very, very far away from that flag. Lucky takes down Legend. Now he looks like he's actually going to start making his way towards his own flag. Toejaw has been taken down. Lucky takes down the flag carrier. Is he going to try and get the return? Well, he has a play to his right. He didn't see. He gets shut down. Excellence now is going to be left trying to support Jerd. Has those score streaks as well.
I think he's probably going to save them until next round. He definitely put that sentry gun down at the back.
Surprised he isn't using his Hellstorm or Lightning Strike, maybe just to try and secure. He's not close enough now to do it.
I think if he gets another kill, then he may use it.
Well, I'm going to have to wait and see. 30 seconds remaining. Going to have one in front of him, shuts him down. This could surely be the ideal time. He's going to try and leave it to his gun skill. One player to his left. Smoke grenade goes down. He's going to try and run straight through. Goes for the jump shot. Not going to happen this time, though.
Lucky's gonna, I think it's McGee actually pushing in there. These shots are being fired. I don't know if he's going to go for the kill. Oh, he's going to take down Jazo. Have they got enough time to Jerd to put that flag in?
Yep.
Surely, yeah, it's going to go 3-0. Nice fantastic play by Jerd. 3-0 in the final seconds of the map. It's now going to be 3-0 to Epsilon, and it's looking like...
All right, guys, that was a quick look at what was going down on the Echo stage. And Stro, that was 3-0, as you heard our casters call, and not only in that game, but in this series. So Payne Gaming, they are another team down, as Epsilon will be moving on in the lower bracket. But now it's time to get back into the action here with our upper bracket action. We got Donut Shop going up against Envy, and I believe we're going into game number 4.
We are. It's going to be a hijacked hardpoint. Envy's going to be leading the series 2-1 now. They were up 2-0 there in that match, and they played it out, won it, and we're going to be moving on to this hijacked hardpoint. And I believe I want a prediction out of you.
You see this face? I'm smiling so big. I love hijacked. I love how fast-paced the action is, and I'm just going to tell you, the first team to lock down the basement will win.
Yeah, I mean, that's what
no prediction.
It seems that happens, you know, but I think there's also an opportunity for a second one to come around, though, and the team can lock that down also. So.
Oh, absolutely. But I think the score streaks, if Envy plays the way they did last time on Hijacked, if they save those score streaks and then use them efficiently and keep Proofy hot, I think they got this in the bag. But if Lynx gets off to a great start with his Scorpion down low, it's all Donut Shop. This could go either way.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you. Either of these teams can definitely rule this map. So, yeah, we're getting our teams kind of situated still. But
what's your prediction? I gave mine.
I really don't know. I really can't make a prediction on this. I'm serious. You're right. Both teams can win this.
You ready?
It's a hijack hardpoint. I'm ready.
250 to 160. Envious.
All right. Let's see how good I am.
I want Donut Shop to force game 5 just because I want to see that search and destroy.
250 to 192. We're writing it down.
All right. 250 to 160.
Yeah.
Are you also going Envy?
Envy 250 to 192. It's going to be close.
All right. You guys tweet at me. Tweet at Hastro. Get us your predictions. If you nail it, we might give you a shout out on the stream.
Where are those Twitter accounts?
We got a.
Can you do that?
Maybe.
Yeah, tweet us. Give us your predictions for this round.
But this is Hastro, at Hastro. There you go, right down there. And, of course, I'm at MLG Puckett. Send us those tweets. And, of course, guys, that strike through the O, that's a 0, boys.
Yeah, it's a 0.
Yeah.
A lot of people were tweeting to some poor lady in Minnesota.
Really?
Yeah, she has my Hastro with a
Is she a big
Hastro
Hastro fan?
I don't think so. I think her name is like Helen something or other.
We should go meet Helen one day and bring her to a tournament.
It's okay, though. I'm sure she's gotten a lot of tweets about Call of Duty
Helen,
esports.
turn on your Xbox tomorrow at 3 p.m. All right, well, it looks like Donut Shop just doing some last-second classes here. Of course, Goonjar, he's up and running once again on his Xbox. He's got to make those fresh classes, and I got to ask you, Hijacked. Normally we see on all the other maps, you kind of have a defined role, whether you're going to be an AR player or an SMG player. On Hijacked, though, do you think we'll see any ARs?
I think you're going to see some new stuff out of teams that they don't typically do. I was watching some games earlier, and I saw the Assault Shield coming out.
Assault Shield with the shotgun combo?
In the engine room, and it was awesome. So I have a feeling like you're going to see some of that. I have a feeling you're going to see some shotguns. I have a feeling you could potentially see some LMGs. People like to get into the engine room with an LMG and just let it rip through those halls. It's wide open metagame here on Hijack. It can happen.
And I'm still waiting for the moment, guys. There's a chute in the top middle next to the hot tub that you can drop grenades, you can drop your flashbangs, everything down there. Will either team try and use that strategy? We haven't seen it on stream in competitive play yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to catch that. It happens so fast, but I like players who EMP down that chute.
Yeah.
You can actually just EMP in the top middle of the map. And
because they lose the mini-map there? Is that why it's more important?
You lose the mini-map. Yeah, they don't know where players are coming from. You pinch. It's an interesting way to play the game on Hijacked, and I think this map shows kind of like the evolution of Hardpoint. So it's really, really fun to watch.
Okay, well, it looks like Envious is going to start off on the favored side here in game number 4. Remember, they are up 2-1 in the best of 5. If they win this, they will move on. If they lose it, we will be going to game number 5, where we'll see some search and destroy action. But Astro, the action begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're kicking things off with Rambo Ray, the objective mastermind, and he is kicking things off with 2 tactical grenades, so smoke's going down, and he is going to get right in the hill.
Yeah, now the reason I started here on Rambo is because he's an objective player, but he's a point guard for Envy. Do you see how he took those concussion grenades and immediately sprinted up and stunned for his teammates? That's what this guy does. He's such an unselfish player. He plays for the win, and whatever he can do to help his teammates slay, he does. And so you see Donut Shop now in the hard point. Rambo picking up a big kill right there. Knows there's one more, running out of ammo there, it looks like. Gets taken out by Grim. Proofy in that hard point now. And now you see Donut Shop jumping in, and it's contested. We're on board with Lynx.
It's been all double kills to start here. First you saw the concussions come out. Stainville capitalizing with a nice double. Then it was Proofy. Now it's Grim, as Donut Shop is in the hard point for just a few seconds until JCap comes in with the Remington. Great job by Immortal, though, to catch him off guard, and Goonjar is there with him as well. The question is, who is going to start anchoring the back of the boat? Because this hard point is going to move very shortly, and whoever gets those better spawns can rack up some big time in the gym.
Yeah, and you see Envy is going to go ahead and anchor the spawn, and JCap is up here with the shotgun. He's going to back off as he took some shots. Teammate's going to come in there and help him out. Does pick up the assist there with Stainville. Now Envy's kind of pushing up a little bit here. They're getting a little aggressive, but they still are maintaining that back spawn. As you see, they are anchoring. Stainville, look at this anchor from Stainville.
8-3.
This is what he does here. So he is trying to anchor that spawn, and you see Rambo trying to push in, and now Envy taking a little bit of a lead because they are anchoring that back spawn.
Yeah, it's really been Stainville and Proofy taking turns. I've been watching the mini-map, and I'm so impressed by the rotation between these two. All right, I just spawned. You push up, go on your score streaks. Stainville, he's going to hold on to this hill. JCap on a 6-kill spree. Let's switch on over. He's putting the sentry gun down already here in the basement. It's out of EMP range. I love that decision. And he's going to have it watching the back as he knows all of Donut Shop was trying to move for that last few seconds in the gym.
Yeah, and that's perfect positioning. So Envy is going to rack up some more points, but sentry gun does already go down. But JCap's going to push this. Looks like no player was challenging right there.
An 8-kill spree, man. He's going for double digits, and I think he's going to get it down here.
Yeah, here we go. Let's watch JCap for a little bit. The guy is just a monster. Let's see what he can do with this shotgun. There you go, picking up a kill, taking some blind fire shots, but runs into another player. That's Immortal. He's just racking it up with that shotgun. He actually picked up another Hellstorm missile, so that's going to cancel his original. But right now, Stainville picking up another 2 kills there. Puckett, great job by Envy locking down this first engine room, and we'll see if it actually plays out the way you called it.
Oh my goodness, JCap just hit number 11 there, and I'm watching the mini-map here while you guys are watching JCap. They have been rotating perfectly. They know exactly where Donut Shop is going to spawn, and the one player not going to see in the basement is Rambo. He's been outside, he's been controlling the spawns, and he's been calling out front, back, front. And they just were able to pull away. Look at that scoreboard, 108 to 24. I think both of our predictions are going to be wrong, and Envy keeps playing like this, Stro.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. You know, Envy's moving around perfectly. You'll get Rambo setting up the anchor. Do you see this? This is something that we saw Complexity fail to do earlier when they got rolled. You know, they absolutely got rolled by, I believe it was, I can't remember exactly the matchup that they're playing. Do you see it there?
Killer Fish, first round.
Killer Fish, yeah,
yep,
Killer Fish.
The Germans.
Killer Fish did a good job of anchoring. Complexity did not. Complexity went on to win the match 3-1, but you know, you have to anchor the spawns, and look at, that's exactly what Envy is doing. Groupie still kind of lurking back here. JCap coming in with the Hellstorm. And there you see Stainville now anchoring the spawn for Envy.
All right, we're about 4 minutes into the action, Stro. We have Envy. They're halfway to that 250-point marker, and we got to take a look at our scoreboard. Who is going big? So far, I just see Envy players in the kill feed. 20-9, though, for JCap. Or Rambo Ray, excuse me. JCap at 15-7. We got to go back on board with Rambo in a second.
There you go. So we'll jump on board with Rambo, and everybody has their score streaks for Envy. This is just a freight train right now. It can't really be stopped with all these score streaks. They're up by about 100 points. And Rambo now trying to lock down the Cabana here. And he does pick up a kill, turning around, doesn't manage to do that. Let's jump on board with Donut Shop. Here's Lynx. Lynx was the player you said was going to be
he's not using the Scorpion.
No, he's not using the Scorpion.
I think that's honestly been a big problem for him.
Well, he did just pick up streaks here. He's got a Hellstorm and Lightning Strike now. This could open it up for Donut Shop. He's going to go up here and try to take out this sentry gun. I believe JCap put that sentry gun up here a little while ago, and he's going to take that out. Tries to jump out. Player near the hot tub for Envy takes him down, and Immortal now trying to rack up as many points as he can in this middle hard point. And they're really just going to have to get a rotation and lock one down here, Puckett. It's got to be the next hard point.
Can we stay on board with Lynx for a little bit? I want to see what he's doing differently in this game. Obviously, he was doing something right to get those score streaks, but he's not performing the way I've seen him in the past, where he just absolutely goes off with that Scorpion. Of course, the Scorpion has a higher fire rate, and it's so deadly with that laser attachment with the hip fire. But Lynx, I like this rotation. What he's going to do here, Hastro, is he's going to look at the back of the boat, and that's going to stop any spawns if he's able to take out the anchor.
Yeah, and he just goes down again. But it seems like Envy has control of that spawn. They're not quite challenging just yet. You see Rambo picking up a kill there in the feed. Lynx now taking out JCap, so that was a big kill by Lynx.
And this is a Donut Shop comeback, guys. Remember, it was about 120 to 23 seconds. Donut Shop, they've given up 30, but they've gained 50.
And there you see Lynx challenging through the back door. Let's jump back on board with Envy. Proofy now locking down this hard point. And at some point pretty soon, these teams are going to have to make their move for the engine room. I'm not sure if anybody's done it. Yes, this they have here. We're going to have to watch this engagement. There are still 10 seconds left here in the upper hard point, but this is so important. Rambo picking up a kill. If Envy locks down this engine room again, I'd have to say they're going to win.
Immortal's got to go big here. He's the first one down. He just picked up one kill. Can he take down Stainville as well as Proofy? He's still alive, contesting, and he's picking up clutch ones. Immortal going off for this squad. It's been all Immortal, and that is why Donut Shop now has control, but it's Rambo being contested by Grim. Just like that, Rambo is going to take all their momentum away.
Oh, nobody has control of this just yet, Puckett. This is a big, huge fight right here. Players have to stay alive inside this hard point. You have Rambo still challenging. He's going to have to pick up 2 quick kills. JCap still making it in here. for Envy. Envy absolutely is kind of having the disadvantage in terms of numbers, but JCap doing a great job staying alive and keeping his teammates spawning there, but no, it looks like Immortal just got a three-piece.
That's his third of the game, his second in this single hardpoint. And take a look at your scoreboard, a 60-second differential, almost about 50. And Immortal, he's the only player even. He's at 25 and 25, really trying to keep Donut Shop alive in this series.
But now Envy has already given up and rotated. As you take a look at the map overhead, they are already set up for the next one. Let's see if Donut Shop can break in here. Here comes Immortal. He's getting shot, though. Rambo sniffing that out. Knew he was going to be climbing up the ladder.
Immortal's got the top spawn, man. He's got the anchor. He wins this fight.
He didn't get it. That would have been so huge, Puckett.
They got two more players, though. They got Gunjar, and Gunjar just took out Envy's anchor. Now he's got to rotate back. They got to look out for Stainville, though, who's going to try and flank as well. Gunjar's going to see it. He's going to spot the spawners. That's Rambo. He has to know there's still one more player back there anchoring. In the meantime, his teammates are inside the hill picking up hill time.
And that player for Envy did push. Now Envy just trying to contest here. Great play by Gunjar pushing up. That's the last player for Envy alive, and he's weak. It's Stainville. Stainville picking up a two-piece. Now Envy gets the back spawn because Donut Shop failed to anchor. This is a huge mistake by Donut Shop, and now Gunjar can only contest. Rambo trying to push him here. Yeah, Gunjar doing a great job of contesting, but now Envy gets control of this hard point. That was just a huge mistake by Donut Shop to let that anchor go.
You want to know who that anchor was for Envy?
Who's that?
Rambo Ray.
Nice. Rambo Ray is playing very smart.
All right, this next hard point moves to the center. The last one will finish inside the gym. We are down to our final 100 seconds. The score differential 54 in favor of Envy. JCap with the shotgun, holding on to the center. Score streaks are coming into action. I think JCap just earned them.
Yeah, here you go. You're probably going to see JCap pull him in now after he just took that death. Let's see if he is going to call in the Hellstorm, and he's going to try and avoid killing Rambo there. Actually does a great job of doing that and picking off the player in the hard point. Great angle on that Hellstorm.
I think Envy
Sentry
just
gun
locked
is
it
up. And there you go. Yes, this is going to be a win for Envy if they can just contest for a couple more seconds. Donut Shop is actually still in
It's about
this
10
one.
seconds out of it, yeah.
3 seconds,
Now
and there you go. That's going to be it. Envy is going to take this one 3-1 in the overall series.
Now it's all about how many kills can they rack up.
Yeah, here you go. Here's
33 kills, 40 kills for Rambo. JCap behind him at 33. Stainville, though, 37 as well. He had a fantastic start on the other side. You saw Immortal going off earlier. He dropped a 34 bomb. But now the question is, can anyone catch Rambo, who's currently sitting at 40?
Well, let's just break this down for a second, Puckett. This was a money match. Envy has now secured a top 6 finish. The top six finish. They have actually already secured about $60,000 in prize money by winning this match.
And of course, they're still in the fight for that 400,000. Donut Shop, of course, they are not out of the running for the prize money as well. They'll still be in the tournament as they drop down to the lower bracket. But here in our final 10 seconds, you're just going to see the remaining hill time picked up by JCap and friends. All the action in the middle of the map, and you're definitely going to see some great handshakes after this game.
Oh, look at Envy. They have to be pumped right there. Great matchup between these two teams. Two solid teams here, Call of Duty Championships. Donut Shop giving up a great fight. But you know what? They're headed down to the lower bracket. They're not out of this yet.
Yep.
Puckett, they can still make a great run. Handshakes all around. Great sportsmanship from both teams. Hats off to Donut Shop. They put up a huge fight there. Great job in that S&D that went to game 11. Ultimately, they couldn't handle that run and gun power that Envy has, and Envy will be advancing in our bracket.
MVP for Envy in the back-to-back matches on our main stage, Rambo. Rambo, the objective mastermind, the emotional leader for the squad, just leading his team perfectly, doing everything needed, anchoring, calling out spawns and hardpoint, running the flags, being that pain in the side for Donut Shop all CTF game. I felt like he is on top of his game. I haven't seen Rambo play better in Black Ops 2 to date.
Yeah, Rambo's having a great tournament, but all 4 of those players,
of course.
You just saw the scoreboard. They're all contributing, and that's the thing. When Envy does that, they're a great team. You have to watch out for them. Obviously, they're top 6 here at the Call of Duty Championships already, so look out for that squad. And it looks like they have a bracket where you see maybe VVV and Fear coming through that as well. So they're going to have to match up against those teams. VVV traditionally has been an Achilles heel for Envy. They took them down in Dallas 3-2, and Envy kind of struggles with the VVV playstyle, so it'll be interesting to see what happens there.
So I think a lot of people that are just joining us, you may be surprised to know that Optic Gaming is in the lower bracket, but the 3 big names I expected to be still in our upper bracket, we have Complexity, Farico Impact, and Envious already securing their spots in round number 3. So they continue to impress. Hastro, it sounds like we have an interview ready down the floor with Justine.
Hello, am I on here? All right, so I'm down here with Donut Chop. Now, you guys had a pretty rough match against Envy in Dallas, and you guys lost this match. Now, how are you feeling? Do you feel like you did better or worse?
We definitely did better, and we're confident about coming into the losers and winning.
So, I mean, that's the point of this game. Now, if you guys actually end up the underdogs and win this entire thing, what does that mean for you and your team?
I'll have 100 grand, so I'll be happy.
You go shopping?
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, but anytime anybody says donut shop, the only thing I can start doing is, take you to the donut shop. Do you guys get that a lot?
No.
Well, first for everything. I wish you guys luck in the rest of this tournament, and I hope that, hey, if you guys are the underdogs, go to the donut shop.
Thank you.
Oh, love him. Back up to you guys.
Man, I wish you'd sing to me, Hastro.
Nah, it's not going to happen, man. Actually, Justine we were backstage and she was just jamming out. She was tuning that, singing a little bit, and I'm sitting there like putting my tie on.
Fwiz is rapping his Eminem lyrics, is good stuff. But
he's actually right here over behind us, but Fwiz is just too much, man.
Man, this has been so much fun this weekend. Amazing casters, amazing talent, and the players just. Have you seen Better Black Ops 2 yet? I know we've watched back-to-back tournament weekends. Yeah. I think our teams now in this 3rd tournament weekend are just playing at the top tier level.
That's the thing, Puck. I'm just so happy to see back-to-back Call of Duty esports events. We've seen amazing gameplay. That MLG Dallas, ESL, those qualifiers were great. The EGL event that happened in Blackpool, England just recently. This event here, all of that is culminating into one massive championship. That championship match is worth $600,000. First place takes $400,000. Second place takes $200,000. You definitely don't want to miss it tomorrow at 3 p.m. Pacific time here from Hollywood.
All right, well, Stro, we are going to jump on board with our Bravo stream. Currently, it is 2-2 between Fear and VVV Gaming. We are going into the determining game number 5.
I think he's probably going to be the player that's going to try and see if he could rush right down through the middle. And you're seeing this happen. I'm not lying to you, people. It is going to happen as he's making his way right down through the middle, waiting to see if someone's going to come through that area. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the overhead here as we see Team Fear lining up on B. One player, though, by A, but the activity will be by B. It was a good guess there for both teams. Now we're going to see some shots exchanges. Replay is going to have that sniper. He's going to be able to pick someone off. I don't know. Oh, man, this is insane, as Replay is going to have to chill out here for a sec. His teammate's going to see if he can pick someone off, but there he is going to get taken out. That is going to be the bomb there. Replays is going to have to drop back. He will have that sniper in his hands, though, so expect big work out of him, but the bomb is going to be down over by the B bomb site. Oh, man, that could have been a blame there, but Replays is going to have to actually take a step back. Assassin here. Rotating around. Moho is going to get into a fight there. Gunfight Complex wins that one. John, though, is going to find somebody. He's going to be able to pick him off. That is going to be a kill for Assassin, but an assist there. Sharpie is going to find someone. Now, I wonder if the bomb is still down. Oh, wait a minute. Sharpie turned his back. Replays with the kill. Just like that, it is going to be a 1v1. Assassin cannot do anything, guys, as Assassin's going to go for the challenge, and the bomb is going to be near. He just needs to stay alive just for a couple more seconds. Assassin's going to have a challenge, and oh, my God, Tito with the kill there on Assassin at the 2-second mark. Unbelievable. He just needed to stay alive for only 2 more seconds, and they would have been able to get that round and make it into a 4-2 matchup. But now, just like that, it is going to be 3-3. You got to give, or 3-2, excuse me. You got to give the credit to the guys from Team VVV Gaming. They are holding it down here on the attacking side, but Fear has to answer back. It has pretty much just been a back and forth between both teams. Team Fear has been the team that has been answering on attacking, as well as VVV. Now that Fear is going to be on the attack this time around, one has to wonder, if they don't get this attack round win, how bad is this going to look for Team Fear going into the next round? They want to make sure that they're going to have this lead, but nice kill there by Sharpie as he's able to take one out. That will be Theory, who will have to take a seat there for a sec. Now let's look, as we are going to have Moho chilling out, waiting to see if someone's going to push mid. There is going to be activity mid, but Moho is going to get taken out by Dito. Dito working on he has 3 score streaks right here. If he gets another kill, that's going to be an RC car. Oh, man. And an RC car in Search and Destroy is so deadly because you have that ability to simply just find out where everyone is in one swift motion. John tries to go for the challenge. He can't connect with it. Look at this, by the way. Replays all the way in the back. He might be able to pick one off here. Oh, he goes for the shot. They know where he is. Complex going to be right in front of him as well. But now this is bad. As the bomb is going to go down. Sharpie with that plant. Now he's going to be waiting around. Assassin with that kill on Tito. And that is going to be it. 3-3 now. We're just going back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen. Team Fear is answering VVV's attack rounds with attack rounds of their own. And you can see the final kill cam as John is going to be able to put those shots in and end that run. Great work there by Team Fear. You got to give them credit, but VVV, they've been answering back every time, so I expect no different here. If I tell you, the team that wins defense is going to win this game, especially when it's coming down to the wire like this. We're pretty much at the halfway point in this game. Now we are going to have Complex on board here, as Complex is going to be working his way in the mid area, finding someone inside an encounter, but Moho's going to be able to win that one. Great plays there from Moho as he's going to try and stay alive as long as he possibly can, not finding anyone. Assassin is going to win against Theory there. Now it's going to be a 4v2. Amazing gameplay here by Team Fear as they might be able to actually win the defensive round and make this into a 4-3 matchup. As you're going to see Moho finding someone over by the opposite side of this. He's going to go for the challenge. He's going to get the shot, and he gets the kill there on replays. One person's going to be left alive. That will be Tito. What can the former Fear member do here in this matchup? Tito is going to get taken out, and Team Fear wins a defensive round. This is insane because they have been successful on attack every single time. Same for VVV, but not this round, folks. Now Team Fear has the odds in their favor. If they win this game, they will put VVV in the losers bracket, where they will have to deal with squads like Optic Gaming waiting for them, salivating at the opportunity to just get back at that $1 million opportunity to contend for that. Oh my God, the pressure here at the Call of Duty Championships is so riveting. Now we're going to see as Theory and company are just going to get so gully with it. Theory's going to try and see if he can push forward, but that concussion grenade definitely stopped him in his tracks. You're going to see John trying to go for that spam. He finds him in the MMS with that AN-94. Nothing's going to come of it, though. Team Fear is going to be grouped up on the side. They really do need this attack round win. If they get this one, they can win this game. But VVV is a squad not to sleep on. Sharpie is going to be able to take out Theory there. That's going to be a bad spot for VVV Gaming, as John is going to continue to creep on forward with this MMS. He has eyes on it. Oh, wait a minute, though. Tito's going to get that one kill on Moho. Now it's going to tie things up. Replay's going to get the stop there on John. We're going to go ahead and jump on board with Sharpie. Sharpie's going to find someone. He's going to get hit markers. Goes for the challenge. Tito with the stop. Last one at the live is going to be Captain Clutch himself, Assassin. Let's see what he can do. But he cannot do anything as defense is going to win for VVV. We're sitting at a tied game once again, guys. A tied game. We only have, in theory, 3 more rounds left to play. This can go in anyone's favor. I can't even begin to express to you how intense this matchup is.
Search and destroy.
As we're going to have VVV on the attack, we're going to go ahead and focus our attention on them here. And I want to see who carries the bomb.
Acquired.
That is going to be replays for this squad. Theory's going to be up top, pushing forward right into docks, supporting B bomb site. No trophy systems. Interesting. Oh my God, great shot there from Moho as he takes out Complex, and Sharpie's going to eliminate Theory on that one. And replays, they know where replays is at. He's going to be hanging out in the back. He got hit with some early spam. Great plays there from Fear. So we're going to see Dito. He's been a playmaker for this team. He could creep on the flank, but look at this. Look at this. Moho's waiting for him. He's going to see him. He is going to see him if he creeps a little bit forward. Come on, Dito, move. There he is, and Moho's able to get the kill. Great play there by Moho, as replays is now going to have to be the last person left alive. He has the bomb, though. That is the only advantage that he's going to have right now. But he's going to go up the middle, and I just don't feel good about this, as they know B is covered, so they don't have to worry about B. If I was replays, I would go A. He's going to find someone, but Team Fear is going to be 1 round away from taking out VVV Gaming. Great play there by Sharpie. Let's take a look at the final kill cam, as he knew, hey, listen, there he's not B. He's nowhere here. Let me check the staircase. Oh, there he is, and he got the kill. Great work there by Sharpie.
Switching sides.
All right, and guys, by the way, welcome from the Echo stream. My name is Golden Boy FTW. If you're just joining me here right now, we're sitting at a 5-4 game. Team Fear is 1 round away from pretty much putting VVV in the losers bracket. This has gone the distance with Hardpoint going to VVV. But at the other end of that one, though, you have to understand that Fear is a veteran squad, and they won the S&D and CTF game types, thus pretty much bringing it to this situation here. Fear has a lot of work to put in Hardpoint, but right now it's not about Hardpoint. It's about this one round in S&D that could very well be Fear's ticket to getting into the money for a contention of $1 million. Oh my God. And look here, you're going to see Complex playing the A-bomb site. All 4 members of Fear are going to be hanging out over by the site. Look at this. Look at this. Theory's going to be by the B-bomb site. And I think they see him and Dito push up as well. Oh, man. We're going to go with John, who's been a big dog here, but John is going to get taken out by Dito. Dito opening it up lovely. He's going to be able to get 2. Moho with the stop there. Moho is amazing right now as he's trying to spam through the floor there. Bomb is going to be down right behind Moho as he's only going to have a couple seconds to getting shots. He's going to be able to clear that one out, though Theory is going to be sitting there as he gets taken out. Moho now and company are going to make something happen, but they're going to get stuck at the doorway. This is not going to be good. Every single second counts as Moho is going to jump around the side, and there you have it. Team Fear takes it as they send VVV Gaming to the losers bracket. Unbelievable. You gotta give this team credit. VVV fought very hard in this game, but Team Fear just came up clutch, and Assassin Moho just doing what the duo from COD 4 does best, and that is win. But you gotta give credit to the VVV squad. They're gonna be in the losers bracket where it is going to be a shark-infested waters. Yes, indeed. But guys, my name is Golden Boy FTW. I hope you enjoyed the action here as we're going to bring some more Call of Duty on the Bravo stream. Do not go anywhere as we're going to have some great gameplays. The best teams in the world are going to be facing off for $1 million. We're going to be right back after these brief breaks. Don't go anywhere, folks. Some more Call of Duty here at the Call of Duty Championships presented by Xbox.